So this is my attempt to getting the podcast right back. So give me 1 second as I invite everybody else back to this bad boy immediately amongst all the carnage, chaos, and confusion. There we go. Okay. Who's first to add to the list? Let's see who's here. Oh, fantastic. You guys here? I had muted myself, which is I muted myself, which is amazing while I was talking shit, which is great. Great start to the podcast. That's amazing. I'm too inebriated to keep track. But I also got to fix the tagline too. That's amazing. Give me 2 seconds to fix that. Text.
Yeah, would be wowie.
Talking ish. Post show podcast.
Jay, I think you're going to be the one that has to tell Cody he's not coming on the post show pod.
Cody thinks he's coming on the post show pod.
He said when we were wrapping up, he's like, "Oh, I would love to be on the post show pod."
Yeah, a lot of people say they would love to be on, but that's not going to happen. That's just
no. But you have to tell him. It's not on me. It's not my responsibility.
I mean, you can fill in the early bits that I'm still catching.
No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. We're starting to.
Colin's trying to be a nice guy.
Yeah, Colin's a great guy.
I'm always trying to be a nice guy.
Colin's a wonderful guy, but let's see. Colin, say something for me real quick. Make sure you're up and running.
Hey, is this working?
You're loud as fuck, but okay, hold on. Let me fix you on my
Oh shit, we're on the stream.
Yeah,
Cody, I love you. You did a great job,
so
bucko.
Hold on. Let me lower Colin real quick. Okay.
That is not
this.
Jakey, anything?
No.
You're super loud. I gotta fix you fucking too. Wow. Don't yell.
Boss.
Look, don't yell if you know you're fucking you're peaking. You fuck. Maxie, you here?
I don't make those decisions.
Maxie's here. Okay.
Boss.
Well, we're all here now. I like how you said damn well. Cody, don't think you special because you fucking a fan. You don't get to join the fucking podcast like that.
Wow.
There's one more person. I gotta add one more person. Hold on. It's not Cody Hagen. No offense to Cody Hagen. I like Cody Hagen a lot, but no offense to Cody Hagen. But that's not how that works.
An 11-match card. We're gonna rotate 5 people around.
Yeah, no, but actually, no. It's actually higher than that. Give me 1 second. Wait, save changes. Okay, hold up. We got one more guy. Where the fuck did he go? Did he fucking? I
hope he did.
I hope he didn't.
Nobody wants to hear from Jack Mo.
Hold up.
I'm kidding. Everybody wants to hear from Jack Mo, but that's definitely not who you're talking about.
Oh, didn't miss too much. Okay. Yeah, I'm caught up.
Hold up. So we should have our 7. Maybe at one point we'll put in Cody for a second, but not right now. Right now he can fuck off. But we have.
I think the only matches I missed live were Sanctum.
Oh,
A bit of Marcus and Christian and Dragana and Jazz, and I've just sort of
hold up.
watched
all right. So we have. Thank you for giving. Wow, it's gonna be rude for no reason. I'm so sorry, Colin. We have the former CCW champion Jake Allen. Say hello.
Hi.
Okay, we have the new OCW tag team champion Maxx Edwards. Say hi.
Hello.
You're good on your audio. Fantastic. We have the other now tag team champion. I was gonna say Maxx Edwards. Colin Locke, say hi.
Hey.
Okay, I'll lower you a little bit. And then we have the current, now brand new, former OCW champion, Russ Cohle. Say hi.
And North American champion. Hi.
Fuck you.
Yeah, congratulations.
Good job. Okay, wow. I wanna applaud myself for being cognizant in my alcoholism. That's the first thing.
What way to start the pod.
Yeah, no, fuck
yeah. Pat myself on the back.
I'm patting myself on the back, brother.
You deserve it. It's cool.
That's the first thing. Second thing, this was a great show. I want to just first and foremost, I want to thank everybody from OCWFED for, again, when people post this, they think it's just one person. It is not 100% one person. It's me doing a lot of grunt work, but then it's the community coming together to put in like all the bits and bobs and pieces. And again, time and time again, in the past couple of years, this community comes together and they just knock out the fucking park every goddamn time. And yes, while that is inebriation speaking, that's also me speaking from the heart. You can ask Jake. I'll be like, yo, I'm pleasantly surprised by this community, and every pay-per-view, it's always something. So again, everybody who participated in this event, from the top to the bottom, even stupid Cody Hagen, I'm joking. Congratulations, great event. When I had my little soapbox, when I had the whole be better than Red Sun Rising, this shit right here is exactly what I'm talking about. So congratulations. I I literally have no complaints. I have a couple minimal complaints, but other than that, the entire show, no like bitching about, other than minor producer bullshit. So yeah. So that being said, let's kick things off with we introduce everybody, obviously. Our first match, we have the Sanctum promo, well, the Sanctum introduction, the Sanctum tag team introduction, and that itself was amazing. Who was in charge of that? Was that Colin?
Yeah, I put that
Colin
together.
Did the hype package. Yeah.
Good fucking music, loved it. I'm not gonna talk much because I'm fucked up, so we'll do Jake, Rust, fucking Maxie, and then whoever I missed, which is Colin, which is the guy who did the video. So go.
Yeah, the anti-card rundowns are super fun to do. I know we didn't really address that, but the entrances and stuff to make, just give it that feeling that it's a big show, because it is. It's one of the big four anniversary show. We always try and make it that spectacular. Jay, I mentioned it to you in the viewing party when we did that we didn't realize how hot we were starting by pegging the tag match first, because we had seen the match, but we hadn't seen the hype package before, and the hype packages are super fun because I don't get to see them until the VP, even though I have to watch the matches beforehand. So that hype package was amazing. I mean, all the reasons that everybody should be making little package. It doesn't have to be in the same style, and I think somebody mentioned that, like, all the packages were of new styles we haven't seen before, which is super fun. And it actually, especially for this show, we had like upwards of 50 viewers at some point for some of these. You're giving a dump to these guys to show you why they should care about the match, and I think it did that perfectly. It appealed to both the casual and the hardcore viewers of OCW, which is what you want to do. And then the match itself had so many excellent moments of back and forth. And then the story they told with like Sanctum being way more congruent and way more on the same page, doing the tag moves and everything. And despite that, all of their usual like go-tos did not work out. I think the build did a really, really great job of making this match matter a lot more. For those who read all the RPs and watched all that stuff, their whole thing where they led up to it and they were like leaning into Sheldon, they were talking about how great their title run was, and then for it to end here, I think it really, this was a perfect blow off, honestly, for me. And the match was good, the build was good, and for it to open a show like Anniversary 18, somebody said in chat, like, this is the hard reset for the tag division. I don't hard. It is. I don't like to, I don't, that has like inherent disrespect to Sanctum when you say stuff like that, which some of it they deserve, but not all of it. So I'm just excited. Like, the main thing I want to point out here is everybody's like, oh, I'm excited what Sanctum can do from here. And then other people said, oh, I'm excited about what's going to happen with the tag titles going forward. And that excitement is really what you need. So for the losers, for the winners, it's just excitement all around. And that's how I felt as well.
I forgot who's next. So who's next? Rusty.
Yeah, so how can I follow that up? Jesus Christ. Pretty much everything doesn't need to be said. I don't think, because I said it was a total reset for the tag team division. It's not a total reset. It's just, you know, fresh faces to hold the titles, and maybe, like we saw later that night, new tag teams, exciting tag teams, matter of fact, and stuff. So I'm excited because I'm a big fan of tag team wrestling, especially in OCW. Always been invested. So I'm happy on how the match was, the quality of the match. Of course, the promo package, the package, whatever you want to call it, brilliant, of course. And yeah, that was the perfect time. I think it was the perfect timing in that anniversary, just before the new game and everything. Whether it was Riot's 600 or this one, is just, you know, perfect timing. And kudos to Sanctum. And on the plus side too, now we get to see what Fraser and Sheldon, if they don't continue in the tag division, now we can see what they're gonna do in the single competition. So yeah, it's a plus for everybody, I think, even for Sanctum.
I believe Maxie is next, if I'm correct.
Yeah, speaking strictly about the hype packages all throughout the show, I think Jake kind of touched on it, but they were just so different than like anything we've seen before. And people just really took like chances and like really opened the horizon for what the hype pack was. That made me hella excited. This one had such a grand feel. I believe it was on the last pay-per-view. We had Owens package, which I said was like very cinematic and movie-like, but this one was really just like grand. Jay always says it as a joke, but like grand opening, this is the grand closing for Sanctum, and they just made the whole moment feel way cooler. During the match was obviously just hella intense. I know I can say for a certainty, both teams were just shouting out buttons to break this up, and it was
defending circle.
It was very intense, but also just very fun, and it was just great.
It was a fun match to watch. Yeah, you're in this match, and well, Max wasn't. What are your thoughts on this match, Kimasabi?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gutted that I missed it, 'cause I would love to see the reactions. This was hugely fun. I'm not going to be two-faced. I'm going to be straight with you. I am notoriously the guy who does not get tag wrestling. It's never been my thing. I never thought I'd be in this position. Pardon?
Or wrestling.
I do.
Oh, that was just
But
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, like straight up, this was one of the most fun matches I've done, like whether wrestling or not. And the thing is we've said about hard resets and stuff coming in the tag division. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of like, maybe the tag division needs like a refresh, but I will give it real credit. For me, this was a real kind of bittersweet win. I loved it. But this, I'm putting that hype package together to send Sanctum off. It's like, regardless of where on the spectrum you lie about, how good's their reign been, how good their opponents have been, how much they've defended, blah, blah, blah. No matter where you stand on that spectrum, I don't know, man. It did feel like a real end of an era moment, putting all that together, having that match with them, having that great match with them. And I can't fault them. Both dudes were brilliant to work with. And I am particularly excited to see what Sheldon can do, because he's been so open to new things in here. I've loved the dynamic that's been brought in with the Sanctum story, with Fraser being kind of this overt father figure, where they're trying to get things back on track to the way they want it to be. Man, there's just so much to dig your teeth into, and I'm really glad that this was well received, because it's been a pleasure, honest to God. I mean, Jake knows more than anyone I was nervous going into this whole story.
You?
But I was terrified of this story, man. I was like, it's gone so well, and I can't be prouder of everyone involved.
Yeah, we had a whole conversation about it when the number one contenders match was first booked, and I told him out of the gate that it really doesn't matter what the result is, he's gonna kill it, and so far so good.
Well, number one, I hate the fact that you had a conversation with talent and not me, but it is what it is. Number two,
you don't have the deft hand.
That's hurtful.
Yes,
Jay,
I feel like I'd be wasting your time if I sent you a PM saying, Jay, I think I'm kind of bad at this.
I just tell you,
I don't care who played the fucking match.
You're exactly right. I don't care who.
It wasn't a staff to talent conversation. It was just two buddies.
No,
he is.
Yeah, it was just me going like, Jake, I'm scared.
He is 100% right.
How do I do it?
At I don't care who. That's 100% what I would have said.
You
but
know
no,
yeah, exactly.
Go ahead, Max. Go ahead, Max.
That's fine.
It's Jake is the Johnny Laurinaitis here in McMahon.
Well, number one,
okay,
they're
well,
both
I'm super not happy about that.
I was about to say, what are you implying, man?
Big compliments for both of you guys, honestly.
No,
Just
you tried to
explain their analogy.
You tried to
Beautiful.
compliment both of us, but you both hurt both of our feelings.
Insulted both of us.
You basically called Jake a sex pest and me a fucking rapist. So thanks, appreciate that.
Jesus
Christ. Let's move on.
Yeah,
I
we're
think
moving
that's
on.
the
Yeah,
time
no,
to move on.
what a
I'll say
match.
this.
Thank you, everybody.
No, great fucking match. My honestly, my favorite part about that match is and the funny thing is I missed it in watching it. I kind of missed it, but Frazier swung on Colin and didn't connect, and then afterwards Colin said "fuck you" and just attacked him, and then Frazier got tagged in and murdered Colin. That by far was my favorite part of the match. And then the second favorite part of the match was actually tagging in. Well, it made sense strategically, but also tagging in Max to get in his last hit based upon what happened, weeks prior. Like fuck it, I don't care. Look, I'm proud. I'm very proud of this community. Like, we don't get the props we deserve because we're not fucking sucking up to influencers, but you guys are the fucking best, period. Like, no cap, no bull. Whatever the kids say, you guys are the best. You work the hardest, number one. Number two, you bring the pain / content, whatever the hell you want. And I put the shit together and I put in my little sauce, but yeah, guys put in the meat and potatoes. So again, that's gonna be the theme of this podcast. You guys always come together and bring the fucking ruckus, and I appreciate you. So it was a great match. I enjoyed it highly. It was a great start to the show. Jake knows. Jake comes in positive. I come in negative, and then as the show progresses, I get positive because, again, I have 18 years of being disappointed. So when I get, good vibes, it helps build up. So this show was top to bottom, top shit. But yes, good shit. New champions. A good story told. Shout out to Sanctum holding it down. What is it, 407 or 408 days? I don't remember. Motherfuckers are holding days. I thought they went in March. Would that actually be 400 days? I thought it'd be less. Someone do math.
It's over 400.
Is it?
It's over 400 days.
All right, good for them.
Okay.
Good for Sanctum. I mean, half of it wasn't defending. Not gonna throw shade, but that's just the truth. But good shit regardless. It's a tag team. It's history. It was a great fucking match, and it's good that now the tag team is kind of burgeoning. Fuck you, Cass. Damn, fuck you, stupid ass.
Don't engage with him.
I can't. He sucks you into his fucking void of stupidity.
He does.
He really does. The name.
Yeah, why do you? I'm not a bad guy. Don't hate me. I'm a good guy. Why don't you like me now?
Fuck face. But he did get me a poster from Darby Allin, so he's a good guy. Fuck him. Moving on. No, I hate him. He's like, I tell the truth. You don't tell the truth. You're an asshole. Moving on, we have, I believe the next segment would be we had a segment and then we had the Dragana match, right? What was the segment before?
I think you aired the human soul on fire segment.
Okay,
right
yeah. So we had human soul on fire. That's a whole different can of worms. Let's not go into that because we don't need to.
Yeah, we can dive into it later.
We'll dive into it later. But yeah, so we have Yasmin Caffey and Dragana Caesar. Oddly enough, I thought this was gonna be a Dragana sweep, and it didn't. So I was kind of shocked. And fuck Jamie for being an asshole and trying to be a fucking smarmy cunt, but he was actually kind of accurate. We'll take it to Colin Locke, then Max, then Rust, and Jake. So start off.
Great.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just echo what you said there. Whenever I see Drago play, I expect a sweep. I think that's just a fair bet to make. Like he's the secret DLC boss of OCW.
99 Roman Reigns.
Yeah. So, he's the golden Roman Reigns, the fucking tower dude. But yeah, no, so this is the exact thing that Jasmine has needed for a very long time.
Yes.
Huge, enormous win. I've always liked the character of Jazz, but I think a big stumbling point's always been, not quite getting the right momentum, not quite getting the right win. And I know wins and losses don't matter, but you do need sometimes a bit of a spark to light a fire in a story, and this was it, right? This story's been a real standout for me. The match, the match bloody brought it, and it just gives Jasmine a perfect sort of jumping off point. So I'm really, really hyped to see the women's division get stronger. I want to see, more stories get milked out of it. It's perfect. It's another one of these results that I don't think you could have really written better.
No, it worked out great because in the beginning, Dragana was fucking suplex citying Yasmin, so it was great. I guess Jake saying that the fucking Jamie thing in the beginning kind of threw it out, but whatever. Who's next?
I have my turn.
It's your turn.
Do
Go
your
ahead.
roll.
Do your turn.
I'm going last.
Oh, you're going last. Who's next? I'm sorry.
I'm next.
Oh, you're next. Go ahead, Max. I'm sorry.
And I thought this match, in terms of just the placement, I think it was perfect right after the tag match.
Yeah.
Tag match, we were all just
Jay
brawling.
Loves to
They were just fighting because me and Colin.
Jay loves to hear that.
Yeah.
Me and Colin aren't really wrestlers. Fraser's also just kind of he just be punching the mess out of people and just dropping people on their heads. And then Sean's the only real wrestler. But this match is just straight slams and submissions, and it was a lot more technical, a big change of pace. I just love the placement, and it was a really good follow-up match and a good win for Jasmine, who could hopefully start to parlay it into some momentum.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sorry. Before we go to,
What's
I
going
guess
on?
it's Rust. It's me and Max aren't wrestlers. Pop me huge.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rust.
That's true though. One is an actor and the other one is a storage guy. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And
I
they're
just came in from the Harry Potter RP sites. I'm lost.
Fuck off. I can't.
Oh, wait, before Russ starts, specifically, right? So in our match, we're all we try to wrestle, right? But then these two, you can tell that they in their character, they go and they train wrestling. They both are at the dojos, at the combat center, all of the above, trying to perfect their craft, and it comes across in how their character is on screen.
Yeah.
That's all I want to say. You can go, Russ.
Good. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I really like that match. Because Jasmine Caffey, I always said it, and I'm gonna repeat myself, is the future of the women's division, and she needed some momentum, and what a perfect momentum it is to beat Dragana Caesar. Because when I first came into OCW, I think it's also Jake's point. Dragana was at the top of the hill, was like the best women's wrestler, and so I always see Dragana almost like Drago, like this super boss and everything. So it's always a big matchup when you face Dragana, and yeah, that was a perfect momentum swing for Jasmine. And the big momentum she had. Also, kudos to Empress for the gear on Jasmine Caffey, and the look. It's just tremendous. Just one of the top tier look I've seen in OCW and 2K all together. So great look, great moveset, great fighting style, everything. Jasmine has everything to be a world champion. So I hope the stories are compelling in the future, and that she keep it up.
Fighting Spiritu. Jake Allen, I'm sorry.
Okay, first and foremost,
Yeah,
Dragana Caesar is my
get 'em.
favorite women's wrestler in OCW ever.
Really?
And she's not Goldberg. So when I
How
first
dare
joined
you.
OCW, I saw Dragana immediately, and I'm like, okay, like this is it. And then I read and like all the character work into it. I think a lot of people apply Drago stuff, or at least handler stuff, to Dragana.
Yeah.
But if you go back and look at her career, she wins more than she loses, but she's not
Drago.
Goldberg. You know,
she's not Drago.
yeah. It's so I think the idea that you're applying to Drago,
I
Drago,
didn't
like
apply that.
the actual person, but no, I'm just talking in
Okay.
general.
Okay.
The people, the way people apply, like, oh well, it's Drago's playing, so this is going to be an ass kicking. If you go back and look at Dragana's career, that's not been the case. I was a rookie, and I beat Dragana Caesar with Taro on a
Ooh,
random
said the B
episode of
word.
TV. But we played, but the story like it worked well, because that was when Dragana had not wrestled for a while and she was coming back. But like, just in general, that whole mindset is what is causing this nonsense.
What's
So,
not? No, it's not.
Jamie,
it's just a
so
stupid
what?
thing.
No, it is. No, but
Uh,
it is. It's semantics. It is a stupid thing.
Okay.
That's why I'm calling it nonsense.
Okay.
So, first and foremost, Jamie made a joke in the viewing party. He said he was making fun of John, who said that people like throw matches or whatever. Like people play down and they lose matches on purpose, whatever semantics you want to put on it. John had that conversation with us like yesterday. So Jamie came in and he made a joke and he said, oh, this is where Dragana's going to lay down and like play down and let Jasmine win, right? To make fun of John. But as I knew what would happen, Jasmine Caffey jumped on that and really took offense to it. And so I just want to make it clear that had nothing to do with any of the result. Jamie had nothing to do with it. It was a joke at John's expense. Nobody expected that to happen. Not even Jamie. And he'll tell you that. Jamie had no idea that was going to happen.
Drunk.
I had no idea that was going to happen. I fought Dragana and she beat the shit out of me. And it was very fun because that's how Dragana plays it.
Tell you,
for the match, for the match, that opening, tremendous.
Yeah.
There's so many spots I could point out here. The spot at the beginning where you're like, okay, here comes the pro wrestling powerhouse. And then she gets suplexed 3 times in a row and then gets suplexed again and again and again. That opening salvo of Dragana suplexing her to death was so fun. And then Jasmine bouncing back with the 6 straight suplexes. And then the rolling suplex as number 7. Like, the match was told so well. It was so beautiful to watch. This is why the King Sport is the greatest thing to watch on television. Whether you're watching this shitty video game version or the real thing, this match was a perfect reason why. And I love this match. I don't want any like non-match stuff to take over this and be like, oh, this person laid down or this person did
that's
that.
a fair assessment.
That pisses me off so bad because I know
does.
I have worked with both of these people over the last 6 years, and I know neither of them would ever do that. So that's why it's irritating to see that. That's why I'm yelling at you in the chat, Gino, but it's obviously nothing personal. But the match itself was tremendous, and I want to point out something that somebody else said earlier with the placement. this is where, Jay, that you and I are like, most of the time we spend arguing about the final rendering is about the match
I don't
order.
like how you say arguing. We don't really argue. We just kind of debate.
Discussing, it's semantics.
Sure.
Discussing, shouting. You can say whatever you want.
Shouting
but like
is great.
a lot of our conversation is about this, and we go back and forth on it. This one from match 1 to match 11 was mint, and this was a perfect placement right after that. Yeah, that's what it was. Max said we're not really wrestlers. Their characters, they're not. Their movesets are not. Their characters are not. So to have this technical masterpiece right afterwards was great, and it was even better going into match number 3. But we'll get to that when we get to that. But I had to
that's fine.
address that because I don't want people to get butthurt about a misunderstanding.
Well,
That's
people are
so
gonna
lame.
get butthurt regardless. But I just like the fact I like the new headcanon that we just furiously argue about card placement. I like that. I want people to think that we just have these heated arguments and we don't talk to each other for days afterwards because we're just so angry at each other about card placement. But yes, no, stupid comment, whatever the fuck. Again, all I'll say is that Drago will never go easy on anybody, me included. So
exactly.
Yeah. So
that's where most of the disrespect comes. Anybody insinuating that Drago would ever take it easy on somebody, that's where the disrespect comes from. Because he's my favorite person in OCW.
You know why I know
I can't
that?
take that.
I literally asked him, please take it easy on me. He won't. Like when we did when we did sidebar, when we did with lore drop real quick. When we did the whole what was it? It was like the opportunity for championship or to fight me for like tossing him off the cell. He kept picking me. I'm like, dog, just go for a title. He's like, nah, B, I want you. I'm like, no, but you can go with title. He's like, nah, fuck that. I want to fight you. Like he could really literally go for a title or fuck me up, and he chose to fuck me up. So Drago will never ever hold back on anybody. Regardless
and
of
I can attest to that.
Yeah, he will never ever hold back on anybody. Like I literally asked him to hold back on me. He fucked me up in a 3-way. That was a point. I need to make that point. It was me, Mugen, and him, and he made it his business to whoop my ass for 87% of the match. Literally, I spent 87% of the match on my fucking ass. I could not. He just kept fucking me up. So yeah. So we'll just get that out the way. So anyway, moving on. I love Melon, but fuck him
because I have PTSD.
I love Melon, but fuck him. I love Melon so much. Melon is a great person, but fuck him. Literally, I'm like, can you please stop? He's like, I can't do that, Bubba. He just kept fucking me up.
The variability is what makes OCW fun, guys.
Yeah,
like
it is.
Stop trying to attach conspiracies every time somebody doesn't win.
No, I love conspiracies.
The overwhelming favorite.
Conspiracies make me the best. Make me happiest. Anyway, moving on. What we have next?
We got a big card next.
We got a lot.
I don't know what segment played it. I don't have the segment list.
You don't have the segment list? So. Okay, I'm gonna probably
nothing played out in between.
I'm probably gonna mix stuff up, but I think at one point we had Alexander Bolek. The only complaint I have
that was after this.
I think it was. So we have Marissa and Alexander. So Marissa, not to undercut Marissa in any respect or whatever, it served the purpose. Hey, here's an announcement. It's coming. Attitude Era. Moving on. Like that's what I got from it. So I'll say that piece. If anyone wants to elaborate on Marissa's content, not to be disrespectful, anyone has anything
let's
to
just
add?
Cover both and do the rundown. Let's cover both.
Okay, so we had Marissa and then we had Bolek. So my only issue for Bolek obviously is just volume, not a big deal. Other than that, he had a good basically, hey, suffering, now I'm here, redemption. Jamie said something, but he was drunk, so I don't think it counts. But he was kind of being, the standard Eastern European thing. I'm like, well, he's South American, but fuck you.
No, chill. That's a legitimate.
Is it?
No, hold on. Let me get to my point. You finish. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No problem.
Breakout is so funny. You are God. I love you.
I want to use my don't defend yourself until I'm done assaulting you, but I fucked that up already. But
breakout whatever. When you get screaming breakout when you get interrupted is the funniest thing.
No, I have nothing to say. Like Marissa's thing did what it had to do.
Can I go first then?
And then hold up. And then Bolek's thing did what it had. My only thing for Bolek is again bump up your volume and you're fine. So let's do Jake, then Russ, then Max, then Colin. I have to piss. So breakout.
Okay, fine. Yeah. So starting with Marissa. Marissa is great at everything she does. I don't know what this new evolution in the character is going to be, but I'm automatically excited for it. Not every single thing on a pay-per-view has to be a blow off. You have to set stuff up for the future, and this did that. So great job, Marissa. you could come out and like drop your pants and just fart for 2 minutes straight, and I'd be like, oh, I wonder where this is going. So
Oh,
I'm
like an invitation.
yeah. I'm happy to see that we have like more evolution for the Marissa character coming up, or maybe it's not. Maybe it's somebody else. And for Bolek, I actually disagree with Jay. I'm glad he's not here for that because he'd yell at me. But I don't think it's a volume issue. I think it was an energy issue. Like with it was an intentional energy decision, is the way I'll put it. Because initially when he started talking, I'm like, okay, this is somebody who's like embarrassed and huddled over his mic and doesn't want to scream because there's other people in the house and they don't want to have to explain it. But after the content, after I started listening to it, because I muted in the viewing party, it was a very serious thing. So I have no other frame of context to how Alec Bolek would sound if they were excited or if they were happy. But there's no reason to think that Alec would be happy describing his mother's death and describing all of these hardships on live on pay-per-view. So volume, I don't think is the issue. I think it's energy and inflection. So later on, as you evolve, as you keep going, Alec, I think that's what you should pay attention to. Ignore, like, if you have people in your house or whatever that are gonna fuck with you or judge you, whatever, I think you just, it's a process. I did it too. If you go back and watch 2018 commentary videos, I talked super quiet or whatever. Just go for it. Just go for it. Like, fucking put your heart into it, do promos. But for this one, I think it was fine either way. Even if Alec understood that and wasn't intentionally whispering, I think it worked well. And the most important thing, honestly, and this is what I told Bolek in the chat, is that we have a rookie who understands that Anniversary is such a huge show for all of us here and understands the community aspect, so that they understand this is the moment where I have to add more to my character. This is the moment where I have to give myself another layer. Because I mean, all you guys know, we've seen so many rookies come in here, do 1 or 2 matches, and like, we may be excited about their look or their moveset or whatever, but that's all they have, and then they fucking leave. So to see somebody come in here and take the initiative to do this is very exciting to me, and I look forward to seeing what Bolek has next.
Before the next person, which I'm going to cut off real quick, is thank you for that. Also, shout out to Pissing White. That's a good thing. But yeah, no, I like Bolek a lot. The fact that he took the initiative to just actually do something for the pay-per-view and go out there and try a voice promo, because that's actually bold when you think about it. We haven't really had.
It's so hard.
Yeah, we haven't really had any, like, you know, voice promos from rookies straight out off the rip. Other than the only one I can think of, honestly, was Cody Hagen. Not Cody, I'm sorry, Chris Green, rather. God damn, I'm drunk. When Chris Green did the voice promo out of nowhere, like, oh shit, he can cut a promo. Same thing with Bolek. Bolek can cut a promo, it's just that he's just low. Other than that, good. I didn't appreciate Jamie's drunken comment, which kind of got me upset, but other than that, no, it was fucking solid
Did Jamie piss everybody off?
Maybe he did. Maybe
Sounds like it.
He needs to go back to his lower brow, right? He needs to go back to whatever the fuck it was. Who's next that I cut off? Who braked out on me? Who I broke out on? Was it Max or was it Russ?
It was me, I think.
Okay, so Russ, Max,
right?
Colin. Go ahead, go ahead, Russ.
First, Marissa. I have no complaints about it. Just, you know, it was a
Shocking.
teasing for next episode. It's just, you know, well placed,
Attitude
not
Era.
too long. It's just just, you know, just a teaser, and that's okay. I hope we don't get Twitch banned next.
No,
show.
we won't be.
Just-
But can we
you
just
know.
take a second, real quick? Like, is she like a walking attitude era thing? I swear to God, it reminds me
It's
of
not an attitude era. See, I was gonna break out.
break
Jay.
out.
You keep saying attitude era, and while it's like partially true, it's not. It's so simplifying of the Marissa character, I think, to me.
You think?
In the
You think
attitude
it's like a
era,
derogatory thing?
I do, because in the attitude
Really?
era, all
Okay.
women were treated this
Yeah.
way. That's why it's noted as the attitude era. For Marissa,
Uh-huh.
she is specifically standing out because of this behavior amongst a group of women who do not act that way.
Okay.
So when you say like, "Oh, this is just attitude era," it feels very generalized. It feels very diminutive. It feels
Okay,
like
so
you're
can I
talking
defend
down
myself
to
real
her.
quick?
But I want you to. But yeah, I in the attitude era, all the women did the same thing. That's why they call it the attitude era. But for her, it's a specific character trait that exists within the universe of the varied women that we have. Yes,
Okay,
go ahead.
so wow, thank you for permission. So that's not snarky either. I apologize. I need to
No,
be
it
clear
won't.
because I know how you get. So no, when I say attitude, I mean the fact that Marissa kind of provides her own little universe. Is basically what I'm saying in my head. Like she kind of does what she does, and she just kind of makes her like. It reminds me of the Attitude Era, where it's like, in the sense that if something works, great. If it doesn't, she just kind of moves on. The example is Mina V, and you can look at Claudio. Like, that's when I mean or the Attitude Era, I mean that, because literally, like, for example, Claudio will be like a bodyguard 1 week, and the next week he's an enforcer, or he's whatever, and then now he's a fucking national champion.
No,
That's what I mean when I say Attitude Era.
At the risk of pissing you off like I did Tibby, that's just wrong. That's just incorrect. He hasn't been a body. He hasn't been an NPC or a bodyguard in 2.5 years.
No, but I mean the entire
so
content of it, the entire span of content. But yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, and I get that.
Now I know.
I do believe. I do want to believe you that you think that's why you're applying the Attitude Era to it. But I think you're using it as a cover to make it seem like you weren't saying that to begin with.
But it's not the right thing.
And the reason I know that to be true is because when this happens otherwise, when like these storylines exist in a bubble and if they don't work, they just go away, you call it AEW. But for this one, you're calling it Attitude Era. So you're doing it because of the sex appeal. You're not doing it because of the storyline. I think you're using it as a cover right now. I think you're full of shit.
Now I know why now I know why Tibby's upset, and go fuck yourself. Who's next? Is it Max? I'm sorry, Max. You make it.
I guess so.
I guess so.
Wait, did Russ talk about the bully thing?
Oh, nope.
No, please do. Yeah, go for it, Max.
Y'all broke out on him, bro.
Breakout.
I love this fucking place. Sometimes.
Break out.
So, just a quick note on Bolek before I pass the torch to Max. Okay, Rumbling Rabbit. What's happening? Why are you laughing?
No, because I see Breakout in Twitch chat.
Because you're a funny guy, man. Just go for it.
Damn, yeah. So, okay, Bolek. It was super low, the volume of it, and Jamie up top was just screaming, I don't know what, and stuff, and so I had to mute the Discord chat halfway through the promo, and because I didn't know what was it about. I heard about some murder or something. I was like,
his mama.
It's super serious, like okay, and so that's where I understand. Just like Jake, that's when I understand that it was a super serious promo and not just a volume thing. So
it was.
That's pretty bold of him to come out like he had one match and I think no promo, maybe one promo, a written promo, and then come out just on pay-per-view and
he had the hype package. He had the hype package on the Riot before the Turmoil match, but that's it.
Exactly. Yeah, and to come out and just deliver promo and everything, and I think most of the people were attracted to it and want to see more about Bolek. I didn't know it was from South America or something like that. And you can hear that.
He's you
in some ways. So no, he's not me. And nobody is me.
I love you, Pierre. You fuck. God damn it. Go ahead.
You prefer wine than me. So
this is just gonna be a love fest for 4 fucking hours.
Good.
That's all it's gonna be.
No, I love Pierre. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
To be honest, since I worked his first match with Bolek, and the spirit he has, even when you give advice and everything, he's a very good egg. Like very good egg, and I can't wait for him to do more stuff. The way he plays too was his first match was match of the night. And it's not because of me or because of anything. It's just because he delivered, and he has. No. I mean, it's kind of a dance. You can't have a perfect match with just you being great and the other being shit. That doesn't happen. So, the thing is, he plays the right way, the OCW way, the way I like it, and now he shows he wants to do stuff in front of people, and I'm all about it. So, kudos to him.
So before we go, wait, was it Max or Colin? I thought Max had something. No,
I gave it back to Russ.
You gave it back. Well, you gave it back to Russ, so we'll go to Colin after. I'm sorry, you fucked up, Max. So number 1, Russ is cutie. Number 2, I lost my train of thought. I thought that that Bolek was actually South American, but he's actually Mexicano. So shout out to that. Look how fucking diverse we are. At the risk of fucking up the whole Twitch stream, hey, heads up, we're diverse as fuck. Like. You know,
OCW is so woke. I'm sick of it.
No, we're not woke. But we're diverse as fuck. We have staff is fucking 75% Moreno. You're the only white guy on staff, and it makes me so happy because you're just by yourself, Jake, in your own little fucking white island.
It's fine.
Anyway,
That's how I prefer it.
yeah,
It's all good,
It's
man.
like,
Oh no.
me against the world, brother. I'm sorry, that's stupid. No,
I mean,
They're oppressing me.
as a straight white man, I've been up against it for a long time.
Yeah.
yes. God, that popped me so huge. No, I love Russ. Fuck him. He's too cute. Anyway, Colin, go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna break out in front of Colin.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Max
No, you
should
can't
break
break out,
out
you can't-
because
you can't
he's
break
probably
out.
actually probably knows
Yeah,
more than me.
Max, break
And
out,
then-
Max. Break out, Max.
So for the Marissa thing,
Break out.
I seen it only as kind of a little weird, just because like the scandalous nature of it is a little bit kind of leans to the more heel side, and for that it kind of threw me off. But at the end of the day, we gotta wait to the announcement to see really where is that next step in the direction. And then for the bowler thing, I was very just like shocked because not only like to be a rookie and then to think about doing content, that's already kind of a tall glass to ask for some rookies. And then to do like a video on the pay-per-view, that's even more. But then to do like to sit out there by yourself and just do a voice promo is very brave, and I do applaud. The volume thing wasn't that much of an issue because I kind of just raised it up, and then it was all fine for me, although it could have been obviously a little bit higher. But yeah, I thought it was just incredible foot forward to go out and do that, just like by yourself, sit literally, because you basically are just, it's like a real wrestler where you're just out there in the middle of the ring with the microphone in your hand, and everyone's just looking at you and listening to you.
Yeah, better
So-
or worse.
It still takes a lot of guts, and I applaud him for it.
Okay, so before we break out on Colin, I agree with you, but I have to comment on Jake because Jake is assuming sex attitude era. Again, I don't mean attitude era in the sense of sex, cells, or whatever. I mean in the sense of just.
No, I know. I don't think we have to waste any more
Okay.
time on it. You
Wow.
already explained it,
Jesus
and I already
Christ.
told you I think you're full of
Jesus.
shit. I think you're lying to cover it up, but that's okay. We don't need to cover any more time on it. I think we can move on.
Once again,
This conversation bores me.
yeah, thank you, Colin. You're up.
No,
Fucking
no,
guy.
but he already said it. He already went down.
He
We already
does this
talked
to me
about
all
it.
the
It's fine.
This fucking cocksucker.
No,
Go
I
ahead,
don't.
go ahead,
I
go ahead,
don't. I
Colin.
don't.
This motherfucker.
So yeah, I mean, I'm intrigued with Marissa. So it says at the end the expensive doll. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that at Riot she's just gonna unveil a £5,000 sex doll and show us how it works.
That's disrespectful.
There we go. That's how
It's a
it's
great
gonna be.
prediction.
So yeah, give me my fucking hoop bucks back for that one. But yeah. And as for Bollock, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the fact that the volume is low and it's kind of a low energy thing, I've not been able to look at it
It's
quite
not low
deeply, but I
energy.
will. Well, not low energy, but I mean,
No, it
kind of, I
is.
suppose, lower
It is.
intensity, if you like.
No,
Fair.
no, it is. You're right, Colin.
Yeah, well, whichever. Equally, I will catch up with it properly and give it a proper few listens tomorrow, but I will commend the guy's attitude and the guy's work ethic
Yeah.
because
100%.
it's top.
That's
It's
the most important thing.
I've not seen anything like it for a fair while. He seems like a really cool dude. And I hope he gets to meet Kingu sometime.
Oh, that's not nice.
I hope
I
he
got
does.
you on.
Both-
I got you on the go.
Oh, he's here now. He's here now. So let me. I'll just. Wow. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm fucked up. So Bolek, you say you're Mexican, but are you on Mexican time? What time zone are you in? I don't know why I'm asking the time zone, but it's important to me. Either way. So
Isn't he Spanish?
he's. I swear to God, I
said
thought
he was
South-
Mexican.
He's Mexican, but doesn't mean he's not on the Mexican time zone, which is what.
Oh, I
Pacific?
thought he was Spanish specifically.
Central.
Spain.
Bet. So look,
Oh,
the
okay.
TLDR, Bolek, keep doing what you're doing. Just up the game a little bit, and you're straight. I appreciate the effort, and I appreciate the thought for it. So that was good shit, regardless. And the fact that you sound like Russ's baby brother makes me even happier. Moving on, I love it so much. Moving on, what we have CG and Marcus.
Thankfully,
yeah?
we don't have that much left to cover.
No, we have a lot left to cover, which is gonna we're want to have it in a 7-hour fucking post-show podcast, but it's
Oh, yeah.
not my fault. I'm trying
That's
my
okay.
best.
We all come in here knowing what this is going to be.
Is
Jay.
it? Yeah, it's
fine.
always
100%.
it's always good. I'm glad. When I asked Max and Max was like, yes, I was like happy for some reason. Like I know
Yeah,
Khan's
we all
good to
know.
go. Russ is kind of iffy, which whatever. Jake is always good to go most of the time, unless it's at fucking WWE event. When Max said yes, I was like extra happy, even when I was fucking sober. I was like, yay, because I like Max's insight on things. But anyway, moving on. And again, if I'm missing anything, please let me know because it's very difficult to keep track of everything. I don't have the shit written down because I'm old and my brain doesn't work anymore.
Don't you have the playlist?
And alcohol.
I don't have the playlist in front of me. I don't. I'm just watching the fucking stream go back and forth like, hey, matches. I'm fucked.
The pictures are moving.
It really is.
That works.
Moving pictures, yay. But again, a sidebar. So fucking proud of this community. This is why I get in my bag and I'm like, oh hey, blah blah. It's not me, it's y'all. Y'all do all this shit. I'll do a couple things here and there, yay, whatever. But you guys put in the secret sauce. So this is why I get in my bag and I get super upset about like, because we're not fucking sucking influencer dick to fucking get on whatever. But I'm sorry. Anyway, moving on. It was a CG versus Garcia. Yes.
No, he did not fight himself. He fought Marcus McMichaels.
Wait, I said CG versus
In the
Garcia.
end,
When I
aren't we all fighting ourselves,
when I went to
Jake?
say Marcus versus CG, fuck my life.
Yes.
You get the idea. Mr. Marcus, Black Irish versus Garcia. So here's a fun fact. I literally thought that Marcus was gonna fucking sweep, but it didn't happen, which was bugging to me. But it'd be like that sometimes, bro. And this was kind of like an indicative of what happened later on, which we'll talk about. But didn't see that shit coming. So I'll say my piece, and then we'll do Colin, Max, Rust, then Jake. Keep that in mind because I'll forget. I like the match. I was just shocked that Marcus wasn't as Marcusy as normal. But again, in the Owen match, he wasn't very Marcusy, and in the CG Max, same shit. I appreciate the fact that CG took the time to work, as he said, I'm gonna fuck up your leg or fuck up your knee, and he did, which is great. Jake knows my only was that he went with a fucking triangle. Go low, get the fucking heel hook, call it a day. But that's literally a minimal bitch about. Other than that, great match. That's just a bullshit. But other than that, again, good fucking match. So we'll take it to the order that I said first, which was I guess Colin. So go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's well, I suppose it's another, like you say, another Gene match that we thought was going to be a clean
Another
sweep
Gene,
or
that's
something.
fucking rude.
And well, no, but it is right? Because this is what I'm going to say. Gene's really put in a lot of work in the
He's
story
not
and the
bad.
character
He's not
work.
bad. He talks a little too
I know
much
he's not
extra.
bad.
He like I don't know how. I'm sorry. Let me cut you off to Colin. Like
Go for it.
I like Gene, but Gene likes to like talk extra when he doesn't need to, and it kind of bugs me. Like just relax, calm yourself. It's all good. But yeah, no, it was good. It wasn't a bad match in any sense of the capacity, like at all. It was a good. Like again, if it was shitty, I would have cried about it. But again, with Jake, my only thing was, oh, he got a fucking triangle. Why didn't he just fucking tweak whatever? But again, it's the game, and that's minimal. That's like literally like the most minimalist of bullshit. Anyway, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Again, it was a great fucking match. It told a story. He literally worked the fucking leg, and the funny thing is, the game actually worked out for him. Every time he did the drop kick, he hit the bad leg. Every time he did a move, he hit the bad leg. At one point, he hit the good leg, but then the game sold it as the bad leg. So it's like great, fucking fantastic. So again, it's not a fail in any capacity. It's just that one little thing is like, but that's me. Continue, Colin.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the thing I was kind of getting at, right? It's not anything bad on Gene because they're a fantastic hand here. I'm kind of pointing out that it's almost been kind of going undercover how great an OCW hand they've generally become over the last few storylines, because this storyline's been going for bloody ages.
Yeah.
With, CG being like the masked dude and the stuff between Jazz and Marcus. A really good match, and it's really interesting to see Garcia get the win. I mean, I don't have a problem with the triangle choke or anything like that.
You don't?
It's I don't know, man. This match had a kind of new flavor to it.
Okay.
We saw a lot of fast-paced shit going on where things going back and forward. We saw some big sweeps of momentum, but this was a real kind of like I don't know how to define it, but it had a real unique kind of flavor and pace to it that I really appreciated, and it just for me shows. Obviously, we know that Harvey's a great handler, but it shows the kind of different styles that Gene can play. And I really hope that following this, whether it's with any of the characters that they play, whether it's Jasmine, whether it's Garcia, whether it's like a new character they bring out, or Megan indeed, this match is kind of, as a kind of twin with the Jasmine match, it kind of gave me an insight of, oh wow, this person's going to really be a really valued member, I think, of OCW going forward, and I think that's going to really shine through as the months sort of go by, especially as we go into the new game. So I'm feeling optimistic.
Optimistic is a great feeling. I guess it's Max next. Yes, Maxie.
Yeah. I think it's what Jay said, where Marcus Michaels wasn't very Marcus McMichaels-y. I think that boy just got neutered this match. And man, all of the slam, all of the kind of got taken out, and I said it in VEC, but Garcia just took him apart, brick by brick, and just tore him down. And I was also pretty
so great.
I was also pretty disappointed with the triangle choke, especially because Gene had the time to go around, and make sure it was a leg submission. But it is whatever, it wasn't the intention. So it was a really good match. Stylistically, building up the last match where it was like that technical wrestling, this one was more of that methodical
pace.
Striking and then targeting the the limb.
It was fucking great.
So it was still wrestling, but it was like a different branch, and that helped transition kind of into the rest of the show and keep itself different while moving it forward. So I enjoyed it a lot.
No, it was a great fucking match. Not even this kind of that. So before we go to Russ and Jake is talking shit, which is sadly disappointing because it's like, hey, fuck you, Jay, and I don't appreciate that. So Jake, before we go to Russ, what's your conundrum where you want to disrespect me?
There's no conundrum. Let's move on to Rust.
You fucking asshole. Rusty,
we're good friends, man. I love you, Jay. There's no conundrum.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Russ.
So I very much like this match. The
He
fact
pretty
that
much like.
yeah, no, it was a very good match.
That was a
The
great
fact
fucking
that-
match.
Can you shut up? Just
Excuse you?
used to break out
Oh my
instead of
God.
just
Yeah, please, Jay, back up. He's breaking out.
So no, the fact that Christian Garcia is not as jacked, not as proficient, not as big and strong and as Marcus is the fact that he had to pick apart his leg, which you normally see in wrestling when you have a bigger opponent and stuff. So people try to these little things to take away the offense of the other competitor, and Marcus is a great competitor. He's all right because he has a lot of victories and he's a pretty much a force to be reckoned with. And the fact that the whole match was about I have an echo on my thing. The whole match was just Christian Garcia being more clever than Marcus was just great, and took away all the powers he had. Okay, the finish with the triangle was a bit,
It's not huge, but the fact
it's
that,
not huge.
yeah.
It's just that in the heat of the moment in the match, sometimes you don't think about those things and you don't have time and stuff.
You
It's okay. It was after the second finisher and everything, so who cares really? Because the focal point was not the finish; it was the construction of the match and the fact that CG grew as a more intelligent competitor. So yeah, I love that match.
It was a good match, but the fact that Jake is giggling and saying, yeah, fuck you. Like, I don't like, why y'all disrespecting me? I'm like, ugh, it hurts my
Why do you take every form of laughter as disrespect towards you? Nobody's talking about you.
Because
Relax.
because I'm old and I'm prone to violence.
That's fine.
That's
Yeah, well,
basically why.
you said it. You said it, not me. Well, I love what Russ said there, especially because focusing on the character thing. I don't agree with this notion that
Oh my God.
every single pro wrestling storyline has to be so linear A to B and has to be this way to that
God
way.
damn it.
I think both Garcia and McMichaels did a great job of varying what they were doing. It was obvious that the story going in was Christian Garcia
God bless you.
attacking Marcus McMichaels. I don't need to be blessed. There's no demons inside
You
of me.
fucking asshole. God damn it.
It was very obvious going in that Garcia was going after the knee of McMichaels because that was a weak spot from his athletic past. But in the match, Garcia did a lot of damage elsewhere, and by the end wanted to just tap him out. So I think what a lot of people do in real wrestling and in OCW is they assign endings or they assign storylines this is how this has to end for it to be satisfying to me, because that's how I saw it in the past, or that's how it's supposed to go. So any subversion of expectations throws them off, and instead of saying, wow, that was surprising, they go, that was wrong. It really wasn't a big talking point in the viewing party. Jay, I'm really just speaking to Jay here because he was complaining about attacking the arm after the whole knee thing. But but that's what I mean. Like, but when like he attacked the knee, he was attacking the body to keep him down and like go after the knee. But you think about Christian Garcia as a character, that is the best way to think about it, because you're like, I'm gonna break your fucking leg, I'm gonna tear your ligament, and then McMichaels puts up a bigger fight against him, and he's like, okay, I gotta get out of here before McMichaels kills me. So he locks him in the triangle and taps him out. So there's a lot of different ways to look at it. But the match itself was tremendous. There's a lot of, like, I think the last two matches were a great example of this too. There's so many ones you could point out. Like, there's so many sequences here you could isolate and say this was amazing, but we don't have the time for that. So just like the other two matches, amazing match. I don't think anything was lost by the method of victory. Just like Russ said, just echoing what Russ said there about there was already two finishers hit, and it really lends itself to Christian Garcia's tool bag garbage piece of shit character, that he goes for that instead of actually trying to accomplish the goal he set out. And that's all I got. Go ahead.
So
Yeah.
I'll end it on the file. Wait, we skip Colin? No, we did.
No, I said stuff.
Okay, so good. I'm sorry. Thank you for keeping up.
Don't worry.
Number one, Jake likes making me the villain. Number two, again, it was just a minor gripe. It wasn't like a world-ending gripe. So when he
No, it wasn't world-ending.
when you extrapolate on it, it makes me like angry, and it's not your fault.
That's true.
But it's like you don't. It's
No,
it,
I can see that.
You do that. You fucking make me the villain for no. It just whatever. Again, I said it was a minor thing. It wasn't even a huge thing. I just made a comment about it, but whatever.
You're
Again,
right. I don't think it makes you the villain, but I can definitely see how me like pointing you out.
You do it again. You're breaking out on me. You're breaking out on me.
No, I'm sorry. I am breaking out on you, but I'm just saying I understand what you're saying. Like, me pointing you out makes it seem like a bigger deal than it actually was. It was not a big deal.
It wasn't.
Just for the record, it had nothing to do with anything, and I'm glad everybody enjoyed the match. So
No, but it's
I
just
didn't
that
mean to make
you
the
fucking
villain.
throw me under the bus and then you move on and make the problem is
And I apologize.
it messes the power dynamic because people think you have power when you don't.
The power dynamic.
It does.
The power dynamic. Okay, so I'm gonna just let's
Go
not
ahead.
get into that. The
No, I know.
power, the power dynamic. I'm not breaking out for this. Just, let's move on.
Save your break. Yeah, save
a
your break. I
ridiculous
only have
thing.
like 2 left. Anyway,
Jesus.
I'm so sorry.
Jesus Christ, dude.
What do we have next? It's international. Yes.
Yeah,
Hagen-
Claudio
it's Hagen
versus
Green, that's what
Mac.
I'm sorry. Wait. Everyone was talking at the same time. It was Max and go ahead, Max. What were you saying?
I see Hagen Green up next.
Oh, Hagen Green. I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay.
Hagen,
Yes,
Chris
yeah.
Green. So this is
One of my favorite matches.
This was I enjoyed this match, but like I didn't catch it. Jake did, because again, when it comes to mechanics, I don't catch most of the mechanics because I just don't care anymore. Because I don't compete, so I didn't catch anything. So Cody was like breaking FPR left and right. Well, Chris is good enough to cancel it out, so it was fine. No, it was a fun match to watch. Like my thing is, I love being aggressive on commentary against somebody, but people kind of take it the wrong way sometimes. So like I try not to do it. But yeah, it was fun to do it. It wasn't a bad match. It wasn't a great match. It was a good match. Like, it did what it needed to do, basically. So it told the story. They had a story built in. It was fun. I like talking shit about Cody. It was great. Cody's a great fan. But fuck you. And let's go. We'll do, what was the list? Well, actually, we'll do Snake. So we'll do Colin, Rust, Max, wow, sorry, Quartz, Rust,
Jesus.
Max,
He's
Colin.
so drunk.
I am.
Well,
Fuck. Don't do that.
I think no, Jay. For real, I think I've done a lot of podcasts with you. Jake also did. You never been this drunk, I think, on a podcast.
That's rude.
I don't know about that.
That's
I don't
rude.
know about that.
Well, number
It
one-
might be close though, Rust.
I
But
mean,
it's
a close one, yeah. But
what
you
are
know,
we in?
just-
What are we now? When did the show end? It was almost an hour ago, and we're not even 4 matches into this pod.
It's all right. We've got it. We've got it.
Y'all hurt my feelings. I don't appreciate it. 'cause I'm so happy.
Colin lives in fucking London. It's like 3 a.m. for him.
No,
I
babe, he's
wish I
fine.
lived in London. I'd have a lot more money.
Yeah,
I'm
he's fine.
sorry. It's like
I'm in the mean streets of Birmingham, Jake. You don't know what they do to guys like us here in the ghetto.
Russ really hit me
In
with,
the ghetto.
like Russ really hit me with like the heart disc. That hurt my feelings.
He did. You hear how serious he was?
That really did hurt my feelings. That fucked me up. I'm gonna send you an Instagram DM and be like, yo, bro, you didn't have to do that. Anyway, we'll do. I had my order and you fucked it up because I'm fucked up. But we'll do.
I'm gonna break out. I'm gonna break out, and I'm gonna be
Always
last.
break it out,
Hold up.
everybody.
I'm gonna break it out.
I'm gonna
He's
be last
breaking
so
out.
that I can use the bathroom.
Okay, you use the bathroom.
So, Russ,
you use your breakout
Jake,
for that.
Russ,
So-
Jake, Colin, and then me.
I don't like the fact that he did the order, but
Okay.
we'll go by Max's order. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
Russ. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, it was entertaining. It was like indie wrestling against OCW, even though the guy in OCW is a heel, and part of Kassidy and stuff. So you're a bit torn apart because you want to see. I saw everybody in Twitch chat was like, "Yeah, OCW over everything." They're right, but also the story is like Cody is supposed to be an outsider, but also a face, and Chris Green the heel. So I like the dynamic. It doesn't bother me too much. The match started great, some FPR breaks and everything, but
Some.
I think what made the match special in a way was the commentary. So thank you, Jay, for what you did, and Jake also. But Jay was out of his mind commentating on that, so it was hilarious. It added something to the match, and I'm sorry. And the only thing I can pick is that halfway through the match, Cody forgot to reverse, put his fucking hand up. Like, just Chris Green went on a tear on him, and well, he had no response. So a victory for OCW, but also a victory for Spooky Perverts. So it's a win-lose situation. But who won and who lost? I think we all did. Okay,
What did we win or lose?
did everything.
We all did.
Both.
Oh man.
Both. It was both.
I don't know what to feel about it.
Well, I'm next per our Grand Poobah,
Per
Poppy
Max,
Sage, Maxx
right?
Edwards. Yeah.
Motherfucker.
So this match is a perfect example of like whenever we do commentary, Jay usually like jokingly, I have to preface this jokingly, he'll say like, oh, when I put shorts out or I put like little clips out, everybody's like, oh, the commentator, and they all like yell at me about like how much energy I have or
Love
whatever,
you.
and he pretends that's what it is. He's like, they love you and they don't even pay attention to me. These are the matches
I don't
right
pretend.
here that are a perfect example of like why this dynamic works so well. Jay made this whole like match from a commentary perspective. It was one of his like best. It was one of the best like commentary matches he's done in a long time. He doesn't often have the chance to go full heel on somebody because Danny Watts fucked off as soon as he realized he couldn't hang with the big boys. And who was the other person you healed on? Maybe was it Ashley? I think. And Ashley
I held on Ashley. And
Ashley.
Valk.
Ashley had a tremendous face turn, so that like got her out of the dog. So he doesn't have the opportunity. The point is, he doesn't have the opportunity to do this very much. So he had it this time, and it was so perfect based on the story. And this match just worked. It just worked. Cody broke FPR a shit ton. That is true. But imagine the legwork that he had to put in order to like get to this point in the first place, to like be on the pay-per-view on the 18th anniversary show. It's very commendable. This guy has been watching our shows for like as far back as I can remember. I can remember watching back to Lucian 14, and he's like in the chat, like talking like he's one of the guys at this point. So I appreciate that very heavily. And for him to try and come in and do his best, he comes from an AI side of things, and I did the best I could on commentary to like refer to some of his indie AI feds and stuff to like give him a little bit of credibility. He did a great job. Like we've seen some rookies do a lot better, seen some rookies do a lot worse. But I told him in viewing party, I'm like, hey, if this is a long-term thing and you want to make this work, like just reread the handbook. It's fine. You'll do better. Like treat him like a rookie. But the match itself was great. Christian Garcia, the whole story leading up to it was super fun. It didn't have a ton of stakes, but that's okay because the small stakes that it had are going to be effective. Like Christian Garcia, I'm sorry.
Wrong CG.
Wrong CG.
More fucked up than
Chris, Chris Green winning that match was very impactful for his character, and like he can elevate himself. But Cody Hagen doesn't really lose anything because he is this indie darling or whatever. So he can come back and feud with whoever he wants, or he can fuck off and do nothing ever. And OCW loses nothing. So I think the win-loss result is perfect. The story that they told was great, and I think Cody Hagen, I don't know if he chose him. Chris Green necessarily, but whatever the situation was, that matchup between Hagen and Green was an excellent decision, whoever made that call. I was a big fan.
Definitely. Who's next? Fucking Max, you're the boss. Who's next?
Russ.
Colin.
I think it was Colin.
The Russ guy?
Russ went first. It was Russ.
Yeah,
Quartz,
I wasn't here.
Rust, Quartz, Colin, Max.
Fucking Max. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to re-watch this match properly with the commentary because it sounds loads and loads of fun.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, this match looks really, really good. It's great to see Cody getting involved. I've really enjoyed seeing him sort of, go from just commenting on shit on Twitch to actually participating. It's always really, really cool to see anyone go from that. Match itself, loads of fun. The characters were clear. This is another situation of kind of beneath the covers, a handler being like, hey, this is why I'm really good. Shay's a fucking shit hot handler.
Yeah.
She's got it, and she's ace. So a great display of that. I would love to see more of Cody Hagen, a bit more sort of like work put in on the FBR front and whatnot, because the character works, right? It's like rare that we have a character immediately come in and have presence, right? Have an aura. And I think that's kind of what Cody held in this match in terms of like a physical presentation standpoint. So I'd love to see more. He's definitely welcome to keep on coming in if he fancies it. Or if it was a one-off, then cool. Hope he keeps enjoying the shows.
So with that being said, we'll peel back. We'll peel back the curtain a little bit. So essentially, the idea was proposed by, I believe, Emp and Cass, I think, or maybe just whoever the fuck. It was like two people, but whatever. So I was like, we'll see what happens. And then like as the stuff progressed, like, okay, this is something we could work with, and then we go from that. So initially, I was told Cody was like, oh, his FPR is decent. And then during the match, Jake caught more than I did. I didn't catch as many because I was just in the mode of being like, hey, let me be negative and it be funny. Again, I wouldn't call it a great match, but it was a fun match, and it served its purpose, which is basically just, to be the spectacle kind of match. Like, hey, this is whatever. Like, Cody doesn't know or grasp the FPR that great, which it happens, whatever. And to have a pay-per-view match is a fucking big deal. But again, it served a purpose. Now, if Chris was useless and couldn't counter everything, then it would have been worse. So it winded up, because Chris is competent, it winded up working out perfectly. So I have no bad things to say about the match. It was great. It was hilarious. It was funny because I get to be heel and no one gets to be butthurt. Because I remember when I would go heel, people would get like upset. Like, relax.
You did a tremendous job.
It was fun. I was like,
so
fuck this guy. Fuck him coming in here trying to get a fucking pay-per-view match. The funny thing is, I could have sworn that I had a whole spiel about like rookies aren't on the show, but Cody Hagen is. But it didn't come out in commentary, so I guess it was in my own imagination. So it'd be like that sometimes. Whatever. Long story short, no, fun fucking match. I liked it. I kind of wish Cody would have had a little more offense, but I was talking so much shit it worked out. Because I noticed that while I'm watching what's happening, I'm still talking mad shit. Like, if Cody had more offense, it would have worked better. But either way, I have no negative things to say. It was a fun match. Again, it's a guy who's outsider, not an OCW guy, to come in and do a thing. So it worked out great. I have no negative things to say about it. Cody Hagen, shout out to you again, super fan. That's why you're a super fan. That's why you got the fucking match. So be grateful, motherfucker. That's the first thing.
Yeah, to get on a pay-per-view from just being a fan is unbelievable.
Hanzo had an entrance and a fucking role play. You had a match, so be fucking grateful, motherfucker. That's the first thing. But yeah, no, good shit. It was fun. Shout out to Cody. Shout out to Chris Green. Good shit. I liked it. It served its purpose. What's the next match that we're?
I need to go. I need to break out.
Yeah, Max didn't go anything.
Oh, you didn't go?
He's the one who set the schedule. You broke out on him.
No, but it's perfect. But it's perfect because what Jay said was gonna perfectly set up into what I was gonna say.
Go ahead.
And that's this is the growth of Jay. All right, because if this was a couple years ago, Jay would have been all like, "You see, this is why I don't put rookies on the pay-per-view, damn it." But instead, we can all appreciate the match and the story for what it was, and just see the fun in it. Because obviously, given Cody's background and the fact that they haven't had a match in OCW, it wasn't going to be the best in-ring, the best psychology action. But instead, we had a hella unique story angle building up to it with the whole fan thing and the Twitter back and forth and all that, and the story, the NRP, the video RPs, all that very unique to most other feuds. And it was a spectacle. And despite the FPR breaks, the right person won. And everyone kind of could go home happy from this match.
Oh my god, I am so wounded by you, Max.
We should have just let Max go at the beginning.
Oh,
he summed this whole thing up perfectly. None of us else needed to speak.
He fucking feels so fucking betrayed by Max.
But he's right. He's so right. He cut this segment to 25 seconds, and we have spent over 30 minutes on it.
We didn't spend that. We spent like 10. Fuck you. Anyway, moving on. I feel so betrayed with the next match.
International title is next, but I don't know if there were any segments.
Okay, internet. Fuck. Are there any?
No,
segments?
Tara.
Oh, the Tara
was
segment.
before
Oh,
that.
hey, Tara segment. Good.
Yeah.
Go down. Go.
All right, that's it. Let's
No.
go.
Jake, Max,
GG.
Russ, Colin, go.
I didn't make this segment, as if it wasn't obvious by the Persona 5 text boxes. It's very funny because I was in Arizona for the last week before the pay-per-view, so I was like
I thought
up
you
against
did.
it, and I was very rushing to get all my shit in, which we'll get to a little bit later with the Rex Quartz package. But I asked Che, I'm like, hey, you big dumb bitch, you wanna make the segment that we had planned? Because our plan was actually to be on Anniversary. And then when I saw the card as a staff member, I'm like, holy shit, this is jam-packed. We don't have room for it. Let's move this forward. And Che did a phenomenal job, way better than I would have done with
That was
the
all
segment.
Che?
No, the whole thing was
Oh.
Che. I got the package on Friday morning, and because I was supposed to give her the entrance for Tara. But anyway, regardless, I don't want to pull back the curtain too much, but I had the video. All I did, I took the whole segment, I added Tara's entrance at the beginning, and I just slowed down some of the text boxes because they went way too fast. Even after me slowing it down, they went a little bit fast. So you have to go back and watch. But the whole message was, Tara going back, paying tribute to the previous 18 years of history, a big baby face, whatever, oh, it's all about OCW. And then Empress comes out. I think it did two jobs. One, it set up Tara's match with Cheyenne, which is no DQ for Cheyenne, Loveless only at Riot 600. And the other part is it set it up great for Empress later in the night, which I think most of us did a great job of this whole night. The championship gauntlet, those last three matches were set up super well with little segments that happened throughout the night. And I think this was one of them. So it gave you a little Empress touch earlier, and she's like, oh, my hands are full, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. So it set up the title match later. But big shout out to Che for hooking me up for that segment.
Oh, shout out to Che. Who's next? Did we call an order?
We do not call an order, but it could be Russ, Colin, and then me.
Just break out, man.
Fuck you for taking
just-
my line. I was really gonna say Russ, Colin, then you, but go ahead, Russ. God damn it. Fuck you, Max. I'm tired of you.
I mean, it was a great segment. I loved it. What? Why are you laughing?
Cause
Okay.
I'm happy.
Oh, yeah, I'm happy you're happy. That was a great segment because it was not unexpected. I mean, it was unexpected to see Tara, but you when you see Tara is gonna be something with Cheyenne and Cameo and Empress and stuff, and we get to see this match. So I'm even more impatient to see it now because Cheyenne is a great call, I think, and have a great future, and I love the gimmick. And versus Tara, who is pretty much the OCW superstar for the female side. You can put her anywhere in the card. It's just gonna be brilliant.
Ooh.
So
Especially
Yeah.
if you have plans and woman.
Russ loves his woman, but yes, no. I actually love Cameo and Cheyenne, and it might be biased, but I do just like how they're competent stooges, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, if you want a comparison in real life, is a bit like damage control, which is like, you just one doesn't talk and the other one just punch, and they just do everything that
That's a
Empress
great comparison.
and they do everything that Empress just ask them to do, and they do it properly, and
Mhm.
they're fearless, and that they're also pretty hilarious sometimes. It's just it's just a fun time to work with Amp and Shay. It's just really really good to work with them. So I didn't know about this segment beforehand. Because sometimes people just are just like, can I use your call to do something? Yeah, just sure. Just I trust you. Just go ahead, do it. So that was
But permission is important. Sorry to break out, Russ, but
I love
permission
the
is
break out
very
the new
important.
gimmick.
I
Yeah,
don't want to
yeah,
hear
yeah.
anybody come to me again. I've heard it too many times saying they did this or that with my character and I didn't tell them to. Permission is
No,
important.
no, no. Yeah,
Consent.
permission is-
Consent.
yeah.
There, I was gonna say that.
Permission is very important.
Fuck you, Max.
And I
I had
wouldn't
to be
and, I wouldn't let anybody just take my call and do whatever they want with it. Just only people I trust. So yeah, it just it wasn't, as we will see later on with the whole shenanigans with Amp. A first part pretty decent and sets up the match really nicely. So yeah.
Colin, you're up.
Yeah,
Are
I'm solid.
you alive?
I mean,
Okay,
yeah, I'm alive. Don't worry. I was just sort of having a bit of a lean back in the seat. I'm alive!
Oh my god.
His mic.
Oh,
broke.
whatever. But yeah, no. This is just another thing that makes me think. Oh yeah, the women's division's really, really good. Emp's story is fantastic. Straight up, the whole way that it's gotten the whole women's division going in some way.
Agreed, man.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Tara's always been one of my favorite OCW characters too. So it's, I don't know. This was basically a made-for-me segment, especially with the Persona 5 text boxes that just makes my inner nerd happy.
Yeah.
But yeah, great stuff. I think there's going to be some really good stuff coming from everybody over the next few weeks. And I imagine we'll be talking more about Emp and the other guys later on. So I'll leave it at that for now. But yeah, solid.
So before Maxie breaks out, which I appreciate for him finally getting the gimmick going. God damn it. The fact that I honestly thought I thought Jake did it, but the fact that Che did it, shout out. Good shit. No complaints. Actually, no, there is a complaint. I didn't like the fact that we had we already spoiled Emp's attire for the pay-per-view, but that's a minor producer complaint, so whatever. You're up, Maxie.
I didn't even notice that.
I agree with that point.
Yeah.
As for the segment, I do think, kind of like what Jake said, it did the job of building Amp and Tog as a whole going into their match. But also, when it comes to these pay-per-view segments between other people, it doesn't take a lot. It could be very simple. It doesn't have to be like this big contrived segment. It should be very simple, just so that, because normally in wrestling, right, pay-per-views are like a big reset point. But if you do a segment on the pay-per-view, because you're not on the pay-per-view, then when people think, oh, what's next? They can think of, oh, this is something that I have to look forward to.
Fair.
Coming out of the pay-per-view. And it's very simple, very easy. And it was a very calm segment.
Fucking Che's like, I'm gonna be real, I just grabbed the most recent Emp attire. You fucking asshole, you dumb bitch. You spoiled the attire.
We have to, Jay, I
What?
know you run the show here, but you have to make Max go first. Because
Why?
I hate giving 4-minute diatribes
And
and
he's
then getting to
poignant?
him at the end, and he just very simply puts everything that we all just said in a nice 30-second
So-
package. I'm sick of that shit.
So number one, Hanzo, you're right. I am dumb drunk, and I'm gonna get drunker. Number two, yes, Max is so poignant. This is why I love Max so much. Max is a habitual fence sitter, but he is also very, very poignant with his fucking commentary. So, just a sidebar. I love Max so much. Even though he's Dominican, great guy, great sidebar, great insight, great information, great knowledge, great handler. Moving on. What's the next segment that we're going on to next?
The next match is the international title match.
Hey,
Do we have anything in before it?
No, before that was Terra. Which is what we just spent
Okay.
an hour and a half
No,
on.
no. Fuck you. It wasn't an hour and a half. It was like 20 minutes. Oh, sorry. All right. International. So
That's a lot.
We'll do the so far. Let's see. So far on the Twitch, we're at like 1 hour 18. So we're doing pretty decent time. We just kind of spig it up. That's not even a word, but we gotta sprig it up. Whatever, doesn't matter.
Jesus Christ.
You know what, Russ? Don't give me any shit. You dated a Russian woman. Whatever. Fuck your face. Okay, moving on. We have that made no sense, but to no one here. But anyway, we have the International Championship. My only complaint, 2 complaints actually. Actually, no, not even a complaint so far. We'll do Maxx first. Number 1, I was kind of bummed out that we didn't have a package for it, which because between Claudio and Iceman, there was so much content that there should have been a video package for it. So the fact that there wasn't one for it, it's kind of annoying, but we had a post-match package, which is fine. That being said, that the match itself, didn't hate. I was upset at the finish because I wasn't thinking about what happened the pay-per-view prior, which I spoke to Jake about actually in between, like after the fact, like maybe a day or two after, like, hey man, do you remember? Jake was like, yeah. I'm like, oh. So if you remember last match, when Claudio fought Trey Golden, right. Claudio hit the Bay Bomb and then went for a fucking top rope splash, hit the splash, and got the 3. So when Claudio did it this time, I didn't remember, and thank God I remember it now. I didn't remember that what happened last time, so I got upset in my head. I'm like, oh, these fucking guys trying to drag the match on, blah, 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 and I got mad. But after everything, I was like, oh shit, yeah, no, that was Claudio did that last time, so it made, like, this time it was a different kind of move, but whatever. Either way, at the end, followed up with the high angle chokeslam. It was still good. Again, no complaints. This match is great. If I had a minor complaint, it was like the fact that Mac didn't try to go for a fucking finisher when Mac had 3.
Oh,
I don't know what
Jesus.
the fuck that's about. That was weird on my hand, but that's not Claudio's fault. That's Mac's fault. Good fucking match either way, down to the wire. I don't know what the fuck happens after that. We'll do fucking God bless Max. Colin, Rust, and Jake, go for it.
All right. Speaking about that finish,
Ooh.
I would, or the attempted finish of the shooting star press, I would be mad at it and saying that like it did prolong the match, but the finish was right afterwards.
Yeah.
So it ended up tying it nicely because
Bingo.
The scary thing is when you go for that and then they reverse and then the match goes on for like another 5 minutes and you guys are just doing nothing. And
Yeah.
then someone falls, but it didn't happen. It
Nope.
kind of, so it was like he tried it and he got the job done, but he didn't get the job done the way he wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
And then it all parlayed into the Franklin kind of coming out and the whole Tony thing, which is
Yep.
very, very nice, very cool. Overall, the match, I do wish I had a video package because the story was good. But yeah, the match, it was just pretty calm.
It was good enough for that. Was, like I said, that was my only, because the thing is, they literally, like, Mac and Rye and Mac have enough footage to do a package. Pause.
100%.
So that's why I was kind of like, but again, it's like minimal, like it's minimal, like next person, go ahead.
Yeah, I think that might be me. So I enjoyed the match. This was one of my kind of matches I was more excited about going in. I will say, to kind of be the voice of controversy.
Ooh.
With the whole our Max should have gone for it thing. The thing is that got me thinking, kind of me going in chat, going, oh no, wait for it. It's because at that point Claudio had no finishers and no sig meter, and his finish meter was at like 0%.
Yeah.
There is another universe where Mac could have got a flash stun and locked Claudio into like an unwinnable situation. That would have been an insane momentum switch. Unfortunately, in this universe, it just kind of made the match go on for longer for the same result, which was a shame.
Longer,
Like,
it wasn't that like
it wasn't that much, but it
wasn't drug on. I'm sorry to cut you off, but yeah, it wasn't drug on. Go ahead.
No, it didn't drag on, but it's just one of those things when people start going, go for the fin, suddenly the match kind of goes into slow motion and everything kind of stretches out in time a little bit. So, I didn't agree with that, but I would have liked to see Mac pick up the win. Either way, though, this is one of those matches where I think regardless of what had happened, OCW won, right? Because Claudio's doing great work with that belt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to wrap up the post-match segment as well. I like the fact that these guys are still fucking fighting each other after it. It's so much fun. I really like these two handlers working together. And yeah, really enjoyable match. I don't know, it might be controversial. I was on board throughout everything, regardless of the go for the fin stuff or the little flubs at the end. Really enjoyable stuff.
So before we go to the next person, again, like to be 100% clear, and this is not even being placating, like, oh hey, everything is great, because Jake knows I'm the only person who would not be like everything is great. No, but literally, like, I can't be upset. It wasn't the optimal resolution, but it still was. What's the word? Fuck it, I'm fucked up. We'll just use
serviceable,
serviceable or poignant.
Yeah,
serviceable or poignant. Either way, like it, you know. Again, the only gripe was Mac didn't kind of go for the why, but you know, it happens. What are you gonna cry about? Fuck you. Like I've been around in the time where we had 60-minute matches that ended in a fucking clothesline that was garbage. So for this is fucking 19 stars. This is not even knocking the match. The match was great. I didn't hate the match in any respect or whatever. Jake could be a test. Jake was like, okay, and I was good with the match. I liked the match a lot. The match was great. So let's be clear on that. Like, I had no issues with the matches at all. I had some quibbles about it, but other than that, no, I enjoyed the match perfect, you know, for what it was. That was my only little miniature gripe about it. So I forgot the fucking end of the sentence, so we'll go to the next person, which is Russ and Jake. Go ahead, Russ. Fuck.
I mean, I have the same complaints about the match as the other guys. Not really complaints, but just that I was furious at Mac.
Really?
Towards the end. I was furious in the chat. I was like, just go for the fucking finish. It's been 5 fucking minutes. It's been 5 fucking minutes since you had 3 finishers. You didn't even attempt it. You attempt to grab on the floor and grab on the feet. Just go for... Try it. You have 3 finishers. You get reversed 1 or 2. It's okay. It's still okay. He doesn't have anything. You allow him to mount a comeback because your offense doesn't count. I'm not the one to usually criticize on the game mechanics because I don't prioritize that in my matches. It's just that at some point when you have the maximum finishers and a sig and everything, and you don't go for the finale when you could possibly win the match, and you let the opponent for 5 straight minutes to build momentum again, you deserve to lose the match at one point. I don't mind it because either way the result would have been great. If Mac win, I'm happy. If Claudio wins, I'm happy. You know, it's just a good confrontation. I just wish that he had gone for it, just for the momentum, and even the VP, you know, just fuck, the Kalinski driver or whatever. You just, wow, he's gonna do it. But no, we didn't have that thrill because he didn't go for it. Yeah, go ahead, Colin.
No, I was about to say,
No,
I think
isn't it Jake's
of all that, I will say that he should have absolutely gone for the SIG. I am going to stand by that I'm okay with him not going for the fin because, well, he had the resources. It also was I mean, I know I'm the metagaming dude here who's like, here's how you play the game.
I can't wait to your match, boy.
But I like the fact that kind of it seemed like he took, well, to me at least, it might have just been him just messing around, but it seemed like he took into account the Claudio's resources as well. So I don't know, this swings and roundabouts. Mac definitely should have gone for the SIG to try and, you know, open up Claudio though.
Could have.
I mean, Mac has a good excuse, like he says on the Twitch chat, and I know it's a common thing.
What do you say?
He was high as fuck. So yeah.
Mac suffers from chronic pain.
No,
so it
you
makes
weren't
sense.
high,
Yeah.
Nate.
Yeah.
You were doing good gameplay.
Mac suffers from chronic pain, so I could understand that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
I had enough
messing
feuds with him. I had enough feuds in match with him to know that sometimes he go into his head and just go with the flow of himself and not necessarily go for finish anything. He's not.
It's not
thirsty
It's not a huge thing. It's not a huge thing.
No, he's not thirsty anyway. He plays
Let's
the
be
right
clear.
way. I just wanted him for the match, just for the the person player versus player, but just Iceman versus Claudio. It's just that I wish.
No, I know what you're saying, but let's be clear because I know Jake is already typing furiously as well. But before we go to Jake, but again, despite that, it still wasn't a bad match at all.
Oh, absolutely.
So you know, even that said, so with that being said, Jake, take it away.
No.
You have something else. Go ahead, break out.
Yeah,
hit your breakout. Hit your breakout.
You should have hit your breakout.
That's rude. Don't be rude.
Oh, come on. The Tony
I love you.
after match.
Yes.
Just the Tony after match. Fuck it. The VP
the
was
new deal.
like quiet a bit. Like I know I was typing furiously in the Twitch chat because I couldn't, scream in my headphone.
I think.
And and some people were quiet, but oh Jesus, my nipples were super hard, like flying nipples. Like just oh my god, that was so good. And then just the surprise, because I never expected, and now we can see Tony versus Claudio. That's a banger. That's a fucking banger.
Yeah.
That's a match I didn't know I wanted, to be honest.
To be
I didn't even thought about it, and just brilliant.
Jake, you're done now, right? Yes. Not to be
Hold up,
rude. Okay.
I want to break out.
Oh, you want to break out? You want to break out? Ahead, Max. Break out.
Because before, just to build up what Russ said, I felt a little bit weird because of the post match, just because I was really into that, the super stardom. I was really sold on this Franklin stardom partnership.
Oh.
So when I got that robbed, I was a little bit upset.
Really? Okay.
You can go, Jake.
Okay, Jake. Anything? I know you have playing
right.
it. Go ahead. Oh, he's ready. He's charging his laser.
A lot of stuff.
Go ahead.
A lot of stuff.
Okay.
We've talked about quite a lot up to this point. So first and foremost, hype package. I don't think they should have made it because they had a bunch of footage. I think they should have made it because it had one of the heaviest stories coming into Anniversary. I think it deserved it. I mean, I think them having a lot of footage is a part of it, but them having one of the heaviest, logistically, them having one of the heaviest stories is why they had the footage. So that's why I was like surprised to not see it. The match itself, I love what Colin said so much. He really articulated what I was thinking at the time.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of that, you see this stuff when you're playing the game, and that's what we are. We're hybrid. Stuff moves at 100 miles an hour, and it's so easy to break every single moment down as a viewer when you're watching and you're not in that moment, as like, oh, you should have done this, you should have done this. What Colin said is like he's going for that icebreaker to get to like get the advantage. He's going for that big move to like get it, and he never really did. So you can lean back and say like, yeah, you should go for the fin, go for the fin, go for the fin. But I think if we're in a different universe and Iceman gets one finisher and goes for the fin right away and loses it and is catching up, and like, this is not a conversation, right?
And then gives Claudio a free finisher.
Yeah.
When previously he had none.
It was a different kind of situation. At the end, for sure, at the 3-0, that unmistakably, like, you can't second guess yourself. And I think that's what Iceman did, is second guessed himself, and he's like, he didn't go for it. He was trying to knock it down, and I'm gonna get to that. But and he was, living in the moment is a lot more difficult than it is when you're watching it back as a viewer and trying to give explanations. But I think Colin articulated it perfectly, so I won't dive into that too much. The match was great. The story was so good. This is one of my, like, it was up there. It was probably second or third on like one of the best stories going into Anniversary. Even like the ones higher than it were elevated just really because of the titles. They did a really good job on the build up to this. I do also agree with Colin that these two are a really, really great match. The chemistry is there, and I hope to see more of them in the future. But we really haven't diving into too much of the ending, which is Antonio Everett. Kareem Franklin has dug his heels into
the new deal.
Claudio stardom. He made it from stardom to superstardom. The build, I think that line has stuck with me so much on the written RP on the Go Home Turmoil, from stardom to superstardom, because it's such a good line. And like and when you see Kareem come out, you're like, okay, this is the start of a new like manager wrestler tandem, right? And then for Antonio Everett, of all people, to come out is so crazy. You get that superstar pop. I know I jumped to the Allied Powers chat immediately, and both Russ and I were fucking losing our mind. It was insane. We were popping so hard. It was crazy.
I feel missed out.
But I'm immediately excited for Claudio and Antonio, whatever formation that takes for the International Championship. And this whole thing, Max said it in the chat.
Fuck Max.
Don't do that. Don't do that. It puts you in a bad light. Face, heel, tweener. it doesn't matter. If somebody like goes after something and you are knowledgeable enough, don't defend yourself. Embrace the results is the best way I'm going to put it. Sometimes it's necessary to defend yourself, but embrace the results and go for it. Like we're going to talk about this later too with the CCW championship, but embrace the results and go for it after that. Because if you know that you're in the right, there's no point to sit here and argue, because it's going to make yourself look defensive. It's going to make yourself look shitty. You don't need to do that. You don't have to say I was too high, so I lost, because
no, he wasn't too high because he lost. He's just too high.
But he only said that because people were going after him. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to be defensive. No, it's 100% what happened. That's literally what just happened. But it's a symptom that happens elsewhere in OCW. So when you say stuff like, "Oh, I was super high, I didn't want to do this," or "I was way too drunk," or "It was early in the morning, I didn't have my coffee," it doesn't matter. Like, even when we're in the match itself, Cody did this too. I'm gonna call you out here, Cody.
Did he?
I love you.
Fuck him.
He did. But when we were in the match between Cody Hagen and Chris Green, every single thing that happened, and actually, I'll call out another person. Jordan did this too. Brian did this too with the tag match. When it happens in the match, you don't immediately have to say, "Oh, that happened because I X in out of kayfabe." You know, like, Cody Hagen's like, "Oh, well, this is my first match out of kayfabe." Don't do that. Embrace the results. Go for it. And Iceman saying I was too high, like, that invalidates the win for the other person. It invalidates you for not taking it seriously. Like, there's no winners there. So like, just embrace the results. This goes for everybody all throughout the whole thing. Just try to not be super defensive when it pertains to kayfabe situations.
Tell him,
if we're like in Discord just bullshitting, like, that's fine, but I don't know. It's a weird.
I get you.
But that's where I'm at with it. But yeah, I love the match as a total.
Did we skip anybody?
The extra thing that you put on the end about him trying to plant that shooting star press on Iceman like he did on Trey Golden.
That was afterwards.
Was great. It was afterwards, but like you said, Jay, it made both of us realize, like, oh, that's what was happening here. And when you sit there and you go like, oh, he wasn't trying to win it. He wasn't doing that. You like take yourself out of it. You didn't do that, but like some people in the Twitch chat did. But that's what I'm saying.
Fuck them.
When you immediately ignore any kind of context and you immediately go, oh, he should go for the finisher now, it kind of it can take you out of it a little bit. So, but I love the match. It was a great match. It fulfilled it. And also, Claudio is the only person on the show, Anniversary 18, to defend his championship. Only one.
What mean? Wait, what?
Yeah, we'll get to it.
Oh, no, you're right.
He's the only one to officially defend his championship. Facts are facts, baby. Facts are facts, baby.
So I this is why I love the community. I'm fucked up, but still I love the community. No, like I said, I was upset for like about 2 minutes, and then I realized, oh, wait a minute, he tried that with Trey, and it worked. That's why. And once that kicked in, I was like, oh, okay, makes sense, whatever. Because the thing is, Jake is always excited. Like, here's a fun fact. Peel back the curtain a little bit. Jake is always he is inebriated, but he's always excited about matches. I'm always pessimistic, so that when I'm not. So basically, when everything works out, then I'm happy. I'm pessimistic because what happens is when everything like goes to shit, I'm not upset. Like, oh, okay, well, I expected that to happen. It's fine. So I'm not upset. Jake is always like amped. So as we progress with the show, I'm like, okay. Oh, all right. And then and then when we're done, we're like, all right, I'm very happy. I'm very pleased. And, everybody did what they had to do. So in this particular match, like, again, I was kind of like, for a second, but then it literally took about 2 minutes, and then wait a minute. I texted Jake. I'm like, oh shit, he did the same shit with fucking Trey, but this time he wasn't able to. So then he followed up with whatever, and I was right after that. I was like, I'm good, I'm straight. So again, no bullshit. No, again, not even trying to be like, oh hey, ooh, but why? No, great fucking again, good fucking match, solid. Again, only other quibble was Mac too high, I guess. Not to capitalize, but even still wouldn't matter because hey, if there's a reversal, it's a reversal. But again, solid match. I love again, Jake, what is it, Jake, that you coined? I said the New Deal, and you're like, that's a great fucking, whatever concept.
I did, yeah. When Tony came out and you said the New Deal Antonio Everett, I'm like, that is
historical.
That is so marketable, so fun, it's a great nickname. The New Deal, especially because of the way like Kareem put it down. The deal has changed, and then Tony's theme hits. It's so good. It's such a moment.
That's why I'm good at what I do. So we have the New Deal. So yeah, overall, if we want, me personally, I'm not gonna go through everybody, but if we're gonna do star ratings, we'll give it a 4 out of 5 because it was a solid match. Moving on.
It was a very good match.
Yeah, no. Again, I didn't hate any match on the show. Period. Every match on the show delivered in some capacity. It will be what, Larry versus Doc? Is it Larry versus Doc, or am I? Did I miss anything?
I think you missed quite a bit.
What did I miss? Go ahead, Max.
At least based on the YouTube, I see there's a Bishop segment. There's
a
tag future idiots, the family. Okay. There's the NA title.
Oh, good.
But I don't know. I don't know if it's in order.
Good eye. No. You're actually right. You're correct. So, thank you, Max. Fuck you, but thank you. So we'll do because of Max is good. We'll do Max, then Jake, then Rust, and Colin. Fuck you, Colin. You always go last. So yeah. So the Bishop thing. So with Bishop, I'll send you a private message probably tomorrow when I remember, but I have something for you. I like the Bishop thing. Like, hey, I'm here. I'm not bad. I'm not awful. This is me. Blah blah. That was great because Bishop is a dedicated handler. It's great, but this is the same energy we want to see from actual rookies instead of rookies. If that makes sense. It makes sense to people who are listening. Whatever. So let's do it. Wow, we have a capsule. So do we want to do the Bishop segment and then the North America segment and then North America match?
Oh, is it time for the Bishop segment?
It's the Bishop segment, the North American match, and then it's the Bishop segment, the North American hype, and the North American match. Are you?
Oh my god!
I hate you so much, so fucking much.
I've had it queued up.
I know you're waiting for it, you fucking asshole. You fucking Caucasoid. You fucking Yakubian piece of shit. No. Oh god. So let's do the business segment. We'll do the business segment. We'll do Max's segment, then Gord, then Rust and Colin. Go ahead, go.
All right. I mean, I don't have a whole lot to say about it. I would say, like I said, it was just a thing just to keep the relevance out there.
Yes.
I will say, now that the show's over, I kind of wish that like there were some other people that did it, like did similar things. Where like obviously I didn't read the show, some people did it segments, but I wish there's some more other people that contributed, namely, just people that have been like appearing recently but didn't appear on the pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
We had like Derek Smith had a promo a couple weeks back, and then for like consecutive weeks, Ty Sparks had like segments of the night, and I was hoping that one or both of them will make an appearance, but I was unless it's on the web show, I was disappointed.
Spoiler alert, breakout, it's not. Next up. Who the fuck is next? Do I have to call him out? Jake, Russ, Colin, go ahead.
I don't want to speak over people. Yeah. The Luis Bishop stuff was very surprising, but also happy to see. I think there was something that I said about like Luis Bishop in the Victor Carmine promo before we fought on Ambition, where it was like, oh, you're just nothing but potential, or you're always going to be this or that, and you're never going to make it on the main roster. And to see this, for me specifically, was super cathartic because I had that like dig to him as a bad guy, and then for the good guy to be like, okay, well now I'm on the biggest stage that we have at the time, and I'm gonna like put myself forward, is super impactful. I don't know if it hit anybody else the same way as it hit me, but I was super hyped to see that particular promo, even if his theme is objectively the worst in history.
Oh, it's great. It's fantastic. What?
There you go, Russ.
Yep. Okay. I have nothing to say about the Lewis thing. It was just a little teaser and a little trailer for, like a commercial break, and like you see on WWE TV or whatnot. So yeah, cool. There you go.
Yeah. No, I mean that's pretty much it. Right? It's like a trailer
just-
for future stuff.
Yeah,
So, I mean,
it was
yeah.
cool. It was a good placement for it. And
Yeah, it's a good time.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Ace.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I
Nice.
don't know if Jay's not here.
Perfect.
I guess he's not here. So
That's what he did. So
The
he
next-
tossed it to us and ran the,
the
fuck
next
away.
so the next
What is
match
that?
In a
is the
1 minute
family
segment.
versus the future idiots.
There's
Yeah,
no-
let's
there's
talk about the tag match.
So,
Uh,
so if you
not
if,
that I
if
see
there's
on the
one thing
YouTube.
that you've learned about me the last few weeks, I really like C-Note to be in tag matches. So 5 million stars out of 10 in the Tokyo Dome.
Yeah, go ahead, Colin. You go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh really? Okay. So yeah, are we actually in the tag match, or was there something else before that?
I think
Yeah,
there's
No,
nothing
no,
else
no,
before
no. I
that based
think
on
we're in the
YouTube.
tag match now. Let's go Colin, Max, Russ, Jake.
Okay.
Cool. So yeah, the tag match, really, really, really good. I really enjoyed it. It's like, I mean, as I said, yeah, C-Note is really, really good. So he's my sort of standout. So good, I put him in tag matches for no reason. But yeah, this match, all in all, just really, really solid. I do kind of like John Carter. The fucking, what is the wrestling man? Oh,
Hold up.
the wrestling man killed me.
So fucking Cody Hagen and I passed out. Did I? We just talking about the one segment, then we go to the next match. Why is he
I
saying
thought
I
we,
passed
we
out?
already
I thought we
in the
finished
next
off that segment.
Good.
And
Did
now
you
we're
just
talking
pop
about...
back in here and break out? Colin's trying to talk
Yeah,
about the tag
yeah.
match, bro.
We're talking about tag match. You can insert
Yeah.
yourself
I'm
later.
well. I use my breakout, and fuck you. The wrestling man is the best shit ever. It makes me laugh for some stupid
It's
reason.
fantastic.
It makes me
It-
it make when you say the wrestling man, you just start giggling.
Yeah, it's the dumbest thing
The
ever. And the guy
wrestling
comes out
man.
with this like shiny black hair, like he's a fucking Lego
He's
man.
the man.
It feels like he needs one of those like AI generated theme songs. You know, he's the man. He wrestles.
Oh, you mean like AI, like
he's got the
fucking
wrestling.
me being fucking AI abused, motherfuckers. Sorry.
Yeah, just wait until I buy a cheap beat offline and just make you have a rap career.
If you AI me, Colin, I'll fight you. So stop. Don't do that.
Okay.
I don't know where we were. Where I came back, I went to go take a piss and get more wine.
Yeah, we were just talking about the family versus.
No, it was a good match. Again, that was
Yeah, really good.
The only thing is, I
Gotta
would say
catch him up.
the fuck you, Jake. I would say, I'm sorry, that was rude. I would say that the wrestling man and Moon Man and Moon Boy, the Moon Boys, had more tag team cohesion than the family. Is that
Well,
a
I
wrong
mean,
assessment?
the family shouldn't have tag. I mean, look at C-Note. He's greed. He just wants to
He's
win. He's not
greed.
going to tag out.
He's greedy.
How are you going to have a fucking tag team match with greed? You know what I'm saying?
He's greedy.
Yeah.
love it.
Oh, exactly.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Casey Barrett.
Yeah, imagine like greed and pride together. You know, they're just like, oh, well, I'm not going to tag out. I promise. Just becomes a handicap match.
I'm sorry, but the wrestling man. Ask Jake. I was losing my mind all fucking mad. I don't know what it is about it, but just saying the wrestling man just fucking kills me. The
Yeah,
wrestling-
I tell you what, I've said many times before, I think that John should have cashed in at several points by now. But my fucking god, this makes it worth it. If we get a title celebration and suddenly the wrestling man pops up on the screen,
John wants to cash
he's
in
gonna
that
be the best thing
Lucian.
ever.
John wants to cash in that Lucian. That's not a spoiler. That's just fucking thinking like a fucking rookie.
Yeah, at
And it's
Lucian
like,
we're gonna have a big match,
it's
big
like,
crowning moment. The wrestling man appears.
The wrestling man.
It's the wrestling man. You better watch out. The wrestling man's gonna get you. He's gonna
Watch
take
out,
your
Rusty.
titles.
The wrestling man's coming for you, Rusty.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for the wrestling man theme to hit and he loses his briefcase and does not cash in successfully. It's gonna be amazing.
In my head, kind of what happens is the wrestling man tries to cash in, and one of Rusty's women attacks John and just fucking fucks him up and fucking schoolboys him.
Yeah, it's just the Russian girl in a tank or something.
So let me be clear. I like the wrestling man, whatever the fuck,
I
because
love
it's just
it.
silly to me.
I love it.
I don't. Jake knows. Go ahead, Jake. Did we skip you or what?
No,
I'm last.
the order was Colin, Max, me, and Jake.
So I cut off Max. Go ahead, Max. I'm sorry.
Off everybody.
Oh, this is a tag match?
Yeah.
I thought as a new tag team champion, I was very excited. I was very excited
line.
just to see,
So funny.
the tag team division thriving
Yeah.
and having a feud without a belt.
Appear from our throne.
Yeah, I thought the attires for this match, especially, were pretty fire in the clash between them. Jordan Trance's entrance, amazing. Man, it came out in that spacesuit breaking the guitar. It was just all of Jordan Trance compacted into one. It was amazing. And then John had his own entrance with the Wrestling Man, which I still see it just like like a generic Halloween costume.
Oh my god.
It's amazing. The match was actually really competitive, even though it kind of looked like I didn't know how to think about it going into it. It was like kind of weird to gauge, and then it kind of looked one-sided, but then it became competitive. So it was a roller coaster of emotions. It was a good long building story. It was I think this story is definitely longer than like most of the other stories on this card, and I just enjoyed it.
You think? Oh, wow. Fuck. I'm
The
sorry.
Wrestling
Sorry,
Man.
my speak. You think it was long? It wasn't longer.
To follow on what Max said, as a tag team legend, I
Oh,
really
wow.
enjoyed. I really enjoyed that match
Bold.
because just real.
What?
It's just
Oh my god.
no, it was for a joke. But still, I just didn't expect anything out of that match, really, and that's what makes it great. In the finale, is that I was just like, when I saw the card, I was like, yeah, it's gonna be almost like a TV match, a weekly match, should I say? And no, and when I saw the card, because I was not the biggest, I'm not that invested in the family.
Family?
Yet. Okay.
What? I'm sorry. I was eating position. What happened?
So, yeah, I'm not that invested in the family yet. I enjoy what they do, but they need to show me more to take them seriously, and they're on the right track. I expected nothing Jordan Trance, or rather Jory T, and John Carter, an unlikely alliance. So the fact that they came out with the same colorway is good, or inverted colorway, should I say. And the fact that I didn't know, I believed before the match that John would turn on Jordan Trance, because John is portrayed as this,
Piece of shit.
He's the wrestling man.
Yeah, the wrestling
He's
man
not the
is.
betrayal man, Rust.
He's now the new
He's the
wrestling
wrestling man. He's gonna wrestle.
And the thing is, and by half of the match, or the end of the match, I was cheering for John, and I was like, that's unusual. I never cheered for John
Johnny
before.
Types.
I'm so conflicted. It just wow, and because I cheered for John because of one thing. They played more like a tag team than the family did. The family, I think, had one tag move, but they didn't try to go for tag moves. John and Jordan were deliberate to deliver tag moves. Like, they were trying, even when they were in danger, they did tag moves and everything. And they did they never repeated once, I think, a tag move. They did like 5 or 6, and they were all different. So I appreciate that, and that's a great win. And I want to see more of this team. Future Egypts is just, a great team, in my opinion. Really surprised, and I really love that match.
Who's next? Is it Jay?
Yeah, I'm the only one left.
ahead.
The commentary man.
The entire thing. I made the joke that like everybody in the production era understands the assignment. You get on a pay-per-view, like, yeah, there's gonna be like some crazy attires here, and I think everybody showed the fuck out on that front. Going back to the tag title match that opened the show, I was talking in viewing party about Max and Colin's attire, even though they were the same attires, but they keyed them up to be matching with the colors. I thought that was in character a better decision to do, and it's just like little stuff like that.
Yep.
That's why like the collaborative environment with everybody having a different perspective and take coming into it makes things super fun and unique. Because when somebody, like, when there's like one person running it from the top down, it can end up being a little bland because everything kind of looks the same. We don't have that problem. The tag match itself, I think, was way more impactful because of the tag match that we had to open the show. It was, I mean, we talked about it being more of like a reset of the tag division, but like to have that match and to have Max Storage win, and then later on to have this great tag match later with the family and JT and JC was it elevated both matches, kind of one posthumously and one just inherently. The match itself was super fun. Rust already pretty much covered most of what I was going to say anyway, like all the tag moves they had, the cohesion between Jordy T and John Carter, I think did a lot to really endear you to John Carter, despite the fact that he has been a giant piece of shit his entire career. I hate to say that the family was sitting backseat for this match, but really this one was John Carter and Jordan Trance. Like that's how I felt watching it, really. John Carter as a babyface is tough because then you get a little bit weird with it. You start rolling your shoulders and you're like, this motherfucker's gonna beat up Jordan Trance at some point. Jordan Trance is as white meat as it comes. That Jordy T to the Moon entrance was spectacular. Pay-per-view is exactly where that belongs, so I'm glad that he did that. And I just wish that I was right now cheering for John Carter and Jordan Trance as a team, instead of saying, well, when is John Carter going to turn on him? That's kind of where I'm at right now. But the match itself was tremendous. Yeah,
I can believe in the wrestling man as a face.
Yeah. So
the wrestling man is so funny, and I think we did an okay job of talking about it on commentary, Jay. But like the whole thing where his whole identity has been tied to the wrestling club since he showed up, and for all of it to come crumbling down, and yet he still holds the briefcase and he's like trying to make a better life for himself, and now he's the wrestling man. It's got a lot of legs. It's very
great.
fun.
This is John's dancing tray moment.
Genuinely,
this is like the moment where I'm like, give him the fucking belt. I want to see the wrestling man.
When I told Jake like on Thursday or Friday, I was like, every time I think about the wrestling man, it fucking makes me laugh so hard. I love.
It's got a lot of legs.
The wrestling man.
I hope John's paying attention to this.
He's not.
Already changed his name in Discord, but but he's already changed his name in Discord. But like, this is the shit that we talk about. Where like, when stuff happens and you can tell that it has like a grip on people, that's what you have to grab onto. And like the wrestling man, as a baby face, is very funny. Sorry,
I have no faith because that's me, but the wrestling man makes me fucking giggle. Just saying it makes me laugh so hard. Again, not a bad match in any sense of the, like you said. You wrapped it up really well. I'm incredibly inebriated, so I'm gonna slur my speech and continue on. But yeah, great fucking match again. And I want to pretend to be like, oh, everything's not great. Literally worked out because it was a good fucking show. Period. Jake knows I would be the one if shit was shit. I would call shit to be shit. But this is the exact example, like I said in the beginning of the podcast, where I was like, when I told people, hey, be better than Red Sun, and then we have this, and I'm like, fucking bingo bango bongo, there we go. This is what I'm talking about. Thank fucking God. Thank God people got the fucking memo and decided to just do this. And fuck the AI, by the way, if you want to AI me. But yeah, no. There's a reason we've been at it for like 18 fucking years. There's a reason we've been at it at this particular level, because it's you fucking people. You people are awesome. It ain't me. It's not me fucking making matches. It's you fucking people putting it together and doing shit. I'd love to take all the credit, but it's not. It's not my fucking thing. I do a couple things, but you motherfuckers, put the secret sauce together. So thank fucking God, because this entire show was great. I always come into every pay-per-view being annoyed, and then progressively I get less annoyed. This was one of the examples of like, oh, I like this. It was a good fucking show. So the wrestling man and Jordy T triumph. I was upset he broke Colin's guitar, but what are you gonna do? I was getting an Amazon package, so I didn't get a chance to fucking yell about that. But whatever. I was upset. I was like, oh, that's fucking meta. But whatever. What's the next match? Is it
North American title?
Is it no? Wow, we're way behind.
Wow, we got man.
We're way fucking behind. All right, we can wrap. It's gonna wind up being as long as
we've
the
got some good matches though. It's good to talk about them.
No, that's the thing. Like
it's a great show.
Yeah, I'm enjoying myself.
I appreciate you guys that we're doing this on a good show. Imagine if it was bullshit and we're just trying to like, placate bullshit. We're not.
When does that happen though? What
We
I mean,
we
like,
don't.
how many bullshit shows have we had?
I wouldn't allow it. That's the thing. I wouldn't allow it.
Yeah,
So
it's true, it's
because you would be mad, be like, "Why you gonna be so negative?" Like,
No, I would. I just wouldn't show up. Like, I
No,
just wouldn't do
you
it.
always
Yeah, that's the
show
thing. I'd
up.
have to fill
Fuck-
Jake's time
Fuck off.
by just going full anger
No,
mode.
don't say you wouldn't show up. You show up, Jake. Shut up. Anyway.
No, not if it was a shit show.
Nah, you would.
But we don't. We
Usually
don't have
yeah,
those.
we don't. We usually have a consequence 21 or 2020.
It doesn't matter. That was a good show at the time.
No,
And
we had
I'll
like 4
defend
good
that.
matches. Anyway,
No,
moving
I'll
on.
defend that.
North America Championship, the
Yep.
introduction.
Talk about the hype package.
So the
Man,
hype
talk about
package,
the hype
I like the hype package a lot. Again, my only issue is, it's not a big issue. It's the minor issue is that Owen's delivery is very, hey, I'm talking, as opposed to, wow, my AI actually sounds better than I do, but you get the idea. So that's my only issue. But even that was still good. It was a good package. The match, again, I honestly didn't expect the outcome, so I'll leave it at that. So since I'm fucked up, we'll do Rust, Colin, Max, Jake. Rust, you're up.
Hey,
Okay, so since it's my match, I'm not gonna speak
Oh
too
yeah,
much
it is
about
your match too. Wow.
No, just
as the North American champion.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Congrats, by the way.
And,
You know what? Hold up. Before you go, let me hit my breakout real quick.
God.
My
Breakout.
breakout. Hold up. Let me type it in chat real quick so everyone knows. Breakout.
yeah.
All right. Number 1, I hate motivated Rusty. Number 1, he's happy. Number 2, he does good matches, and number 3, he fucking overcomes the odds. I don't like it. Just gonna go out there and say I don't like it.
I just want people to lose money. It's just
No, I like people losing money. That's my favorite part. I love people losing money. It worked with the Mugen match, not so much with the other matches further. Well, no, maybe the CCW, but not so much the women's match. But I love people losing money. But yeah, no, I'm not a fan of motivated Russ Cohle because number 1, he's more positive. Number 2, he's more competent in the ring. Number 3, he winds up crushing everybody. But anyway. Great shit, good shit. I honestly didn't expect it, but here we are. Go ahead, Rusty, take it away.
To be honest with you, I didn't expect it either. So, like for both title matches, but we're gonna get on that later on.
Get him, baby. Get him,
just-
baby. You tell him, sweetie.
Oh, I was there like first off for the feud with Owen because I know nobody saw it coming first when Owen interrupted Isu, and the feud was well constructed. I'm happy with the feud we had and the segments. It was mainly written promos. We're an RPs, so if you read the promos, I hope that you were hooked by the opposition, and yeah, I think it was a good way. It inspired me to bring back the old Isu, did the Lockhorn challenges and was Pride champion and everything. So it was a return to the source, kinda. And Owen was still dominant in the match, show a lot of power. So it was a conflict of opposition of 2 wrestlers who had different, not motivation but different styles. And I was a bit bummed at the end of the match for the finish. Just
Really?
because when we finished the match, I was like, I shouldn't have gone. It's a finisher. It's not just a submission out of nowhere after 1 fin. It's just my second fin. It happens to be a finisher, and I was like, abrupt. It's just a comp is comp. It's just the way it is. But sometimes you're like, I would have like more momentum into the second fin, and it's my fault basically. But just if you think too much during your match, it becomes unnatural, and then you make mistakes and shit. So shit happens, and everybody in the VE was pretty positive about the match. I'm pretty positive about the match. I just say that the fin is just a bit abrupt, but that's I have no complaint about the feud. Kudos to Owen. He did a great job on the feud and the match, and also his entrance and everything. And he did the promo package. I never seen it before. Discovered it with you guys, so I was pretty pleased. Even more than pretty pleased. So yeah, everything is good on my part.
go to the next guest, you basically
Am I
said
next?
that you fucked on Owen. Is what you're trying to say.
I didn't fuck on her.
I'm just joking. Go ahead, next person. Is it Colin?
Am I
Is it? We'll do Colin,
I
Max,
think I
and
I want
Quartz.
to go next.
Colin, Max, Quartz.
I
Fucking
think
sorry.
Breakout.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. So yeah, I feel like I was in the minority. I really expected an ISU win going into that because I think I mean, I know people are kind of like, oh, it's a character. No, as handlers, I reckon Rust as a handler is the biggest challenge Owen's faced yet. And yeah, I don't really get the whole ISU's overcoming the others. No, ISU's good as hell, dude. And this match showed it. I really enjoyed the match. I'm gonna have the opposite opinion of Rust though. I think I loved the finish out of nowhere. We've had so many matches where there's like a big spectacle into it, especially with this game's mechanics being like, you know, oh, there's the loading bar. Oh, the bar's going up. We're loading a finisher. Nah, I really like how Russ literally closed the match out of nowhere in this kind of almost RKO-ish fashion. It was like this atmosphere of like, oh, wait a minute, is that it? Is that it? But in the best way possible, because we've had loads of matches with big momentum swings, with loads of stuff happening, with clutch stuff happening. But I see just knocking a finisher out of nowhere, one that I can't remember seeing in quite a while, but then my brain is fucked at the moment.
Yeah, join
That
the
really
club.
was. Well, yeah, that was a real kind of, oh, this is something new moment for me. It's a real. I think people can get too hung up on trying to make something a spectacle, trying to make something, you know, something big and momentum shifty that makes it into a climax. Nah, man, sometimes the best matches end in a split second that make you go, oh no, you know, you blink and you miss it. What makes things like this so exciting, like the feeling that you can't take your eyes away, because something like that can happen. And I love that. For me, actually, I think that was my favourite finish of the night by how out of nowhere it is and how we didn't even have time to breathe or be like, it's over. Nah, finisher, boom, done. It was awesome. I loved it.
Yeah, fair.
Max, before you lose your mind. You all right?
Oh, I thought you were gonna go because you said before I lose my mind. All
no,
right.
it's your turn.
Yeah. Sorry to Russ, because you know he's getting double dunked on, and it's his own match. All right. But I also completely disagree with how he feels about the finish of the match, because I thought the finish was amazing. All right. Because it didn't. The thing is, it was the way and the nature of the finish to come out of nowhere. It fit the story they were building, because I did hate like the initial segment for the story, but throughout the story, it helped build up a whole really babyface nature, the whole like Japanese kind of like cartoonish babyface nature of Isu. And heading into the match, I still thought Isu was gonna lose. Right? I still was like, Owen is just so, you know, dominant. He's like looming over him. He's getting, you know, injured, all this and the third. And then throughout the whole match, Owen was winning. Right? Owen was chopping him, he wasn't chopping him the whole lot, but he was doing all sorts of things, tearing apart. But Isu didn't have to be better than Owen throughout the whole match. He only had to be better than him for about 5 seconds. He got that armbar locked in, he had to tap, and that was it. It all blinked in the blink of an eye. So Owen still looks, you know, strong and dominant, but Isu was able to overcome in just a really interesting way possible compared to the other matches that we've seen.
Yeah.
Fucking love
And
Max.
as for the hype package, I also thought it was cool.
Great.
I think this hype package, this is why we like the voice promos, because in OCW it's kind of hard if you don't do voice promos to have like quotes or whatever
Inflection.
during a video package. Not inflection, nothing about that. Right. It's hard to have just the voice during the hype package, because remember you just have to have music, because if you don't talk during the feud, there's no like quotes to pull from. But because of this, they did have it, so Owen was able to narrate the whole like feud, and I think that his inflection actually benefited the hype package, because kind of like John Legend, where like John Legend kind of had like the defeated tone in his voice, and he wasn't very energetic. It just kind of fit the music, and it fit the theme. It sounded like Owen was kind of just talking over the track. And then, you know, the videos put together all nicely. I absolutely loved all of it.
Jake, I know you're
All
tearing
right.
at the bit. Go ahead.
Well, chomping at the bit is one way to put it. I agree with pretty much everything Max said. I will say for the package, the hype package added so much. I have to agree exactly with what Max said, that inflection that Owen puts on it added so much to the hype package. It may come off as a little downtrodden when he actually executes it on the TV shows, Riot or Turmoil, the pay-per-view, whatever. But on the hype package, it is a perfect inflection. I really appreciate that. It made me so emotional before the bell even rang. Owen's entrance itself did a great job of solidifying him as the shitbag here, because you can't really do a package with that connotation without being an asshole. So I'm glad he leaned into it there. The match went both ways. It's so dope. Like every single match, I feel like we could sit here and break down all of these different sequences.
Love
and
it.
This is another one, like especially with that opening, all of the chops that Owen did, and then Owen knows that we love to see him chop, and then the chop, and then he like goes, oh, I'm gonna do a big chop. No, I'm just fucking with you. I'm gonna punch him instead, and that gets the big boos. That's the spider machine gun chops animation, and the way he can use that to influence the crowd is very important. I have to disagree with Colin that every character is one-to-one from the handler. When you see somebody come in, like Colin said, oh well, I saw Isu and I knew that it wasn't going to be an underdog story. I can't really get down with that. I think that every character is different, and even from somebody who plays multiple characters, I know that I am not at the same level with X that I am with Y. So it's definitely not the same. But I agree with pretty much everything else Colin said. Yes, I have notes. Fuck you. I pretty much agree with everything else Colin said, that the instant Finn made it amazing. Like that kind of unpredictability is what makes OCW so great. If you fit things into this little blueprint, this little bubble, that this is what wrestling should be, this is when this should happen, this is when that should happen, that it's predictable and fucking lame. So that instant finisher that came out of nowhere with the armbar was tremendous. I'm super happy that was the way that the match ended. It was out of nowhere. And to agree with Colin again, from a character standpoint, I don't think that Isu was necessarily a underdog in general, but I don't think he was an equal match or a great challenge to Owen, because I knew that Pierre was the guy holding the controller. I thought he was a good challenge because Isu has the accolades and the history that he does. Like, he fought that match with El Parca at Resolution a couple of years ago. He's the head of the combat center. He had the Lockhorn challenge. Like, he's proven himself as a competitor. So I think that is more of the reason why he's a good challenge versus like, oh well, like Pierre's the guy holding the controller.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of saying the two kind of align with each other, right?
I think they do. Like, I think they do too. I think we're agreeing, but like just the specific language.
We're taking different flavors, because I like the fact. I mean, it's right for me. I mean, I'm probably getting problematic, but it feels like the trope of like the 100-year-old martial arts master who can fuck your shit up, and then some guy waddles in like, oh, I can take him out, and then he gets his neck broken in a second. That's like the Isu Owen dynamic to me. Yeah, and I think this was what this match sold.
That's why
I 100% agree, and I think we're agreeing on the same point. I just want to make sure that that everybody knows that my main leaning in is that it was like character focused instead.
Yeah,
of like,
no, I get you. Don't worry. I just wanted to jump in.
I
So
completely disagree.
No, you're right. Yeah, wait, hold up.
Max
Go ahead,
disagreed.
Max.
Go ahead, Max.
So off the initial segment where we had, Isu kind of retiring,
I love it.
and then Owen stopping him, that kind of changed the whole look at it on me, because before this, Isu wasn't very much around. He was kind of just at the combat center. He already like retired, and I kind of seen it, like when I seen it kind of formulating, I was like, oh, this is just like, Owen couldn't find nobody. Ooh. And then he had to go literally find his challenger, because there was no one else for him. So he just found a challenger, and he was just about to just dominate Isu, right?
Ooh.
That's how I seen it. So he's about to dominate Isu.
I don't mind that nuance look.
Throughout the whole story, it's just Owen just being on top of Isu, and Isu not really getting a whole lot of like, just his shit back.
Not getting my shit in, brother.
He wasn't getting nothing back, and then that's why it wouldn't make sense to have like a big King's Road or New Japan style finish to the match where like Ice overcomes. It was a very like MMA finish. You know,
it was.
It was very much like I had you for as long as I needed to, and that was it. And I think that my outlook on the story. That's why I said I didn't think Ice was gonna win at all. I didn't think he was a good challenger because he was like done.
I love that perspective because he's been done for a while. I love that perspective, and that's the interesting thing is you can look at this. I don't think necessarily he wasn't an underdog because he was a viable competitor. I just don't want the fact that he was viable to be instantly attributed to the non-kayfabe elements, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
so
no,
I love that perspective. That's not necessarily how I viewed it, Max, but it's super interesting to hear it that way. Yeah.
So can I break out?
Yeah, go for it. So this is a meaty little story.
I just generally love, and I'm also fucked up, but I generally love the fact that we can go into these deep nuances about an actual match when back in the day we didn't have that fucking luxury because it was garbage. So it just
you to be fair, you were running with guys like RD Money, so
you see, I know you like to I know you like to bury RD, which is fucked up. Because regardless of what you think or whatever,
that's okay. I can bury Leon Hart too, because he was a fucking He was riding coattails his whole career.
No, Leon wasn't riding coattails. I know you want to be cute, and that's fine. You can be cute now, whatever. It's fine. You have the benefit of what's the word you use? Recency bias? Is that the word you use?
Recency bias.
Yeah. So
recency bias is the correct word, but it's not.
Jake has the benefit of recency bias. So that's fine, but it's just I do honestly, unapologetically being inebriated, also enjoy the fact that we can go into these nuances with these feuds because they do warrant that nuance. When back in the day, it was very much just very black and white. Yeah. So
agreed.
It makes
and I'm just gonna say recency bias is. I'm breaking out.
Go ahead, break
recency bias is a great. Recency bias is a great counter if I was universally against the old guard, but I universally show my respect to guys like Dupree, to Spider, to Pew, to any of the guys from the Ambition era, to Nate Ortiz, to Mad Michael Morrison, because they're the ones who elevated everybody else. Guys like Artie Money, Leon Hart, Majin, all those guys, they rode coattails the entire. You can laugh about it all you want. It was a different era at the time, so riding coattails didn't look the same way, but that's how it was. That's literally what happened. Nate Ortiz, Tiberius Dupree, the whole Ambition era, they elevated those guys to make them look better than they actually were. So if it was universal across the whole generation, I'd accept that recency bias excuse, but that's just not how it is. We can get into this a lot deeper
we don't have to. We have
now
a
is
show
not
to
the
go
time.
to. Yeah,
now,
we have a show to go
now
to.
is not the time. So let's
I'll
go.
be the bigger man and say agree to disagree. Jesus Christ. God,
that's okay. Yeah.
I wish I had my. I wish my AI.
I
was
agree
here.
as well.
I wish my AI was here to be hateful. But anyway, I believe the next match is Larry versus Doc. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All I'll say was we'll do the.
Well, actually, hold on. Claudio, did we talk about Claudio and Iceman?
Oh, Claudio's.
Yeah, we did
Claudio's,
that one.
No, Claudio's karma.
Well, what with him getting attacked?
You mean Claudio's karma? Yeah, no, we didn't.
Yeah.
No, basically, this is interesting because, given the Tony situation, the fact that Iceman's still whooping his ass. We can talk briefly about it. I don't think we have to go super long into it because we're already running.
Brought it up.
It's okay. We're gonna hit the 3-hour mark as we always do with these podcasts, which is fine. I'm enjoying myself, and I'm sure everybody else is.
Yeah, no, we've got some.
We're still people here, so we still have
shit
to talk about. So yeah, so all I'll say is that it leaves a lot of options open. In my head as a booker, I would say, okay, well, I guess maybe it's a 3-way instead of a 1-on-1, but who knows? So let's do Colin, Jake, Max, Russ. Go ahead.
I'll hand this over because I sort of talked about it when I was talking about the match. But yeah, fun little segment. Table. Fighting happened. Cool. Yeah.
Fighting happened.
Yeah. I like it.
Next up.
Yeah, I'm interested in it because the immediate heat regained from Iceman makes me think that possibly Claudio, Everett, and Iceman could be a triple threat match. Like it leads me to believe that there may be more to this Claudio Iceman story going forward. So it gives me that interest to like watch further on. Like what I said earlier, like every single pay-per-view segment doesn't have to be a blow off. This gives me a little interest. If it doesn't pay off, it doesn't pay off. But this is one that I'm going to watch play out because this could lead to something a little odd going forward.
Am I next?
I reckon so.
Yeah,
All
you're
right.
next. Jesus.
Generally speaking, and I'll say even in this instance, I'm not a fan of like the post match, like on a pay-per-view, having a segment after your match. I feel like this is something that could have been saved for like the first show afterwards. However, the one thing I think Iceman could have interrupted like a Claudio and Tony face up kind of thing, and they could have still built toward that triple threat. The one thing I'm looking forward to, and the one thing that we're all looking over, right, that no one's mentioned, is who was Claudio talking to on that phone.
True. That's a good point.
That's the one. That's the one bow tie that ain't left.
Yeah.
That ain't all tied up, and that's what I
the
want to
Animal
see.
Crossing Immigration Committee.
That makes it worth it for me.
He's getting him.
If
He's
that
getting him
gets
Tom
paid off.
Nook.
Let's just let Max talk for the rest of the time. I've already said that once, and I'm saying it again.
I'm done. You can rest can go.
Who's next? Is it Russ?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rusty. My little baguette. Cutie pie.
I just don't even know what to add to the whole thing. For real, I'm just curious about the next move, but just because at first I thought it's gonna be just Everett against Claudio, but now is Iceman still in the mix, or I'm just interested to see what's gonna happen in the next few weeks, because either way, if it's a triple threat, one-on-one, or I don't know if another person adds to it, it's just a compelling story and a compelling cast of people, so I'm hooked.
Who's the third man on the phone?
Who's phone?
I don't want to sidebar, but the fact that fucking Jake just named a bunch of people and some of them don't deserve to be in that list got me tight. But I'm not that tight. I'm just like, come on, man. We can move on.
The
But
podcast going.
I know, but it's like, come on, be really. Anyway, did we miss anybody? Did we skip anybody? Everybody got their shit in on this one.
We all got our shit.
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
glad.
we all
everybody
got our Peter.
Okay, so now can we go to Larry and Doc?
Yep.
Yes.
Great fucking match. I know Muja's not as great as this in this current iteration as he is.
He let Doc win.
Fuck
Jay.
you.
He played down.
Can we not? Come on, man. Don't do that. No.
I'm sorry, you're right.
I know. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
yeah, of course.
Go ahead.
No. Honestly, I expected Doc to wash Larry or Jerry or whatever the fuck. I was so happy that wasn't the case. That was such a great match. If you know, you may notice at one point I just start yelling "hoop" for no reason. There's a reason for that. It was such a good match. I enjoyed that. That match was perfect where it was, because you don't need a cool down, but you need something after a championship match, and that I feel like that was so perfect where it was. It was such a good fucking match. Shout out to fucking Doc or Adam and fucking Jerry or Muja, whatever the fuck. That was such a great fucking match. Now, unfortunately, it wasn't a Colin versus Muja match with a fucking one-sided ass whooping. But this was great. This was fucking fun. It was back and forth, and it was fucking down to the wire, and it was so good. And like I said, you would notice that like at a certain point I was just yelling "Hoot, hoot," because I was in the moment. Such a good fucking match, man. I ain't got nothing bad to say about this. The build up to it was great too. The whole thing about them two, mostly it was just basically writing. The role plays were writing. It was basically Mugen being Mugen and Doc like, what the fuck, B? And it's just, I love it. I don't know how to explain it. I can't, I'm not as eloquent because my AI is more eloquent than I am, but me being a fucking gorilla, I can't extrapolate or be eloquent about it, but it was just spot on. A good fucking show, a good fucking match. I enjoyed it, greatly, and it told a great story. So we'll do Jake, Rusty, Maxie, then Colin. Go.
Doc and Mugen has been one of my dream matches for a long time. I popped huge when the initial debut happened, when they had their like initial showdown. This was a great example of like written RPs like executing the feud perfectly. It's not the only one though. I don't want to let that statement be something that devalues. Like Isu Owen was also amazing with the written stuff, and especially Jorgana Jasmine Caffey was very, very good with the written material. But this one, stood out to me a lot because I just wanted to see the match, and like that go home segment and the one they put in the promo room, they're so good. P3 especially so good at mixing like ridiculousness with seriousness. I think they did a very good job of it. Maybe I am wearing rose-colored glasses because I love both of the characters.
You're
so
biased
much.
like I am.
That last like 4-minute sequence in this match specifically was one of the best we've seen in a long time. Like that back and forth, and for Doc and Mugen go back and forth. They go finisher, counter, finisher, counter, finisher, counter, sig counter, and then Doc missing the initial JJE right into a signature, the penultimate combo, going to the end of the match where he actually lands it after countering the one wing toot. Just mint OCW, honestly. It's like it's just so good. They didn't do a handshake afterward, which I'm very happy they did not, because Jorgana already kind of had that slot solidified. But fuck me, just as a wrestling match, so good. I can't say anything else better about it.
Okay, I'll take the cue. Basically, great back and forth match. It just, everything clicked. It was top to bottom a great match. Maybe the match of the night for some people. Maybe me. I don't know. It's just, it was all the counters and everything. And actually, I was bummed because before the match, Jay was like, "Oh, a lot of people are gonna lose a lot of money," and I was gonna go for a Doc. And I let myself down because when he said that, I was like, but people expect Doc to go over Mugen. What if it was the other way around? So I voted Mugen, and then I got poor pretty quick. And but it's okay. And the right man won, quote unquote the right man, because Mugen is legend. It's been a long time since I wanted to see that match, and didn't disappoint. On the contrary, the build was hilarious. It was good. Ever since their first promo, it was just everything. I think it was the best feud coming to the pay-per-view, honestly. Just perfect. And even the finisher counters and everything. I think the best part of the match was the counters. They didn't go dodge block thing. They just reversed timing wise everything, and just chemistry was on point. It's just perfect. That was perfect. And that'll also be my cue because I'm too tired. So fuck you, Jay. Thank you, everybody.
What?
For listening.
Are you leaving?
And yeah, I'm leaving.
You fucking coward! You still have your badge. You fucking piece of shit.
No, I'm just fucking tired. It's like 3 a.m.
I can't
care.
blame him. I can't blame him. We've been here for 24 hours. Like this is.
It's not 24 hours. It's only been like
24
2.5
hours.
hours. I don't like the fact that
It's
even
been
before his
24
fucking match,
years.
fucking coward. Whatever. I get it. It's fine.
What do you mean? I'm in the fucking main event. Just chill.
I know we're almost to the main event. You just gotta relax yourself, control yourself, control this topic. You'll be alright.
And I have plenty more to say to the other matches on the card, but I'm just too tired, so I won't give it justice. So I'll leave you guys in good hands. So
You fucking pussy.
yeah, I am.
I hate you so much.
Good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
I love
Good-
you all.
See you. Have
Good
fun.
night, you coward. So,
Yes.
well, now Rusty's leaving. He can't come on to his match, which is disappointing. But what are you gonna do? But then you have Jake, and you're still talking shit on Twitch about why you do that? Why you do that? Like I don't.
We don't need to talk about that.
Yeah, you're right, but it's still.
We're covering anniversary. What are you?
I know
trying to
we
bring
are,
other
but
things
he's
up
like
for?
fucking throwing shots for no reason. He's fucking doing his best Kyrie Irving for no fucking reason. Anyway, so where were we? Who's next?
I'm up next.
You're next. Go ahead, Maxie. Fuck.
So I'm gonna start off with Mugen's entrance specifically, because even without, I have a lot to say, but I don't think we would remember it all. All right.
You don't
Even
think
with,
you remember it all?
with
Fuck.
the lack of advanced entrances, right? Mugen made sure to find a way to portray his eccentricity in his character and still be quite the enigma. All right. He has a little card which took a lot of extra effort to get the card right, and then he always shows out. as for the story, I think the best way I think about it is Doc's just a regular bloke,
Wow.
and Mugen's a weird guy that has glowing hair. And I think that's just the best way to say it. It was all Ray and RP. The match itself was hella intense, especially the ending, because that's all. When you're going finisher for finisher, you know you can't really play down. You can't really. There's nothing else you could do. You gotta get those reversals. You can't make the window bigger, or whatever. And I also super popped because Doc won. He went for a roll up into his finisher, which is exactly how Lewis Bishop beat him. So I super popped. I enjoyed the match.
Oh my
I enjoyed the
God.
story. And that's all I gotta say.
Colin. Fuck it. I
Yeah,
hate you people.
excellent match. I will say, I would love to see a one-winged hoot just happen. I actually don't think of a time in OCW I've seen one yet. So
It's been
I'm
hit
like,
plenty of times.
I'm just trying to remember. Not in this game. And
You might be right.
I actually don't think it might not have been done in my lifespan here, but
He just wants a one-wing hoot.
it's such a good move, and I love Mugen. I love all the P3 stuff. It's so good. This storyline has been an absolute joy to read. I mean, I can say firsthand, both of these dudes are awesome to work with. I thought it was going to be Doc all the way, and yeah, it was. But both guys put a great fight. There was some great stuff happening in the match. And we're talking about both two guys with like utter star power here, right? Two guys who can just sell you on the match card alone. They didn't need to do anything story-wise, but they did because, yeah, I'd invite everyone to reread it if they got time, because this story's been awesome. It's been so much fun, and I mean, I don't want to say we overlook written stuff, because we don't. Everyone who counts reads. But
Do we?
We do. I do.
I know Jake does, but I know Max does, and Jake. I'll give you the nod because I'm sure you know how to read.
I'm just gonna say this to OCW. If you don't read the web shows, your granddad was a war deserter.
A war deserter. That
So yeah,
deep in the chamber, huh?
so that's the thing. I think
That
in the
was
production
deep in
era,
the chamber.
this completely shows why we can have loads of different mediums, loads of different formats for stories. But again, yes, the match was spectacular. Loved it.
Who's fucking left? Because
We all said our piece.
we all said our piece. Okay, I think I'm gonna invite. I need to invite one more person, so I'll invite this fucking guy. Let's see what happens. Where the fuck is he? Oh, there he is. Let's see what happens. Oh wait, hold up. Oh, I was trying to invite Cody Hagen, but I don't seem to know how to do that, so we'll figure it out. Next match is CCW. Yes.
I think we have the Hanzo segment in between.
Oh, the Hanzo segment. So in the meantime, how about you log into Drop Pods and we can go from there. So yes, the CCW segment. Wow, CCW, the Hanzo segment. My only complaint is the fact that we had Batista and Randy Orton samurais. Other than that, other than having to fix the audio, which was me because I have to take credit for everything because I'm a piece of shit. Good segment. Do we have anything to add regarding that or any whatever?
I'm glad Hanzo showed up on the pay-per-view, and I'm glad he exerted his presence,
Yes.
especially on a pay-per-view where the family had such a heavy presence. I am glad to see him here. And continuing the Jackmo story, I was a little worried that the Jackmo story was going on the back burner, but to see it here, I'm a big fan. So
Good breakout.
if we don't see that on Road to Glory, I can't imagine they can stretch it to Lucian, but maybe they can. But I'm excited to see Hanzo versus Jackmo. That's what I wanna
Road
say.
to Glory is May, so I don't know if that's the case. Maybe 20. Maybe wow, I'm fucked up. Maybe Riot 600. Maybe. Well, let's put it this way. 18 year was 2.5 without segments, so probably 600, maybe.
Hanzo's telling you exactly where it's gonna make.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
it's not
looks like
making it
he's
that
wanting
far.
600.
Wow, fuck. Number one, fuck you for thinking you can be on 600 like that. That's the first thing, but I appreciate. Matter of fact, Cody was like me, but Hanzo, you want in? Sorry, Cody, but fuck your face. Hanzo, you want in real quick while we're trying to dissert to the next match? I appreciate you having Hanzo in.
Before he cuts in,
Go ahead,
I'll say
go ahead,
one
Max.
thing. despite whatever you might think of him playing or whatever, Hanzo definitely gets OCW, and he understands. He understands the assignment more often than not. He understands the collaborative part about it, whether it was that really weird segment with H2O way back when, or it's bringing back kind of Jackmo. He understands. He understands that the pay-per-view is a big deal and that he should be on it, and that says a lot.
I love that. Yes, Max. Fucking Jesus.
Wow, I don't like when Jake gets juice. You made a good point.
It's been every time he just says that, and every time I'm just like, yes, everything that he just said is yes.
I like how Alexander's like, I'll do it.
I'm not gonna break out anymore.
No, please break out. It's good. It helps me keep fresh. So, all right, we got 3 matches left. Cody specified, but he wasn't online, so we got Hanzo. Let's see if Hanzo decides to fucking show up, and then we can go. Is Hanzo here? There he is. Is he? Yeah, this motherfucker just showed up mad quick. What up, Hanzo?
What's good, man?
What's good? Let me lower your voice because you sound like Sean McGee's son. Okay, good. So, what was that you said, Jake? You want to reiterate in a smaller section so he can hear you directly?
Me? It was not me. It was Max.
Oh, it was Max. What did Max say about Hanzo?
Max said it perfectly that it doesn't, like, at its core, it doesn't really matter, like, what the content of it is. It's the most impactful thing is that he understands the impact of this show. He understands how big it is, and he understands that in order to further what he wants to do, that he needs a presence on this show. So that is what gave me the biggest impact. As soon as I saw him come out, I know I made the joke as soon as his song hit. I'm like, where the fuck is Star Set? Which we'll get to a little bit later. But the fact that he was willing to make something for this show, it says enough for me on its own.
You like it?
Well, you can get into the nuance later once he turns blue, once he turns green, whatever. But for right now, that itself tells enough.
So, Mr. Hagen, if you want to log in, go ahead, log in to Drop Pause. You have an opportunity to log in if you want to. So we got Hanzo for our last 2 matches. Our next match will be the CCW. First of all, the package with B17. Chef's fuck. I hear fucking in the background, so I'm annoyed.
Yes,
Who the fuck is that?
sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh, you fucking noob.
Sorry.
Oh my
I am not a noob.
Christ.
I actually have the done, but what's up?
What an auspicious entrance. Anyway, shut up. We have the CCW video, I guess, what you call it. I enjoyed it. I missed most of it. I missed most of the react. Shut up. I missed most of the reaction because of Amazon, but we will do the following. We will do the owner, which is Jake, then Max, then Colin, then fucking Hanzo, then stupid Cody. Go. Fuck me.
Jake?
It's Jake. You're up.
What?
What you mean what?
CCW time. Your match.
Yeah, your entrance, the video.
You're gonna make me go first.
Yeah, I'm making you go first, and hopefully everyone remembered it, but they didn't.
All right. I expected to go last on
The clusterfuck, bro.
the hype package is what I will start with. This took me a very long time. This is actually why I had to outsource the other video to Che, because I was working on this. Big shout out to Adam B17 for
so
providing
much.
me the providing me the voiceover here. I felt he had like a deep connection to both characters.
Yeah.
So he was a perfect person to do that. And also he's really good at like inflection and everything. Like I didn't ask him to re-record anything. He just sent me 2 files. He said this one's he said this is campy. This is like my actual attempt. And I used one of them and that was it. And it was fucking perfect. I wrote the script for it and he read it perfectly and everything. So I was a big fan of how the hype package turned out. The match itself, I felt that's what it was about the whole time. It was a legacy thing, like both people former world champions in their own right. The match played out super well, honestly, like with Quartz taking the huge advantage on the outside at the beginning. It played into the story with it being super physical. So when both people took it to the outside initially, like that was it. Like these people are gonna fucking fight. They're not gonna dick around. This is not gonna be a grappling fest, like a technical masterpiece, whatever. These two people are gonna fight, and that's the story we were telling. So that's why I took him to the outside, and Rex like knows how to play every single style. He's great. When we got back in the inside, like sometimes people have an off day, and I'm not even gonna say I had an off day. I just think I'm not very good. So like Rex like took it to me. Like he had a very mixed up offense. It was super fun to play. I had no qualms about it. You're not gonna catch me saying anything negative about Rex, the handler, the character, whatever, at any point. The ending, which is what everybody
bring it up
had to get hooked. The ending, everybody had to get hooked up on it. I was actually surprised because I don't have a super high opinion of most of your people's intelligence.
Wow.
So when
rude.
when the finish happened, and honestly, most of you were fucking stupid anyway. So what happened?
That's very rude.
Yeah, what's like, there's like one or two people who were smart and they caught it. They like, oh, that's move thief. Like they saw that it took Court's finisher away, and that's illegal. Yes, move thief is illegal for that reason, because it doesn't use your finisher, it uses the other finisher. In the match lead up to it, he hit two finishers back to back. That was all legitimate the whole way. Like he could have just pinned me and the match would have been over after the second one. But for OCW reasons, which is what we talk about, we're trying to find that perfect balance to make stuff look fun and also be competitive and like pay-per-view or player versus player. So he hit that second one and he goes for the finish. Rope break happens, whatever. We go back and fight it. My controller was down. Like I didn't even expect the second thing to happen. So when the second part happens, you know, I could have went for the finisher myself, and if he reversed it, like the things would have went different. But honestly, the two finishes that happened first are indicative enough into who won the match, and the ending actually ended up so perfect. I didn't even notice that he used Move Thief. I thought he just like equipped it as like a move or something when we were doing the match. And he hits the finish and I'm like, okay, this is fucking perfect. This is great. So like he does his usual finishes. He does both. Like he does two in a row. He does the thing. I thought it benefited me. Honestly, I'm like, okay, this is great. I like got a rope break from the submission. And then he hit the Black Phoenix, which is great. I thought it was a perfect finish to the match. I'm a little disappointed that other people wanted to lean into the FPR thing, but I also wanted to say that I totally get it. Because I am the same way. When I watch other matches, I'm super like anal about FPR and I go after people a bunch of times. And then I'm reminded of Doc versus Pew at Certified Greatness 2019.
Ooh,
when Pew kicked out of three. It may have been Road to Glory, one of the two in that like Road to Lucian.
That's crazy
lineup. But our old rule used to be you get hit with three finishers in a row and you lay down. But both of them were so good at kicking out. Doc hit Pew with three finishers in a row, and Pew kicked out of the third one. And then Pew ended up winning the match, and it took it to another match, which is what I think was at Certified Greatness, where Doc won. Yeah, so and that's where I got anal. I'm like, oh, come on. But I think the context in this situation with the story that was being told, the entertainment that was being given, like, and Rex already won the match effectively. Per the rules, he won the match. Nobody wants to see him just like hit it and like pull him away from the ropes and like pin and whatever. So like the additional like layer to it, I don't think took away from it. Yes, it was legitimately an FPR break. He didn't know it. I didn't know it. And then like while I was rendering it, I was like, oh shit, this happened. I PM'd him like, hey, I'm going to get ahead of this. Like this happened. People are probably going to say something about it, but I just want you to know that it's totally fine. I think it played out well. And like you already established yourself as the winner of the match before it happened. So I really don't think it's a big deal. If anybody thinks it's a big deal, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. We'll do better next time. But
I'm using my breakout.
I was a big fan of the match. Go ahead and break out. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I love the fact that we got the breakout now. So I'm using my breakout. So it's funny because I didn't catch it until you brought it up, and I was like, oh. And then thinking back on, I was like, well, if you want to be see, look at Cass being a fucking anal piece of shit. When you think about it, there was still two finishers. So. And then the last one was actually broke by FPR. So after that point, it's like, what do you cry about? There's really nothing to cry about. unless you want to be super meta anal or whatever. Like
I
Cass,
get it.
Cass
I
is
get
gonna,
it from
Cass,
Cass.
is gonna
I
be
do.
Cass regardless. So, you know, you can discount or discount his whatever if you want to. But that's what I thought about. Like 2 were hit. The second one was basically a rope break. So if you want to be like anal weird, oh, I can still come back because blah blah blah. Sure, you can, but this also told the story. So it's like, okay, you know, it's kind of either way, basically. Like, how do I express this? I wasn't annoyed. I was like, what are you gonna do? You get what I'm saying? Like, there's been times where that would kind of happen. I would be annoyed, but in this instance, my mental clicked in. It's like, well, that's 2. Second one got fucked, so you do what you do or not. So you chose not, so whatever. What are you gonna cry about, right? That's my opinion. I would say at this point I could be wrong, but then again, I'm the owner, so I'm not wrong. So I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. It was a good fucking finish, and it's indicative of Rex. Rex is a piece of shit. So like, what do you expect? Like that's what Rex would do. Rex is a garbage human being. So whatever. I forgot the order, so let's redo the order. We'll do Colin, Maxx, fucking Cody, who I know is excited to talk, and then fucking Hanzo. So go ahead,
Okay.
Colin.
Yeah, this match, I really enjoyed it. Like, I start with the hype package. The B17 narration was spectacular. Like, I will say just kind of thing. For me, when I first came here, B17 was one of the guys. And I think the more time I spend here, the more I'm like, you know, I'm thinking I'm a B17 guy above all else, because that's kind of, I don't know.
Leaked IRL, bro.
Pardon?
I leaked, like, when Adam started talking, I started kind of getting a little emotional, but continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, same. It's kind of got that, you know, that feel to it. So I loved that. I really loved it. The match itself, man, oh, the emotions. I love Quartz as a champion. You know, if we're talking about my guys coming in, it was B17
My
and Quartz. What?
Continue.
Yeah, no, I was pulling for Quartz to win that one. Wasn't to be, but the match itself, spectacular. I loved it said a lot that we were all screaming for the rope break as soon as the sleeper came in. That was such
I
a
love that, yeah.
it was such a good moment. It was one that, like you said, Jake, it's an OCW moment. It could have just been, I've got the second finisher, I'm gonna drag you to the center. That's valid. You can totally do that. But I love what came of that rope break. That was just a perfect call. And one of those moments you can't write. One of those moments you can't prepare for. So yeah, I mean, FPI, it's whatever, right? I mean, it's like we said in the Twitch, right? It's not like it's an illegal finisher. Whatever. The match was over by then. It's what it is.
I mean,
And
technically, like,
it's an FPR break. But
if Jake was like, he could have kicked out, and then we could have, you know, it's one of those things where you're like, no one's really wrong. Well, no. If you want to be wrong, Rex fucked up, yes. But on the technicality part of it, the prerequisite for ending a match was already done. That's the issue. Like, if it was prior to that, then I'd be like in my bag. But the fact that the prerequisite was already, like, basically the prerequisite is 2 and done. 2 was done.
Exactly.
So
That's
two,
kind of
two
the thing.
was
It's-
done, and then it was a rope break. So whatever. So that's why I'm like, I'm not crying about it.
No,
basically.
absolutely. That's-
But yes, Cass is correct where Move Thief is hard illegal. But again, the saving grace is that the prerequisite was done. Rex being a fucking idiot is you know, beside the point. If it was prior to the prerequisite, then it would be a problem, but it wasn't. So that's why I'm like, I'm not upset about it, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the line is, I don't think Jake would have had a case if he would have said, "Oh, actually, let's reshoot the match
He
because
wouldn't.
that finish was invalid." I don't think he'd have a point.
No.
The
match would not have aired. The match would not have aired if I felt an FPR break was hard enough that, like, if he hits a finisher on yellow orange or red yellow even, because that's happened before.
Or
if
a
that
crapple
happens and he's
finisher.
like, oh, or a crapple finisher, like even stuff like that, I'm like this is not gonna happen. Like, of all people, I am the most anal about FPR. So like to think that I wouldn't be okay with it.
The thing is, Cass is not wrong, but the like I said, the only saving grace, again, let's be fair. Cass is not wrong at all. He's not.
No.
He's
No,
not.
he's not. He's not wrong.
But
he's not.
the prerequisite was already done to begin with. That's why it's less of an issue. if that makes sense. I know he's gonna be like, well, blah, 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 which he's right to do. He's not wrong in thinking that.
He's not wrong.
But again, like if it was the third finisher, it's fine. But I mean, if it was the second finisher, then he's absolutely correct. But in this instance, it's just like, you know, it's not a happy accident. It is what it is. So like that's why no one's like grouchy about it. But in the future,
the alternative is not greater than what we got, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
the thing,
And-
the
and
reality is,
but again,
the fact we spent this much time talking about it may be devaluing that opinion.
it doesn't devalue it. The fact is, he's not wrong. Period. He's absolutely 100% correct. But again,
no, but it's
the fact that two were hit, that already kind of sealed. Like if it was done before that, then he would have like a, you know, more whatever. At this point, it's just like, well, it happened. It's annoying. It's stupid. Rex is a fucking idiot. But what are you gonna do? That's my opinion on it, basically.
I mean, it wouldn't be worth the issues that had come from Jake or someone less than him going, no, you can't have your title. We're redoing the match. At that point, you've got to pick between, you know, battles that are worth fighting, and this wasn't. Great match all in all.
I'll say it like this: it's not an exclamation. It's not like a question mark on Rex's title win. It's just
No,
like,
of course not.
It's
That's
just,
the thing.
It's just like you're fucking dumb. But again, as long as the prerequisite was hit,
Yeah.
if that wasn't, that would have been like basically if it was one and done and then that would have been a problem. But the fact that he
Yeah, of
actually
course.
tried and then the rope break, that's the only literally thing that saved it. So I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
It's one of those weird whatever the fuck, but we'll go down
Yeah.
and cry about it or complain. I don't give a fuck. But again, I didn't hate the match. It was a good fucking finisher, and Rex is a piece of shit, so it works out. Who's next? Is it Max or
It's
fucking
Max.
Max? Go ahead, Max. I'm sorry.
I'm next. Jay, you know what?
Go ahead. Argue with
You're-
me, baby.
You don't enforce FPR enough. We should suspend both of them entirely. Okay.
You know, strip the title, make it a tournament.
Move on. All right. As for the actual thing, I wasn't upset about it just cause like it wasn't even like the two fins have been hit, but it's like it didn't progress the match in terms of like it didn't progress the match at all. And it after like the two finishers have been hit, even though like the rope break is very fair game, right? There's no real rules for after that. Like the rule is if Rex rolls quartz up, does he have to stay down or does he have to hit another finisher? There's no real rule against it. So it was kind of just like any other big move that could have, or any other move period that could have happened that he could have pinned after.
Technically, sorry to cut you off, Breaker. Technically, if he got the rope, all right.
funny.
Technically, if he got the rope break, since he got the rope break, he could like. I honestly, someone correct me if I'm wrong. If he got the rope break, he could probably kick out of whatever. Unless it was a finisher, I could be wrong, but see, that's when you get to that weird.
I don't think the rules are established
See,
in
you
that
see,
scenario.
that's when it gets super
He could have
deep.
kicked out of anything except the
Legally-
finisher.
No, legally, I could have kicked out of the Black Phoenix, but when it hit, I saw it and I'm like, okay, this is the end of the match. That, like, honestly, like I didn't even consider the move thief thing. I just got hit with the Black Phoenix and I'm like, I already been hit by two. Like, you know, it was because it happened so quick. If you go back and watch the match, this is such an elongated conversation. It was so fast.
It's
It was
interesting though. We need to have the
lariat.
conversation.
You hit the second lariat. He goes for the choke, rope break. He does like one move, gets reverses back, hits the Black Phoenix. It was like literally 3 inputs on a controller between the rope break and the Black Phoenix. So I'm like,
It's-
I'm not even thinking about it.
It's not even a huge
Yeah,
deal.
no, it's not worth
It's
it.
just an interesting conversation. Like, for example, if this was someone different than Jake, there would have been a whole fucking big kerfluffle about it. But because Jake and Rex are like, it's fine.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
so,
at the end of the day,
it's-
FPR's
go
about
ahead.
trust, and
it is.
well, that's the,
It
I
is.
mean, that's the thing. It's like,
It is.
yeah, you're right. I think if in another situation where someone lesser than Jake would have been the thing for that could have been used as like, but contesting this would have been the bad.
So,
Genuinely
yeah,
contesting
so-
this would have been the bad call, and I will say
I know.
that.
Now let's go with the
It's-
narrative. Fuck Rex, piece of shit. Cheater.
no,
No, I
but
mean-
no.
No, can I?
So
I
here's,
love Rex.
Oh.
I just want to break out before we go.
I love
to,
it. No, I'm
because
joking.
there are more-
I'm being
there-
facetious.
But there's more stuff to talk about here.
Yeah, I know.
Cass, everything you're saying, 100% right.
He's not right.
And
he's not
another,
wrong.
and then no, he's not right. He's not wrong. I mean, everything he's saying is correct. He shouldn't have had it equipped to begin with. It was very open. I would yell at anybody else for doing this on a TV show. I didn't see him do it when we loaded into the lobby. I didn't notice it. I didn't catch it until I rendered. I'm 100% honest about that. The match was over. Okay, so I thought it was fine. So what is disappointing about this is that a majority of what we're talking about. No, it's very disappointing because a majority of what we're talking about to me right now is this garbage meta behind the scenes bullshit. I don't want to talk about that.
No, you don't have to.
What I would prefer to have been talking about is Rex's reascent 6-0, now 7-0, back to the top. His history with Quartz, especially the history that was described in the chat. Or in the hype package, all of the history that they have, because like when you think of Quartz, you think like, of course, Harvey, you think of Russ Cohle, but like him and Rex go back far as well, especially like once Quartz joined the Turmoil roster. It's kind of crazy because the Rex or Quartz winning his initial CCW title came in at the same time that Rex was champion. He got fucked by Cassidy and he never got a comeback. So like, I think that's the main story, and it does bum me out that what we're talking about right now is all based around
that's the thing. That's just one. Listen. That's just one part breakout. That's just one part of it. That doesn't diminish the actual, like, that's just something. How do I explain this? That's just a part of it. That doesn't to diminish you or Rex's match. It was a good fucking match.
I don't
regardless.
think it.
You're all upset about it. You shouldn't be upset about it. It's just a part of it.
Don't tell me I'm upset.
No, but you're doing that thing now.
Wouldn't it be better though if we were first of all, if we weren't still talking about this? It's been 3 hours. But if we were talking instead about Rex's ascent or Rex's like domination or like what he's done since he came back or the hype package or like anything that's not the out of character shit. That's
fine. That's fine, but we still have to get to the to the whatever part of it before we get to the next part.
He did break FPR, so it has to be addressed.
No,
so
but it's
I was just hoping that
it's again, don't dwell into it. Cass being Cass is fine, but at the end of the day, it's what I think, and I was like, 2 ahead, so it doesn't. Again, it's part of the conversation that needs to happen, but it doesn't diminish either or's effort into the match. Like, despite how much you want to think about it, and we can move on from it, but still, again, like I was saying before, we went into the whole weeds about everything. It was still a good fucking match. It told a great fucking story, and the fact that Rex went from being the gas fat guy who would always come up short and then lose to actually finally getting it back after what is it? It was, you said 2 years, but I think it's 3 years technically, right? Is it 3 years?
It's been 3. No, the last time he held the title was when I beat him for it at Clash 2020.
And then when he tried to get it back, it was so technical because he said it was 2 years ago. That's what I'm saying. I'm going by his logic.
It was 3. It was 3 years. Yeah. It was Lucian 2020. I beat him for it at Clash, and then Cass won it back at Road to Glory.
And then you had a 3-way.
And then B17 won it in the chamber. So he hasn't had it since I beat him at Clash 3 years ago.
Okay, but the thing is, he mentioned 2 years. So again, like I said, that part was needed to be because that's just the way it is. But again, that doesn't actually detract from the actual match because, again, what people want to think is one way, which I don't think that's the general consensus. I think it might be 1 or 2 people. But like I said, me personally, whatever happened was construed within the confines of my mental logic, so it's fine. So it's actually kind of good for Rex, which is, again, he was the guy who would always gas and come up short, but now he overcame the odds, so it's kind of an interesting thing to see. So that being said,
Jay, I need to break out.
Go ahead, use your breakout.
Just real quick.
Use your breakout, my guy.
Shout out to Rex. He has been cordial from the beginning. He never wanted this. He beat me in that lead up to the cast match.
I know he didn't want it because I know you trying to
that he beat me in that main event on the lead up to the Clash, and I'm like, hey, you would be a great, like, let's do this thing, and like he's helped from there. So shout out to Rex. I have nothing bad to say about him. I wouldn't have aired this match if I thought it was problematic. And also, let's talk about the big payoff to the multiple segments that have happened throughout the night.
Yeah, you cut me off.
The blacksmith coming up at the end. Yeah, but everybody. but
God,
everybody
yes.
else talked and but everybody else talked and we didn't bring it up. So
No,
because
not really,
we were talking
'cause-
about the meta bullshit. Let's cover the kayfabe element.
Yeah, but
Well-
we didn't go through Hanzo or fucking Cody. So
Okay, let me break out.
go ahead,
All right,
Max.
I'm gonna break out.
Let's
I'm
get
gonna finish.
out. Let's
I'm
I'm gonna
get
finish
out.
what I was saying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish what I was saying
Max,
on the
then
match,
Hanzo, then Cody.
and then
Go
we
ahead,
can
Max.
let our other guest that just joined speak.
Wow, Max.
all right?
Go ahead, Max. I love
right,
I love
so-
this community.
Let's just go back to the high package because I didn't even stand up with the high package. I thought the V17 narration was good, and when I first watching it, I thought it was gonna end when Adam stopped talking, and I was kind of disappointed when it kept going. But then, not gonna lie, the way them lyrics was fitting, I was like, yo, Jake, I know that you couldn't not put that in there. So I understand. I understand that you was like, nah, this still has to be in here because that was also
Yeah, of
just
course.
all around good stuff. As for the match, as a Rex stan, right? I was very hyped to see him pull through the W, and I also popped at Adam just narrating it because Adam is like Rex's biggest cheerleader, like out of character and sometimes even in character. But then it's also just ironic because he's also like always holds Rex down, and that's kind of a joke. So I was a pop. For the match, I just want to say this: it's also ironic because in this match, Quartz gassed out instead of Rex. Because that man Quartz had Rex like super duper damage, and then Rex, it was just all Rex after that. I think this was one of the best matches on the show, and I really did hope that Rex was able to tap him out. And even after he hit the Black Phoenix, I wish he still went to try to tap him out again, just to fully tie it
that
up.
would've been great.
Scum Phoenix.
That's all I got.
So we got Hanzo and then Cody. Hanzo, yes. Anything? I know you've been waiting to fucking speak.
Oh, no, that's not fine. So I'm gonna start off with the hype package. Rate this a 5 out of 5, and the narration just topped it off for me. I enjoyed this. As far as the match goes, I think it was a great match. Besides the FPR thing, I think since the stipulations were already, made, he had 2 finishers, so I don't really think it's a big deal. Everybody making this scene. And after the match, I popped for horse. I like
We all
seeing
did.
that. Yeah, that was I was not expecting that at all. So that's pretty much everything I gotta say about that amazing match.
I love his succinct fucking rap. Cody, it's your fucking go. Don't fuck it up.
I ain't gonna fuck it up. I mean, there we go. I think the problem was the W. I mean, like, B17 narrator was so fucking good, and that song was so right. I'm gonna ignore the FPR breaks because the match was actually a pretty
Motherfucker,
good.
yeah, FPR is horrible. You could do everything. Sorry.
No, FPR breaks. There was just the one.
Right?
Let's
Like, he's
chill
gonna-
on FPR
He
breaks.
says breaks like he did fucking break
I'm sorry,
FPR
Cody.
his entire
No,
fucking match.
Let's not pile on Cody.
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
I'm sorry. He fucking brought it on himself for being a fucking guest and trying to talk shit. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cody. Fuck.
The match is pretty good. I mean, solid. I'm surprised that the reign of Quartz has ended and the reign of Rex has begun. But I was surprised about Mateo showing up because earlier after my match, like the flaming table showed. I thought he was gonna come out, but like, no, he didn't. But he came out after Rex celebrated the championship.
So that's a good point. So here's the fun fact, and we'll move on because we're doing good on this. We're doing okay. We're at 3 hours right now,
Yeah.
so we
I'm
haven't
gonna be
beat.
selfish. I'm not gonna move on until I've talked about it.
Yeah, all right, you can talk about it, but my only point I want to make about it is that the whole. I don't. All right, we're not gonna peel the curtain back, but there was already the horse promo, a promo about like the human soul and whatever. And then we had the thing what happened with the Cody Hagen match, and then we had the thing what happened with the CW match. So, I know Horse got beef with Che or with Chris Green, and then the thing is, on commentary, me and Jake were just saying that it's against Rex, but if you didn't notice, there was a point where it was just Quartz in the ring with Rex. So that was our mistake for not saying if there's beef with Rex or if there's beef with Cody beef with Rex or Quartz. Honestly didn't even know. I don't know what the fuck's happening. I'll wait till the next show to find out what's happening regarding that. Jake, you can take it away.
Yeah. So that initial promo, shocker, I made it.
It was just hilarious because you weren't expecting that.
The human soul on fire. I didn't expect it. I did not see the Cody Hagen Chris Green match ahead of time, but I knew what was going to happen after the CCW title match. So the initial one hits, and then you're like, okay, what is this? And then what actually ended up happening is the Chris Green Cody Hagen match, and then you're like, oh my god, this flaming table, but he doesn't come out. And then later he actually comes out with another flaming table. So like it had so many levels of different build.
We don't know
up to it, coming up to it, and I'm 100% honest when I say I don't know what comes next. For Mateo, I knew what was coming, but because I put the video together, but I didn't know what was next. So like I thought the build from like video package to random Chris Green sighting with the flaming
that
table
was amazing
into the post match. I thought it was like a proper build. Like it ended up being super fun. So I don't want to discount the last Blacksmith, Mateo's like big return at the 18th anniversary show. It was very impactful. I'm not sure what comes next between him and Rex, but
that's the thing. You say him and Rex, but I also say maybe him and I'll be honest, as someone watching, I don't fucking know. So I think it might be you. It might be in my head. It could be anything between Che and Quartz and Blacksmith, or Che and Rex. I don't fucking know. So that's the fun part about OCW.
Right. I don't either. I honestly
because you
don't
were like,
know
what
either.
the fuck?
I was just
you were like, what the fuck? And I was like, I don't know. I was like, well, you know, it's like no. So okay,
you can tell. That's why I love that you're here, because you can tell
we
everybody.
were both like, what the fuck?
I'm just like, okay, man, I'm out of it at this point. Like I knew the table thing was happening because I edited it, but I don't know.
You did the first one. So if you want to be,
I don't know what is after.
If you want to be min-max, you're like, oh, you know, like when AEW does the same thing over and over, because I like using actual feds, but in this case, you know, we have the same thing like twice. The nuances during the whole issue, it's actually Blacksmith is in front of both the former champion and the champion. So do with that what you will, if you want to be a fucking nuance or not. So that was fun. Moving on. We have and we're almost done. We haven't beaten the actual pay-per-view yet, so we're good. We have the women's the women's segment.
We're getting pretty close.
We're getting really fucking close. We always do this. I don't give a fuck. I like this community. Fuck everybody. I don't give a shit.
I like talking.
I do too. I like listening. Whatever. Fuck them. You're right, Jake. At this point, when it comes to like, oh, don't be upset. Fuck everybody. Not everybody. People here are great, but I'm just saying I'm not trying to fucking kiss up to influencers. I ain't kissing up to influencers. I ain't trying to have fucking random. I ain't trying to have whatever show up in OCW. Fuck, I don't give a fuck. We're about our community. Fuck everybody else. I don't give a shit. I ain't trying to fucking get over by grabbing. Oh hey, Jack Ma, you still doing content? How about you show up in RoboGods? Fuck you. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm being a catty bitch. Anyway. The point I'm making is basically we have the women's title, Emp versus Harry Etiquette. So before we start with that, the package itself, fucking great. Like when it comes to music, I'm very particular. So this music was great. I like the package. The story itself told the story itself. Can't really complain. I can't bitch. It is, and that's not even being generic. Oh hey, everything is great. No, it was a good fucking good lead up. It's a blood feud, basically, if you want to be fancy about it. If I want to cry about the match, my only complaint about the match is, what was my complaint? I had to complain about it. What was it? What was the fucking complaint? I had to complain. I can't remember what the fuck it was. God damn it. If I can't remember what the complaint was, then it wasn't worth mentioning. So we'll leave it at that. So we'll do... Amazing. I can't remember what the complaint was. I'm sure there was something, but oh, yes, I remember now.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you fucked up. You mentioned... You used your voice. You fucked up.
Okay.
My only complaint is that Harry Etiquette refused to use pens because Harry Etiquette is a cunt. That's my complaint. So that being said, we'll do Jake, then Max, then Cody, then Hanzo, then Colin, then myself. Go.
This wasn't my favorite hype package of the night.
Really?
I loved it. I mean, I love it. Not everything can be number one, but I loved it, and I want to encourage everybody to keep pushing their flavor of hype packages in. I swear to God,
Really?
we could have 10 match cards, and if all 10 matches had hype packages, I would not complain about it because they're so beneficial for. And they're rewarding too. Like you as a fan, me personally, you watch this stuff, and to have it all like be pitched back to you, and you're like, this is why it's important. This stuff that you have followed for the last X months, this is all going to be compacted in a 2.5 minute video, and like this is why you care about it. Like that stuff matters to me, and it's very hypocritical because when I see that shit in WWE, I hate it. I'm just like, just go to the next match. I would go to the next match. I don't need to see this shit. But that's different here because I value so much of the work. Because WWE is like $1 billion conglomerate. Like they run everything here. But for here, I know that every single hype package dictates effort from the people that are in it. So like it matters more to me. So the hype package, it wasn't my favorite on the night, but it was one of my favorite of the year. I think is one of the best ways I can put it.
Really?
That's wild.
Undefeatable. It was so good. I think if I put anything above this, it would be there's 2 on this show that I enjoy more, and that there was I think a couple more on the resolution card that I can remember off the top of my head. But I loved this hype package. I loved the match itself. Yeah, I know you mentioned that Harry doesn't pin much, but I think that I think we talked about that. We argued about this.
No, we didn't. We actually did.
I'll let you go.
He wants to
more, but I
defend
want to break
himself.
out on this.
Go ahead, break
he's
out.
breaking out.
Use your breakout.
No, keep going, Jake. So I want to listen to this train of thought, but I also want to break out afterwards.
Okay, all right. So I don't know if we talked about it while we were calling the matches or afterwards, but Jay did mention that Harry did not pin a bunch, and I'm like, I don't know about that because Harry is like, she's not a wrestler. Like she's not one of those characters who like I wanted to be a Raw superstar since I was 8 years old. She's not that character. Like she is all about Harry etiquette. That she's always been about that, and that's what I was talking about with the genius of the cash-in. It was like, this is what I'm gonna do, and they're like, no, you're not gonna do that. And she's like, I mean, yeah, I fucking am. And then it happened, and she fucking did it. Like she's 100% herself all of the time. She's never lied about anything. She is always herself, and I think it makes sense for what she was doing to not go for those covers. So and there was like I think only like 2 or 3 times where maybe that was relevant anyway.
May I break
but anyway, yeah. The match, no, you cannot.
Wow.
The match itself was excellent. I was very happy with how it ended. I don't think that the non-cover stuff was anything worth like talking about. I will get to the ending later, but Colin called the breakout first, so I want to.
Yeah, that's fine. But just the fact you told me no is rude. Go ahead, Colin.
Yes, I mean the thing is, and I just want to kind of preface this saying this. Hopefully, over my time here, I've built trust that you guys know that I'm not trying to fuck on anyone or do anything.
No, you're absolutely trying to fuck on everyone.
Yeah, and hopefully I've also built up that trust so you guys know that I do take on criticism and I try and always be better and always try and entertain people in more varied ways. It's ever since Jake PM'd me with that criticism, I've watched this match back about 10 times.
I told you, not Jake.
No, I said Jay.
Oh, okay, sorry.
He said Jay.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Continue. I'm sorry. I'm drunk.
He's so defensive.
I'm drunk. I'm sorry.
No,
I apologize.
So it's valid. I think both of you are kind of right. I think Jake's kind of got the point in the character, right? Yeah, she's selfish, and the reality of Harry, every match that she's won, which for her single matches is all but 2 of them, have ended with her basically counting the 3 count with the referee in the audience, sitting on the opponent in a split position. My kind of theory with her as a sort of psychological flavor is that it's not that she's trying to, pin your shoulders for 3. She's trying to beat you so bad that she can then just split on you and then count with you. And in that, but in Emp and Harry, for me, the story was, while Emp didn't win, what she did more than any other competitor, she grounded Harry. Harry hit nothing in that match. Genuinely. She hit the cartwheel thing, which she's never pinned off that, ever. But, I mean, that's the thing I was rewatching. What moves did Harry hit? She did all the damage from reversals and kind of happenstance. Well, Emp was just jabbing her and punching her and beating the shit out of her. For me, that match, the story of it and the way I kind of played it was Harry spent all the match looking for the etiquette check, because that's the one that knocks him out. That's the one that takes him cold. And the match ended when she finally hit the etiquette check after like the 5th attempt. So it's like it's one of those things. I definitely take it on board what you're saying about the pins, and I'll look into that going forward. But I mean, after a lot of self-reflection, I can't honestly say there's a moment where I'm like, damn, I should have pinned, because I don't reckon the story was going for that.
Oh my god.
He's totally 100% right about this. No, it's not a defense. I just think that there's a certain line of like, you should do this in a match every single time, and that kind of dilutes your view of other matches that don't have that same context. Like if you're doing the OCW way, you should do flavor pins every time. So when you don't see that, it throws. No, but I'm not saying you do it. I'm saying it's unconscious. Like when you don't see it, it unconsciously throws up those red flags in your head, and you think that. But as Colin describes it, I think that's correct. There was actually one moment that I think was different. There was a Northern Light suplex early on that I think that maybe like could have warranted it, but I don't think it's worth talking about it this much. There was one of them, yeah, that one got major, but there was one of them that it really like is not something that should warrant this amount of discussion about.
No, it's just I just wanted to. I mean, one thing I am passionate about when I play these matches is like
discussion.
Every character has their own flavor. They all behave in different ways. They all have different times they go for things. And I don't know. Maybe I've not got the recipe right with Harry yet, and I'll wear that hat. I'll own it. But my kind of line in the sand with her is like, I don't want to see her do the NXT face because a suplex didn't
I think the blockbuster is what pissed him off. Like I actually went. I pulled up the video.
Oh, okay.
There was a There's a blockbuster at 7 minutes and 15 seconds that happens, and I think that is when Jay, like, because I called the match with him, and like I think that is when he kind of like had the moment where he threw up that red flag, because there's certain expectations that happen, but not all matches follow those expectations. So that's what I'm trying to tell Jay. Like, well, I mean, just because it doesn't happen doesn't automatically make it bad.
Look,
I'll equally own that. That's kind of where my own sort of lack of experience in terms of wrestling, because like the blockbuster, I see it as like a transitional move. I see it as like, Harry's just sailed over someone's head. What's the next thing she does?
May I break out?
Yeah. I could have followed it up better, and I think I know how I'd do it next time. But she, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like, I've got her, bang.
No, it's not. But just in general, this
I like the discussion, by the way.
I do like the discussion.
This is not worth as much as what we've talked about it on. I think we're overstating this by a bunch. But Jay,
that's the thing. I don't think I've played badly or fucked anyone over. But I like the discussion. I think in terms of
the discussion is how
we portray characters.
This is why
I kind of like that.
This is why I like that's why I like OCW, because discussion is good, but it's just wait, Mike, wait, Doctor is asking for a breakout isn't a breakout. Fuck you, Mike.
I just would prefer to stick to the character elements.
But it's good stuff. Because we need these discussions, because this is what helps people grow without people being butthurt or whatever. Because as soon as the match ended, I told Colin, like, hey man, I ain't hate the match, but bro, you gotta get more pins in, brother. I told him just like,
I will say we should have done more like combos on moonsaults or whatever.
You say you didn't agree with it, but I think that's just you trying to be like nice to Colin, where I'm just upfront.
He's got no reason to be nice to me. I've not got anything to give him.
I'm glad you're elbowing me, Jay.
I'm not elbowing you.
I'm actually happy you're elbowing. No, you definitely are. But no, it's okay. I'm glad you're elbowing me there, and that you think that, because that'll help my perception going forward. But that's definitely not the case, because you said that right after we called the match, and I told you that I did not feel the same way. So for you to say,
you said that and breakout, and I told Colin as soon as we were done, I told Colin, like, hey man.
You said you did, like, after we called this match, you went like, I liked it, but I think Harry could have pinned more. And I'm like, I didn't, I didn't agree with you. So for you to know that I didn't agree with you behind the scenes, not on air, and for you to try and call me out on air, that is definitely elbowing me. So, but that's what I'm just trying to tell you. So it's been consistent the whole way. I don't want to be inconsistent. I don't want to be non-transparent at any
No,
point
it's fine.
because the non-transparency is what gets people into the cheat territory.
Exactly.
That's not what I'm about.
Exactly. No, at the end of the day, like I said, without going into, we're not gonna discuss it in like high length because it doesn't matter. Again, the match was fucking fun, as fucking great. But
Super fun.
Yeah, but like I said, my only issue is if it's something high impact, go for a fucking pin. That's it. And then Colin's retort was like, "Well, some of my stuff isn't high impact." Like, well, it kind of is. You just gotta realize that it's high. Like, if you if you give someone a concussion, you should probably go for a pin. And there's a couple of moves where Harry does that.
But he admitted he doesn't have that wrestling sense. So like something
that's what I told Colin. That's literally what I told Colin.
Him.
What was the first?
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, like, I'll be mindful of that.
What was the conversation? Matter of fact, if I pull it back, more or less, it was like, "Hey, I know you're not a wrestling guy, but if you hit a big move, go for a pin." And he's like, "Oh, okay." And
yeah,
that was it.
That can seem contemptuous, though. You can see like,
but it wasn't aggressive.
The
it was
owner
just like,
of
hey.
I know, but the owner of the company messaging you right after the pay-per-view, and you're just like, "Oh shit, I fucked something up," you know?
No, I told him it wasn't bad.
I'm not gonna lie, it did sort of take the wind out of my sails a little bit, but it's the kind of thing that I want to listen to because it makes me better.
God damn it!
That's the thing. Equally, I personally don't think I hit high impact moves, and it made me look at my match in a different way, which I think is valuable.
That's what you said though, but the fact that you're like, I didn't think I did. Like, yo, if you give someone a concussion,
Colin's not gonna fuck around with you. He's just gonna tell you straight up.
I know. No, man.
I have a headcanon of what moves are high impact with Harry, and
man, fuck
that
you,
wasn't
Hanzo.
one. So you brought something I didn't think about, and that's a good thing.
It is a very good thing. And Jay, what's important right now is that it doesn't matter because you have clarified your point. And even if Colin was upset at the time,
he wasn't upset.
Upset's too hard a word, but he
wasn't
did make
upset.
me think differently.
Colin literally said, "Oh, I don't hit, you know," and I said, "No, if you fucking whatever," then he's like, "Oh, okay."
I didn't mean to add extra weight. Semantics, whatever. If it took the wind out of his sails, that's literally his words.
I hope it didn't.
If it took the wind out of it, the match has aired at this point, and now he has the full context of the situation. So now that like there's more elements that go into future consideration. So, but it is all beneficial. It is.
Yeah, and then fucking Hanzo goes, the moral of the story is Jason asshole. Fuck you, rookie. Stupid alt.
I forgot Cody and Hanzo.
Yeah, let's take it to fucking Cody, Hanzo, then Max. Go ahead, fucking Hanzo. What the fuck you got to say, motherfucker? Now you gonna be quiet?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead, Hanzo.
No. I thought it was Cody first.
Oh yeah, right.
No, it's Hanzo. It's Hanzo then Cody.
Okay,
Hanzo then Cody.
Before I was rudely called out by Jay.
This fucking piece of shit.
I'll go for. As far as the hype package, I think it's another 5-star in my books. I like the song selection. Another thing I like about the hype packages, they do a great job of telling the story for people who may not ever seen an OCW match, or if you are a part of us or couldn't keep up with it. So I'm a big fan of hype packages. So I think everybody should do one if they are on the pay-per-view. The match is action-packed. I was a big fan of the feud from the beginning to the end. And I'm curious to see what both handlers do next. And that's pretty much it I got for that. That's all I have to say about that one.
Yeah, thank you for your one-dimensional fucking take. Cody, do you have anything else to add?
Damn.
I mean, yeah, I do. I mean,
Jeez.
my God.
I'm breaking out.
No, you're not breaking out. Let Cody finish. Let Cody finish, then you can break out. Cody, go ahead, Cody. God damn it.
Oh, my heart is breaking.
For the hype package, you can't go wrong without choosing a song from the Sonic Frontiers playlist. 5 out of 5 was pretty good, but the match was pretty good. It was pretty solid. It told the story of how Harry is kind of sick of M's bullshit. I made him wrong though. It told the story that Harry wants to retain the championship and keep it a grasp from Emp, and it worked. Good guy. Okay. Hanzo, if you want to break out, you can.
Go ahead, Hanzo, break out.
Break out, Hanzo.
I fucking my feelings are so hard. I hate this place. Go ahead, Hanzo, you piece of
Let me
shit.
say, fuck Jay. That's all I want to say at the end. Add some another dimension.
Devaluing the breakout.
Did you have something to add, Max?
I guess I am next.
It's your turn then, right? We did
All
Colin
right.
already,
Something
right?
to add. He's next.
Yeah, he's next. I'm so
Alright,
sorry.
I
We're
guess
almost done.
I'm about to have the least one-dimensional take.
God damn it.
As for the hype package, I don't think you could miss when it's just like emp and just fast-paced rock music. I think that combo, you're gonna win. All right, so the hype package was good. The match, however, I ended up feeling pretty disappointed by it overall.
Really?
Oh.
Ooh.
I think it was large in part. I think it was a larger part just due to like the weird finish, or like the, I guess maybe the post finish, whatever you want to call it. I think for me that took a lot of like the wind out of my sails, because it was kind of like Harry got the win. Like we all saw it, right?
Yeah.
And then
we all saw it.
you know, she went to GM mode, and then you know there were other things happened, and then there was a fast count, and then she left like without the belt, and then Harry's like, all right, well, I won and I have the belt, so screw you. And I felt like it was kind of just a little bit awkward for me. And I also think the placement might have hurt it as well, because it was kind of it was placed right after the Quartz and Rex match, which I was pretty invested in, and it was right before.
Okay.
He knows, Jay.
This is why again, like I always tell Jake, I'm like, I fucking love Max, and this is why. So fun fact, when we're breaking down the right.
Hold on. I'm not gonna break out till he's done. I'm not gonna break out till he's done.
I'm throwing you under the bus. Jake was like, you should put the women's match above the CW match. I was like, all right, that's a good idea. And Max is pulling our fucking cards. You fuck me.
No,
Jake.
it was the right call. It's the right call.
Jake.
The women's match deserved to be between the two title matches.
No, fun fact.
I'll stand
Jake
by that.
wanted it to be the main event.
I will.
Jake wanted it to be the main event.
No.
No, you did.
Initially, before we called anything, I said the women's match has the potential to be the main event. After we watched it, I said CCW women's.
I fucking love Max
we
so
agreed
much.
in on that.
No,
Yeah,
we agree,
Max-
but it's funny
Max
because
broke that
Max
down.
bringing up what he did is like, oh yeah, and you laugh and you giggling like fucking Max pulled our cards. Fuck you. I hate it. Wait,
Jay killed the stream.
No, I didn't kill the stream. I didn't kill the stream.
no.
Is it back? It might be back.
I see live.
There we go. We're back.
Yeah, Jake.
We got
Oh god.
You killed the stream, Jake.
Okay,
Oh my
I'm
god.
just Max. I'm
God
just
damn
gonna
it, Twitch.
briefly. I'm just gonna briefly recap and then I'll throw it to you. I think the ending was intentionally ambiguous, and I think it was supposed to lead you into, oh my god, what's gonna happen
Can
next?
I break out here?
Max?
No,
what do
no,
you
wait.
think?
Sorry, I'll break out.
Max,
Breaking,
first.
literally
Max,
breaking.
go.
No, I just
Good
broke
point,
out to
sorry.
tell you that
The
the stream was dead. Colin can go.
The ending specifically. Oh, okay. Colin, the ending specifically. What are your thoughts?
So I'm not. I mean, obviously, I know what is happening, so I'm not going to spoil anything. I will say, I think with the confusion and ambiguity, that may have been a casualty of it being watched in the context of like a big, viewing party with Twitch and loads of distractions happening.
Oh, that's so fair.
For people, I will kind of, if you've got a free time in your hands, I will recommend watching and listening to finish, because there are some sound design choices that may not have come across on the stream. And I know it's dumb, like putting a story beat to listen to the sound design, and that was probably a fuck up on my end. So I respect all opinions on that. But again, check it out, because I think it might become a little bit clearer, especially when we have the gift of hindsight in a few weeks. That's all I'm saying. Just give it another look. But no, I think Max is kind of right. It was awkward. But I don't know. I'm feeling myself on that. Trust me. Let it play out, as they say in wrestling.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. Med Morrison said that I already said that the general community is too stupid to read into stuff like that. But I have more to say based on that comment alone. But I don't want to jump in front of anybody else.
Because apparently, I don't know what the fuck happened. Apparently, fucking the stream died, but it's back. Because I went to go look at the video producer, and there's 2 fucking videos now. If I'm looking at it, if I'm not mistaken, like there's literally 2 video producer. Yeah, there's one that just happened that was 3 and whatever the fuck, and then there's one that's like 2 minutes and 2:24. So apparently the stream stopped. And then it fucking on its own. I didn't touch anything. I didn't touch any software. So that's kind of amazing. So we're gonna have tough fucking 2 streams. I'm gonna have to
We're
combine
at
for
240
tomorrow.
right now.
That's crazy. Yeah, so we're at 2, but there's one thing that's 325, and then there's one that's 2 minutes and 24. So I don't know what the fuck that was about, but I guess the fucking internet got tired of all of us. But that was great. Did we miss anybody? Am I skipping? Hey, what's up?
Oh well, if nobody has anything else to respond to Colin.
No, go ahead. Go respond.
Go ahead, Cody.
Respond to Colin.
No, Cody. Cody, go first.
Amp pinned Harry pinned Amp.
Well, first
Why do we have betting man?
What happens when what happens after a 3 count in wrestling?
Good.
Well,
and that's what I was gonna hit.
What's
on,
the next thing you hear after a 3 count?
It's so clear to me. Like the official ending is Hari Etiquette pins Empress to win and retain the women's world championship. But that's I think the ambiguity is part of what makes it interesting. Like you could put all the subtle things in there to make it official, and I still think that Hari Etiquette officially, like obviously, is the women's world championship. But the ambiguity is what makes it interesting. Like Empress being the one in control, like you can say what usually happens after a 3 count, but with Empress being the one in charge, she could fucking change the rules right now.
Well, yeah.
Like she could, yeah. So she could say, like she asked you 2 weeks ago to hand over the championship, and that I think is a super important factor into this. Is like she television, and then on the pay-per-view, she tried to do it again, and with no reasonable resolution by the end. Some people are going to think like, okay, from a reasonable wrestling perspective, Harry is the champion, but then other people are going to think like, oh, you know what, but she can just change the rules as she pleases. Empress is the champion, and that is why I am a huge fan of it not having a resolution. That is why I'm a huge fan of like Hari Etiquette just taking the title from Kamehameha and holding it up high and just saying like, I'm the champion, and like we don't get anything else, because then you have to tune in to the next show to see what happens. So that is pretty much how I feel about the ending.
I like that.
Same. It's like a confusing mess.
No, it's not confusing. You just
I will say I wholeheartedly agree that because of the nature of the storyline and the ending, it shouldn't have main evented. That's obviously, But yeah,
don't tell me my job.
It's
Colin.
good that it's got this discussion though.
No, I love the
I'm
discussion.
excited.
I'm just upset that fucking.
This is why you have to
happened.
moderate, Jay, because if you let us just riff, we're just gonna go for hours on
stream
end.
died.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, you have.
The
you
stream
have to
literally
that.
died and came back, so I have to combine it in post, which is gonna be so annoying because there's gonna be a fucking 4-hour render where I can't fucking play World of Warcraft, which is gonna piss me off. Anyway, whatever.
Well, at least we have the main event left, so let's.
I will say one thing to Jake.
Go ahead,
Oh,
Colin.
no, let's not wrap this up. Max is breaking out.
Break
All right.
out.
I agree.
Cass
I
hates
agree with what you
breakout, but I
said,
like it.
But I disagree with how you feel.
So elaborate before we move on.
So
Yeah,
like
who's that? Who are you disagreeing with?
to you, Jake.
Yeah, tell him.
Oh,
Fuck him. Fuck
It
his
was
face.
it was
Let's
ambiguous,
hear it.
but I still think that ambiguity is like unsatisfying, because now there is no resolution. So now I'm like, how am I supposed to feel? My heart's all unfulfilled now.
How am I supposed to feel?
So now I'm gonna have to watch next week, but I'm not gonna be
I have
happy
kind
about
of
it.
Last Jedi'd you. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna
I'll
watch next
enjoy-
week, but I'm not gonna be happy about it.
Matter of fact, hold up. But we have one segment left, which is the main event. So I want to be chaotic, and I'm gonna fucking let me see, edit channel. Let's see if I can do this real quick. Give me 1 second. User limit.
He definitely can't.
Hey,
Max,
Del
Rio,
why don't you join the channel, Del Rio? You fucking asshole. Now it's open. Go ahead, join. We're gonna go chaotic. Fuck it. The stream already broke because of fucking what you call it. So might as well just add.
Who? Del Rio?
Yeah,
You're
Del
adding
Rio.
some guy named Del Rio?
Yeah, Del Rio. I'm adding a Del Rio in this motherfucker. You know who the fuck that is? Storefront. That's fucking cat. What the fuck is he? Stupid. His stupid
Anyway,
ass.
but
Go
Max,
ahead.
the main point I wanted to make is like, yeah, I didn't know how to feel, but that's exactly the reason that Jay decided to put it where it was, because you had that like mostly certifiable conclusion in the CCW title, and then you had this one, which is very like wild, and then the main event, which we'll get to, was very certifiable. So like, even though you had that "how do I feel" feeling in your chest, the ones around it kind of helped you with that. So I think it's a good balance. It's like a 2-to-1 deal. Like
I also
two. Go ahead.
I also will say, I don't think the card placement was like the incorrect decision. I just think that the card placement hurt the match. If that makes sense.
Hold
Like,
up.
I'm not saying I would have done anything. I'm not saying I would have done anything differently.
Now
I'm not saying I would have done anything differently.
But hold on, Jay. But would you be as upset if like the women's match went first and then the CCW match went after?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I just don't like.
I'm glad that's not my job. I'm glad that's not my job.
He doesn't deal in hypotheticals.
I don't like Max's comment. I told Cass to join. He's taking the shit, so that's great. I love how Cass is
Max,
just like,
you're making my life so bad. Every single pay-per-view that we do, the card order, Jay he sits there and he fucking relents about it so much. Like that's the main thing I have to deal with every time we do.
I don't like how you say you have to deal with
Jay
that.
and the pay-per-view.
You don't have to deal with it.
No, but it is. You nitpick about it so much, and you tweak it every single time. So
no,
like,
but don't do that. Like don't do me like that, bro.
For Max to say like in the championship gauntlet, the 3 world title matches, that like one thing may have tilted him one way or another, you're definitely gonna overthink that, and it's gonna be my problem.
Nah, I just don't like how you like how it's like your fault. Like not your fault, but like you're just a fucking conscientious
I'm being
observer.
I'm not being like fake about this.
No, you're
I am
not,
being
but
very
it's just
selfish here. I'm being very selfish here. You make this my problem every single pay-per-view.
You're such an asshole.
And you're going to do it even more next time because of Max's comment.
You're such an asshole. Fuck you. I hate you so much. Anyway, so now we have the main event. I know Russ is sleeping now with his Russian bro. So all I'll say is I like the video, but I hate the music. So
which music? The high package?
Yeah, I hate that music so much. It just bugged me.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't like it at all.
Man, what was that music?
I don't fucking remember. It was very fucking.
I'm gonna rewatch it.
Go ahead,
like
rewatch it.
Yeah, it was like an 80s deal. Yeah, everybody should rewatch it. It's great.
No. Like the funny thing is, I was posting it on YouTube. Not you. Oh wow, on Twitch for these fucking people. For like the 1 or 2 clicks because we're not fucking popular because we don't suck out fucking influencer dick. Anyway, whatever. Sorry. But yeah.
Oh yeah,
I think it was Burn the Witch.
Yeah, I think it
Yeah.
was Burn the Witch. Yeah, it wasn't.
It's a very old school 70s.
I just didn't like the song at all.
I didn't mind it. I think I'm teetering because on one part of me is saying it feels like a retread of Church Burns, but the other half of me is saying
that's just very particular.
Well, yeah, it's like kind of like
No, but he was there.
Style.
He was there. Yeah, no, that's Colin's 100% right. He was there next to the Church Burns thing. Like he was way closer to it.
He did the Church Burns thing, so of course he would feel like a certain way. Like that's kind of like
what I'm saying. That's my
But
point.
no, but equally, my other part was like because it sort of conceptually feels kind of similar. I'm kind of enjoying that. Yeah, it felt like a more of a cumulative thing.
I like the Church
Rather
Burns.
than-
great.
Rather than it
That's
being
why I
like Russ
disagree
going in
with
a
I
different
don't think I
direction.
mentioned it, but what was the match with the Chris Jericho sounding guy? That was the tag team match, right? Did I mention how good I
Yeah.
like that? Yeah, the guy who sounded like what Chris Jericho wants to sound like was amazing. I was like,
That
is that
was
Chris?
Colin.
I was like, is that Chris Jericho? No, it's not. Chris Jericho wants to sound like
Colin
that.
sang that. Colin sang
That wasn't Colin singing that.
Yeah, Colin,
don't
you
lie.
sang the hype.
Don't lie. Don't do your Caucasian like black magic. Stop it.
No, he definitely did. I legitimately
You
thought
are
at the
a
beginning.
piece of human garbage for lying.
So
about that.
I am a piece of human garbage. That part is non-deniable.
You
I
fucking
don't
bastard.
think Colin made the tag match high package, but when it first started, knowing the handler that was involved and knowing all
You
that
awful.
stuff, I legitimately thought that Colin was the one vocalizing the lyrics in that tag team.
That is a huge compliment, but sadly, no, it's not.
No,
wish it was, but-
I'm just laughing how fucking for some strange reason like Twitch decided to like cut off the stream and then bring it back. So now there's
Yep.
2 fucking streams. That's gonna be fun putting that
blame
shit
Twitch.
together to later on tonight. But
It's
whatever.
so easy. You want me to do it? Come on.
To make it one video? Sure, why not? Whatever.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Knock yourself
send me
out.
the files. I'll do it.
I don't gotta send you shit. You fucking save it yourself. Anyway, moving on.
I'm
So
not downloading this file.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I gotta download 2 fucking files now.
I don't own. Yeah, this is your Twitch channel.
It's true. God damn it. Whatever. We have the last fucking video. I hated this song.
Let's get this over with. Man.
Yeah, we're almost done.
Hours.
It's not 14 hours. It's been actually technically, well, on OBS it's been 3:40. So we're already
been
beating
4.5 hours. Let Colin speak.
Yeah. We're beating the pay-per-view, so that's great. No, fucking. Where was I? Yeah. Hated the song, but good main event video. We'll do video, then we'll do match, then we'll be fucking done. I hope. So we'll do Colin, Hanzo, Cody, Maxx, and Jake. Go ahead.
Cool. So yeah, I mean the hype video. It was a hype video. Really good. I liked it. For me, it wasn't like a huge standout one. It was a hype video that I watched. It was a solid time. And the more I think about it, yeah, I do kind of like the Burn the Witch, Church Burns kind of parallels. The match itself, fuck. That is not, that I will say this, that is not what I expected. Like, I expected, of course, Harvey Russ to be an absolute barn burner. I did not expect Russ to start with the lead he did, though.
Really?
That was a bit of a surprise. And that kind of fueled my, like, oh my god, what am I seeing throughout the whole match?
Oh my god, I'm going poor.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I don't bet against Harvey because he's a hell of a player, hell of a dude to work with. But, geez, no, Russ was on fire that day. He was, of course, it's like I said with Ice, you never underestimate Russ. Like, I underestimated Russ slightly when I fought Lamahera in that fucking cash-in, and I nearly paid dearly. But my god, man, what a match, and yeah, what a perfect main event, right? This is the kind of ultimate send the crowd home happy main event, and I think with Rust being kind of, in this story for a while. I mean, he was in the Castellanti story when I was rolling in a month ago before the new year happened. He was in when CQC kind of came around again, that kind of thing. This, for me, the best thing OCW can be is where I can say you can't have scripted this better. And I think that here, you couldn't have scripted it better. I don't think that there's a better kind of all the people who could have done it, I don't think there's a better person who could have taken down Harvey during this reign. I think, Russ was the great guy to do it. It feels like the story's kind of come full circle. And it's sort of left me in a limbo. Because I'm kind of thinking, oh shit, this is like a new era, this is a new thing that's going to happen. And I'm also kind of thinking, Castellanti have been, in my opinion, far and away the best storyline that I have seen in OCW since I've come here. This Castellanti run has blown the socks off everything else that I've had the pleasure to see here. And I'm kind of at a point where I'm like, this is going to bring in a new chapter of that. This is where we turn a corner. And it kind of works perfectly as a kind of season finale, but with an extra dose of, you want to see what happened next week. To compare and contrast, what I did with Emp had no satisfaction to it. It had no season finale. It was just like, keep watching. We're not finished yet. Keep going. Insert the next DVD. But this was a perfect balance of, I've left the show happy, but I also want to see more. It's not like, I'm done, bye. I want to see what Russ does, and I want to see what Castellanti do. Because this could be very, very interesting. And this is, I think, the thing to watch going forward.
I like that take. I forgot who's next. Who's next?
It was Hanzo, then Hagen.
Hanzo!
Thank you, Max.
This is the main event, right?
Yep.
Yes.
I'm going to be the odd one out. I like the song. I liked it a lot. I feel like it fit with the promo that they presented to us. The match was what we all expected, I think. But I did not expect Russ to win. I did not expect
Not at all.
With the streak Harvey was on and the wins that he had while he had the title, I didn't think it was going to end this early. Thought it was going to go into 23.
Damn.
end up.
Well, we're in 23 to begin
surprising.
with, so.
I mean, the actual game.
Oh.
Yeah, like. But yeah, that's pretty much all I gotta say about that match.
Cody?
Ooh.
I don't talk much, so.
It's okay.
I like the hype pack. I like the hype pack. It was pretty 70s, 80s theme, but the main event was, I would say badass. And I'm happy with Cole's champion, so I think the story could be like, no, like spooky perverts have lost all their championships. From the Clash to now. Lost the World's Women's title, and lost the OCW World Championship. But I'm happy to see what the reign of West Cole. I'm wondering what the road's gonna be. I'm hyped.
Jesus Christ. Thanks for that, Cody. Fucking Mike. Jesus. Who's next? Oh my God.
I'm next.
Yeah, next.
I like the hype package only because I like the song choice because we had Rust beat Harvey the first time, and now I feel like this was kind of like it was like a standoff.
Okay.
And that's the kind of vibes I got because it was kind of like Harvey. He was looking over to Russ and was looking, but normally Harvey is looking at other people for like a superiority complex, right? He's always like looking at them as less than. He's held Harvey, all this. But for the Rust, Harvey knew that Rust already beat him, so they were like looking each other eye to eye, and it was like a big Western. That's why I really liked it from a thematic standpoint. I think I still like the hype packages on the like before that were on the same show better, but I definitely did not hate it at all. After the match, I think, yeah, as I agree with everyone else, everyone thought it was going to go way differently, right? We had just Russ dominating from the beginning, and then I like the little detail of Harvey throwing him to the outside to, get the championship advantage and try to fight his way back into it. I thought that was pretty nice. And it's funny because I was in VP, and I was like, I know exactly what he's going to do, and that's part of the fun part about watching it. It's like you can just think about what Bunny's about to hit press. And obviously there's no stakes, but like you're like, he should have hit circle, and it was so obvious. And then I think we're all pretty into the match. I'm pretty sure this was the most betted match in OCW Twitch history, right? It was like over 300K. Everyone was invested. Everyone had their man that they were backing. It was all good fun. Then like the ending, it was just really intense. A really good finish to the show. I think this was the right choice to end the show, Jake.
Who else is next on this docket?
Is it me?
I think it might be. Jake.
It might be you. I had a point to make, but I can't fucking remember because I'm too fucking drunk.
That's okay. You can break out soon. The package had those old school vibes that I love so much about the Colin vibe that he does. I think a lot of what Colin puts down has this kind of vibe to it. And some other people like Owen is good at it too. But the pub lad theme, what is that? The Gravediggers theme, I think, or something.
The
like
Gravediggers chant, yeah.
Yeah, the Gravediggers chant, but like that kind of general vibe, I'm always gonna pop for that for like a wrestling deal, and I think I think this fit perfectly here. The hype package, I think it worked very well. I am a little biased because I love Harvey Ocean. No,
wow, that's a lie.
That's a sound clip, yo. Can we clip that? Hey, yo.
Someone clip that.
Hey, yo, I'm clipping that immediately.
Clip that.
Yeah,
Clip
do
that.
it.
Clip that.
Obviously, I'm lying. I'm biased because Rust Cohle is in the match. I'm biased because one of my favorite people in the entire world is competing for the world championship in the main event. But I did think that the package benefited very well from the pacing and like the fades. I thought were so well done.
Yes,
I end up being in a place where like I watch these hype packages, and I'm watching it from an editor scope instead of a viewer scope. When I like watch a WWE or AEW or Impact or whatever, I'm just watching it from an Impact or from a viewer standpoint. But when I watch OCW, I can't help but to watch it from a viewer standpoint. And I'm just so impressed every single time. Every time I watch anything, I'm like, oh, how did they do that? Or, oh man, I didn't think of that, or something like that. So even the little fades in between, it's such a simple trick, and it would be so easy to pull off. But when you do it with the music and you do it and you impact it on that way, I'm blown away. So big fan of the hype package. Let me see what else I have in my notes here.
Ooh.
I love the history and the quick jabs throughout the entire hype package. The history is so impactful. I think it mirrors a lot.
Said OBS connections successful. I have no idea why it's disconnected. It's so weird.
You're
back.
Okay, we're back in the room.
There we go.
What's gonna happen? I'm gonna have to fucking record. I'm gonna have to download 3 different videos and fucking re-encode them. It's gonna be annoying. But the thing is, it says it's offline, but it shouldn't be. It's not offline. It's online.
No, I think we're back. Let's just wrap this up, huh?
No, we should wrap it up. Continue your thought.
I don't know where we dropped off, but I was a big fan of the hype package. I love the quick jabs. The quick transitions are super fun to me because as I watch these hype packages from an editor lens, whenever I see people that are able to quickly dart between clip to clip, that is always impressive to me because the clip gathering process is always my least favorite part.
Oh, yeah.
The Rex package, for example, the Rex package, for example, had 89 individual clips that were a part of it, and I was not a fan of that because I had to go get every single one of them. So when I see people like have like boom, 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 and they like dash forward through a bunch of clips, I know that they had to go through that work, so it just gives me that inherent respect. Russ Cohle, I'm just gonna repeat it just in case anybody didn't hear it.
Might as well
before we crashed. Yeah, Russ Cohle, like you think about him, you think about Quartz immediately, but this is like his inherent project right now. Like he beat him in 2020 at Summerside, he's beating him now. I think that part made it more fun to me because when you walk into this and like the story they're telling, especially in the Go Home show with that promo, like Russ Cohle said, like no matter what you want to call yourself, Harvey, you want to call yourself H2O, Harvey Hamilton Ocean, doesn't matter, Hell Harvey, you're always going to call yourself Rust's bitch. And I said that at the end of the match. I said that at the end of the match, like I re-emphasized it because he won. But going into the match, you think that and you're like, oh shit, this is that wrestling mindset thing. You go and you're like, okay, this is where H2O conquers that demon. But no, Russ beat his ass again. And that's what makes OCW so fun, is that you never really know what's going to happen. So we have this additional arc between Rust and H2O that goes forward, where H2O is Rust's bitch. He just is. Like, he beat him twice. Rust, like Max said before, like he didn't expect him to beat him so bad out the gate. He did. He beat him so bad out of the gate, and for him to drag him towards the center of the ring and then hit him with the third alarm was such an additional layer of disrespect. I am so happy that it worked well with the rest of the card. That's what makes Anniversary 18 such a great show, is that once you hit that world title gauntlet, you go right, like you start hot with the CCW title match, a great hype package. You go into it, Rex wins, but there's something that happens after, and then you go into the women's match, and it's like Hari wins, but you know, Empress had some fuck shit, and you know, the title's in abeyance. You don't really know what's happening right now, but the final match of the night, there has to be certainty, there has to be finality, and Rust and H2O both did a phenomenal job of that. H2O has already had character elements that have led into this that like show him to be a little bit on the outside. Like, he has plenty of room to move outside of Kassidy even, or maybe he gets inside of his own head and does something different character wise. So win or lose, it was a good situation for H2O. He lost because he's Rust's bitch, and Rust is our new world heavyweight champion, and he is my favorite person in the whole world, so I'm happy to see it. The fans do go home happy, Jay.
Hey Rasta, I love what you've been doing. I'd love to work with you. No, but yeah, no. Did we skip anybody before I can give our closing thoughts?
No.
Or
I think I was the only one. I was the only one who talked. So
well, everyone else can.
people.
Everyone else can.
We all talk.
I think we can all. I guess so. So, Max, Hanzo, Cody, Colin, go ahead.
We all talked.
Oh, we did.
It
Okay.
started,
about to say
it
what
started
we're
with
gonna talk about.
Colin, then it went Hanzo Hagen,
Good.
then me,
No,
and then
because
Jake got interrupted.
I don't know what the fuck is happening with OBS. OBS. This is now the second time OBS dropped us, which is weird. I don't know what the fuck's happening. So we're gonna have to combine 3 videos. No, I love the main event. It was interesting. I didn't foresee Russ Cole overcoming the odds. And as a sidebar, I don't know if this is any pertinent information, but I have a stainless steel pocket knife, and I apparently managed to bend the blade because I'm a gorilla. So point that out.
I thought you were about to threaten us.
Shit.
I'm a stainless steel pocket knife. I'm not afraid to use it. Who?
No, I'm a fucking gorilla. So I was just listening to the thing, and I was fucking with myself.
This was definitely a threat.
It's a threat.
Yeah.
I was so
Bring
angry.
it out, brother.
I was so
I am
angry.
stainless
I was
steel
so
knife.
angry at OBS. Is that fucking Che just showing up at the top of the
Was
cage?
that Che?
It sounded like
Che.
Che at the top of the cage.
I think Che popped in and then ran away.
And Che was like, no.
Hey, Che, if you want to hop in, that's fine with us.
No, there's no hopping because we're done. We're about done.
We're finished.
Fuck Che. So
Please
yeah,
be finished.
yeah, we're done. We're done. It's gonna be fun putting this shit together after because of fucking OBS.
Yeah.
There's already 3 videos out apparently, but yeah, no. Love the main event again. Just to wrap everything up. Fucking
She said I'm breaking out.
yeah, and left. That was amazing. Stupid bitch. Wow. Fuck, that came off.
No,
terrible.
get him out. Get him out. Get him out.
That
Thank
sounded
you.
terrible, but yeah, no. Good. I should stupid. I should have said dumb. That sounds so rude, but yeah, no. Great fucking show. Great podcast. Post show. It was great. I like it. Can't double canceled. Double canceled. No, that was my AI. It wasn't me.
No, you didn't say that.
That dumb bitch. No, great fucking show. Yeah, great show and great podcast. Even though the podcast always runs long, but that is what it is. It that's what happens. Again, I have nothing bad to say. The web show should be up in a little while after I fucking try to fix everything and fix this knife that I broke with my fucking gorillaness. But it is what it is. Any closing thoughts? Anybody have anything to add? Jake, anything to add?
Nope.
Hanzo, anything to add?
I just hope everybody enjoyed the show.
They better.
What I want to add is,
I know. I said no.
the
I'm
best
sorry.
fucking fed on the internet.
Oh, that's very nice
Fuck
of you.
everybody else.
Yeah,
You know, I'm
tell
gonna do
him.
it.
Fuck
Yes.
everybody who does stuff. You stink. I don't care if you do stuff. Cody, anything you add?
fuck
You dumbass.
They don't do stuff. They don't.
This was actually a pretty damn good show. Like, even having this was a good pay-per-view. The streak still lives.
The streak still lives. Wonderful. Max, anything to add?
Oh, I think I gotta ask the question that we're all wondering.
What's the question?
Really? There's 2 questions actually.
What's the
Alright,
question?
One,
What we got?
is this the best pay-per-view on 22?
Yes.
That's gonna be a tough call. It depends
I
who you
would need-
ask.
I would need
because
to- I would
a
need-
lot
Is this
of
a
the
Riot
older
song?
folks-
I would need an independent
Red Sun
auditor.
Rising.
I need an independent
Yeah, a lot.
auditor to compare this between Red Sun Rising.
A lot of guys are gonna pick Red Sun Rising over this.
Really?
I think. Well, yeah, for sure. Like,
Okay.
if you ask the
Yeah.
OCW community at large,
No,
I think
they'll pick this.
the older group would pick Red Sun Rising. But I do think this, as a non-Lucian standalone pay-per-view, is the best that we have done. Lucian stands on his Lucian is its own like spectacular thing. So I don't even think you can consider that. But other than Red Sun Rising, you can't pick a better pay-per-view than this.
I'd say with them. I mean, I know Lucian, of course, has all of the kind of years and years going behind it.
Maybe.
But it's big. But I think for a tight focus show where nothing was skippable, nothing was worth skipping, and with the hype packages too. I mean, I've got to put fucking credit in the hype packages. I think this is the game where we basically nailed how to play 2K22. Yeah, best pay-per-view of the
Yeah,
game.
for sure.
Yeah.
Totally
RS Arkham's
agree.
very close, but I think I would say that if you're going by match for match, I think this one might have less weak points or less skips.
Especially versus the tail end of 2K19 pay-per-views.
Well,
like think of in games 2021.
Hold
even.
up.
Like this was way better than that.
I got it.
Max.
So okay.
Go ahead,
so
Max.
now that was the first question. Now the second question is, was this better than the last anniversary show?
No, this is better than the last anniversary show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
That's
what was-
recent. That's recent. That's recency bias.
it is recency bias, but I'm just thinking what because that last anniversary that was where me and Parker fought, and other stuff
Let's
happened.
talk about it.
No,
Yeah.
no,
what?
we can't talk about it because we're already at
Let's
4
talk
hours.
about it. We've only been here like 4.5 hours, huh?
You guys are acting tired like you're on, non-insane time zones. I'm watching the clock get closer to 4 a.m. and I'm still feeling good.
I know you're feeling it because you're a fucking psychopath. But
I need my bed. I don't.
I need
So-
my Betty boy. I'm a Betty boy boy.
So that was 17, right? So any 17 in order.
Right.
It started with the card rundown.
It was a
And,
rookie rush, bro. Come on.
No, it didn't. It started with the rundown, and then we immediately went into the Quartz versus H2O hype package,
Oh, God.
which was a Jittu versus Babyface H2O. H2O beat him in the last man stand match. Let's see what else we had there. We had the rookie rush over the top battle royal.
What is going on?
And then I think what benefited last year as more than anything else was that it was like an award show. Like
Indeed.
we had,
Yes.
we had that. Like this match was all. This year was all matches. What is happening?
That's a
Cody,
good
are
point.
you okay?
The rain
No, it's
sounds.
not disconnecting yet.
He's
We're
trying to put
good.
us to sleep.
Yeah. We're good.
Okay.
We're good.
That
Well,
was out of control.
Last year was what we did have the awards plus everything else, so that kind of might
L
have thrown
Parker,
up.
L Parker, Colin Locke, Alistair Ross, Russ Cohle, Wrestling Club versus Wolves of Vanguard, QC Connect debuts. Chris Baxter initiated into the Hall of Fame. Doc versus Nate Ortiz, which is actually very good. I remember that.
Yeah, of course.
And then
Flo
it was supposed to be Fojo. Was supposed to be Fojo, but she got tagged.
No, Flojo versus Mohara was supposed to be on that card, like you said, Cody, but she did get attacked, and it ended up being
Alexa Hayes.
Alexa,
Yeah.
right? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
So
I think
just
this year's
with that,
better.
just with that in mind, yeah. No, I'm with you. This year is better.
Told you.
18
I
is
fucking
over.
like don't deny me.
Yeah.
Just
I
that
have
alone.
I have
You're
broken
right.
pieces of knife in front of me and I'm cutting.
But it's
myself.
very,
Fuck.
very impressive, boss, that you put together a show that was more impressive than a show that had like awards on it. Like we did a full award show.
We
last year.
did, but it be like that sometimes. So again, good fucking
So-
show.
So what we've got to do in that case is we're going to have a post-award show podcast this year.
Yeah.
No.
Actually,
God.
let's do it
Break-
right now. All right, everybody, we're
Yeah.
starting right now.
We're starting the award show.
Breakout. Breakout.
No,
Huge was the best RPO of the
breaking-
year. Fight me.
Breaking out to an award show.
There needs
He's
to be
breaking out.
awards, but I don't even know if I don't have time for that shit. We're done.
Upload the words.
We're done. Yeah,
you'll
no,
figure it
the words are coming. Shut up.
Do it on the
Shut up,
words.
Hanzo.
Riot 600.
Fuck
Just
you.
do it on Riot 600, Jay.
Hanzo like go upload the words. Go fuck yourself. How about that, rookie?
Fuck you.
How about that, fucking Hanzo? Fucking Sean
Fuck
McGee's
you.
son. Why don't
Fucking
you?
juiced up.
Why don't you
Juiced
do?
up Mr. McMahon.
Why
fucking,
don't you do like Chase Psycho and fuck off? How about that?
Oh,
Did
did
Chase
he
Psycho
leave
actually
today?
go or
Is
what?
he is he one that left?
I retired that
Yeah,
kid.
Chase Psycho
left a
left
couple
and
days ago.
the manager left.
Oh, what?
Well, I don't give a shit about the manager. He was never going to do anything. But Chase Psycho, I
What?
thought maybe had a chance.
Nah, man, he flaked, baby. These people flake.
Uh,
Maybe he was an alt, maybe he wasn't. I don't know. That's
Chase
it's
Psycho.
like that's just how baseball for
Chase
y'all
Psycho.
listening on Twitch.
Yeah.
Nah, he just was
It's
lazy.
how
that's all.
baseball, baby. That's what you got.
Or
You-
Chase.
They want that. They want
Yeah.
that inside baseball.
yeah, this is what happens. You realize you have to actually put in some work, and you're
Yeah.
just not interested.
Yeah, a lot of people be like, "Hey, I want to
Yeah.
join," and they get all excited and like, "You gotta do work." Word, I have to do work. And
you
they
know those
leave.
Jay, you know those motherfuckers in chat today that were like,
Oh,
this
yeah.
this production is great.
Yeah.
Like,
Can I give
how
my
do I
course to
join?
you?
How do I get my call in here? And we're like,
How do I
You
get
do,
my
you,
call?
you do
going
more,
on
you
there,
I'm
fucking
never gonna
donkey.
hear from you again.
It's so
Do
We're
stuff.
outta here.
I'm so like not into it when they say haircut. Like I have missed it because I was like, suck my dick. I'm not even fucking. I don't do anything with your call. You do your call. Fuck out of here. I ain't doing your work
It's
for
like-
you.
It's
Get
like
on my
it's
face.
like those
Yo,
weirdos who.
when you got
who
mad at that
upload the
Ray
course
dude in
to
the
OCW
comments, bro, that
Fed.
shit had me fucking crying.
Which what happened? Hold on. What happened, Hanzo?
The guy in the comments, he kept talking all day. And he was
Oh.
like, this
Yeah.
guy, just shut the fuck up.
I ain't get mad at him. That might have been Jake, not me. I don't get mad at people on Twitch. I try to be polite because I ain't trying to get fucking
No,
canceled.
I'm very mad on people.
No,
on Twitch.
Jake.
Go ahead, Colin.
Jake is 100.
That's what I say. It's like the people who just put their random calls on hashtag OCWFED and a million other hashtags.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
And it's
yeah.
it's
Hey, I
stopping
see a
you
lot
from
of-
You made a
downloading
joke
the
about
new.
that. You made a joke
Awful.
about that in Twitch chat, didn't you?
I think so.
Was it you?
Yeah, I did.
You
I
did.
said if you fucking do that, I will come to your house and I'll poo in your next sandwich.
Shit in his
You know what's
sandwich.
funny?
What happened, Max?
What's funny is it's not even like the rookie joins, and then they're like, I gotta do work. No, it's like the rookie joins are like, I gotta do work. All right, I'll do an RP or a segment,
And I'll show up for my match, and they're like, "Why
and I'll
is
do
he
my
always
match.
taking my dick?"
And then after that, it's
Yeah.
I gotta keep doing work. Wait
yeah.
a minute,
Get the
I
title
did
shot,
what I had to
man.
do.
Fool ya. Those are the ones that
They want the
fool
title
you
shot.
because I've had plenty of people that come in and they're like that's why like I even get hesitant around Alec Bolick and Bolick, man. You had a segment on the Annie show, but we've seen it before. Like you come in and you do like one thing and you expect the world to be handed to you, but that consistency is such a
That's
good
the
point.
Garcia. That's the Christian
That's
Garcia.
why I don't. That's why I don't commit myself to anybody anymore. I used to like when people would come in and they like did one thing. I'm like, let me make you a face scan. Let me do this for you. Let me do that for you. But no,
That's
bro.
the
No,
Christian
no.
Garcia. When he came in the first year, he was like, "It's been 3 weeks. How come I'm not over?" I'm like, "Shut the fuck up!" And I just ignored
Oh
him for
my
like a
God,
month and a
yeah.
half.
Yeah, and you remember when Deaver
Yeah,
started?
Deaver did it too.
Deaver
Again.
debuted and he PMs me and he goes, "Hey, that mystery man that's supposed to be in the Summerside Bermuda Triangle match, that's
Could I-
me. I'm gonna be it. Let me be it."
Let me
I'm like,
be
I don't
it.
think you know how this
Look
works.
at you. Like, who the fuck are you to be? Shut up.
What are you talking about?
Fucking showing up.
Get the fuck outta here.
Hey, I've been here for 2 weeks. How come I'm not over? Because you fucking stink. How about that?
Yeah, but because 2 weeks is nothing. Like most, hey, Nate Ortiz has been here 18 years.
Hey,
Like,
guess what? We
you
call
wanna
It's
be
still
over
not
in
over.
2 weeks?
Hey, guess what? We call Che. we call Che a dumb. Don't you disrespect Nate? I'll fucking cut you. We fucking
What, with your bent stainless steel knife?
Yeah, I chipped it already. It's broken. So fuck. I'll stab you with a broken knife. Don't play with me, Colin. Don't play with me.
Oh
Actually,
my god, nope.
don't play with me, Daniel. So
You need
Don't
some
worry, I'm
presence,
not.
man.
like what is it? What, fucking Che's been here for 3 years. Like you're still a dumb bitch. Fuck out my face.
You're a dumb bitch.
Yeah,
No, I mean, you need some presence. You ain't gonna walk in here and like people have a match and they're like, "Oh, they didn't go head over heels on my match." I'm like, bro, you're one of so many other wrestlers in this fed. If you expect people to pop
You
so
had
hard
one
at your
match.
match, you're out of control.
But he
You
did
gotta
he
get
did a
over yourself.
Frankensteiner though.
Yeah, you had one match here.
Even
brother.
Rana.
Like,
But
you,
my
like people,
finisher, it's so cool.
people don't
Mate,
understand
your
that.
finisher is a
look,
Canadian destroyer, but backwards.
Before we leave, we've been here for probably not. It says 18 years, but it's probably been 19 years. This has been a long time. So for people to show up and be like, "Hey, I'm the fucking sliced bread number 5," like nobody cares, bro. Do something impressive, be consistent, and then we'll give a fuck. Jake, everyone, hey, speaker guy, yeah, speaker guy's been here for like 5-6 years. Fuck off. You're not gonna show up here 2 weeks and we're gonna fucking cup your balls and love you. No, it sounds rude, it sounds offensive, but that's the truth. We've been here for like 18, 19 years, bro. You have to put in the work and then we give a fuck about you. If you come up for 2 weeks and do something, it doesn't matter. We don't care until you actually put in the work and you've been here and you show that you want to be here. If you just show up for your math, suck a dick. If that's your thing, whatever. If that's fine, show up for your match, suck a dick, whatever. But like we don't care. We've been here for 18, 19 years. Look, I'm too old to give a fuck at some of y'all people. Like people that like. Matter of fact, let's look at the chat. Stupid Cody Hagen has been a fan for like 2 years, 3 years maybe. No, I'll say 2 years to be to be nice. Hanzo's a rookie.
Yeah.
He's been here for less than a year, but he's probably a fucking alt and a cheater, so who knows?
Oh my God.
Max has been here for like Max has been here for like 3 years, maybe 4 years. Jake has
coming on
been here
4.
for about 5, 6
Max
years.
has been here for 4 years. I've been here for 5 years.
You've been here
Max
for
is
5
4.
years. Colin, what, 3 years?
About 2.5, I think.
2.5, 3 years. Okay.
Two
And
and a
then-
half is bullshit.
Yeah, I feel like it's been. I feel like we've had to do with Colin's
I think it might
bullshit.
be, yeah.
No,
I feel like we've dealt
way.
with
It's
Colin's
been
bullshit for
way
like
longer
at least
than
3
that.
years for Colin's bullshit. So it's like 3 years.
Keep rambling. I'm gonna do some research.
Yeah,
here, Jay.
I'm at
Yeah,
3.5.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, like, and then I've been here for, I've started the place. It was 2004. So like, it's like, bro, you're gonna come here, be excited, cool, be excited, have fun, do whatever. That's great, but please don't expect us to cup your balls and pat you on the tushy if you've been here for like fucking 2 weeks. Don't care, literally. Because you know what happens? People show up and then they peace out because they're fucking lazy or they're not part of the community or whatever. They look, yeah. Doc's been here for
gratification.
Doc technically would have been here for almost 10 years, but Doc didn't want to join when his friends joined.
Yeah.
He waited till the last minute and then he's fucked up. Fuck you, Cass. You can't break out anymore. You're out of here. You're not here. You're not part of the group anymore, Cass. I invited you.
Breakouts for Cass.
There's
I'm
no
breaking
breakout,
out.
Cass.
I'm breaking out. Put me over. Give me all the
Okay.
pixels.
I'm right.
Give me all the pixels.
Get this dumb bitch
You
out
dumb
of here.
bitch. You
Dumb
dumb
bitch.
bitch. Why are you even here, you
Give
dumb
me,
bitch?
give me all the because you didn't edit the drop pads. It's still
Look at how-
7.
look at
It
how
should be
low-
6 again.
Look at
Oh,
how
now it's
loud-
8.
You're peeking at everybody's audio. You're
Oh
ruining
my
everybody's
God.
audio, you dumb bitch.
He's a 70-year-old man, you dumb bitch. He can't edit Discord channels.
I'm not 70-year-olds,
Oh
you
god, the
fuck.
post-show podcast has been offended by spooky perverts.
Oh, 2020.
2.5 years, by the way. I
So
was right
Colin's
about
been
that.
2.5 years. Okay, two and a half
Yeah.
years,
Oh my
maybe 3
God.
years.
Adam.
Fucking
Yeah, because
Colin.
I've only been here for like a
That
couple months.
that's
less than
so
Colin.
worrisome.
What you said is so worrisome.
That's so because I looked it up and I saw that was the truth and I wasn't gonna say it because I didn't want to validate him.
Yeah, you don't want to prove that he's right. Yeah, he's only been here for 2.5
Yeah.
years.
Not September 3rd, 2020.
2020. Oh wow, it's only been like
Yeah.
2 years. That's crazy.
So
That's crazy.
there's only 27 days. 3
Why
weeks.
are you
There's
talking on my
about-
stream, you dumb bitch?
What are
Wow.
you here,
Oh
Che?
my
You dumb
God.
bit. How did you sneak
God.
in here?
It's
You know what's
still
funny?
7.
When this fucking stream goes live, it's like, why are they so rude to this chain person? Oh my
Max.
god. Oh my god.
Indeed.
Rude.
Max, were you really 16 when you applied?
Don't bring ages when you talk about, because then it looks like we're creepy. Don't do that.
No,
Indeed.
I have to ask because if that's true, then that means that a 20-year-old is infinitely more talented than I'll ever be, and that makes me upset.
Oh, because creative video wise, yeah, no, Max is a good.
Oh no, sorry, he's not 20 yet. He's 19. He'll be 20.
Really? Oh,
in-
he's so young. Oh god, I can't even
No,
say
I
that.
don't
That's
know
gonna
his
use against
birthday.
me. That's gonna use against me against
I'm
the fucking
turning 20.
algorithm. The algorithm's
Fucking
gonna be
this
used
guy.
against me now. Fuck.
Max, you're my worst enemy now. I'm feuding with you next.
Feud
You
with
fucking
him.
piece of shit.
Yeah, fucking ass motherfucker trying to be all bright and shit. Fuck
Team
you.
OCW is dead.
Yeah, fuck you. Stupid young people being talented at their fucking jobs.
Oh my
Goddamn.
god. I forgot Colin fought Jackson Montgomery.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
that's a lot.
That was Jack Mo's last match before the Hanzo one's coming.
Yeah,
his rookie
I
debut.
remember that because I'm the one who asked him to do that. I booked that card and then I can go back and show you the thing in the booking chat where
Years ago,
both
that's
Kent
crazy.
and Jay go, is Jack Mo still active? Or is like, can he fight a rookie? I'm like, no, it's fine. I asked him. Because I think what happened was you
Oh my
had a
God.
segment or something on the pay-per-view before that. And I'm like, okay, this is a good egg. I need to get him something. So I like messaged Jack Mo. I'm like, hey, we have a good egg here. Can you like work with him? And it worked out.
And
I
here
like
you
how
are.
I like how this almost turned to
And here
burying
you
Jack Mo
are.
for no reason with my broken knives, but whatever.
Burying? No.
No, I like
Uplifting.
Jack Mo.
Jack Mo's tremendous.
No,
I
Jack Mo's
love
great.
Jack Mo.
Jack Mo's great, but yeah. So
Nobody's burying Jack Mo.
that was the podcast. We'll try to fix it on YouTube, but it's probably gonna be like fucking.
No, we won't.
Apparently, it's like 4 different files. Oh, that's gonna suck.
That sounds boring.
No, we're not fixing anything.
Yeah, apparently,
Yeah.
like it
No,
broke
no,
like
you
multiple
may get one
times.
file, but I got to tell you right out of the gate, I don't care what the fuck Jay says after this sentence.
What?
You may edit it out. These post-show pods are not going any shorter than this one here. We're guaranteeing nothing less than 4 hours.
Oh no, that I'm not. I
Might-
don't care about
We
it.
might
love
go
it.
8 one day.
We're not
I
going
love
8.
it.
We're not going 8. It's,
I say let's go 8.
Maybe 10.
bitch, you late. Get the fuck out of here. We're done. Fuck out of here. Bitch. You coming after work?
Bro,
Good trying to talk?
let's let Che, Cody, and Hanzo talk for the next 4 hours.
No, we're
Like,
done.
They can make it happen.
Fuck them. They could, but I don't give a fuck.
Oh no.
I don't care about that shit.
Oh my god, it's me,
I
Shay.
can't make
Hey
that
guys, oh my god.
You know what's fucked up? People,
What would they even talk about?
they're gonna hear me fucking
Jesus
insulting
Christ,
Che, and they're
man.
gonna think I'm a piece of shit, which sucks. Whatever. I don't care. I've already
You're
been
gonna be
fucked.
canceled for this.
I've literally
You're so canceled.
fucking Spider and Jerry already fucked me with a GPT.
I can't believe you attacked this beautiful this beautiful
Yeah,
woman
right,
here.
right.
It's
I can't wait for them to fucking just play me with the GPT. That's not me just being cruel to fucking Che. Be like, oh my god. Oh, we really, you know how we get over? We have fucking Che post a fake GPT chat of me just being rude to for fucking Che, and I'm like, oh my god,
Jay,
fuck that place, fuck OCW, and then we get over because it's like
Jay,
fucking 9 million people.
Jay, I'm gonna work with.
Don't even play. Don't even joke.
I'm gonna work with Spider and Mugen, and you're gonna be, hello, this is Jason Clinton Sensation, Grand Poobah of OCWFED.
Fuck this
quite
bitch.
Frankly, I think
Hey.
there are two. I think there are two genders.
There are two genders,
quite
brother.
frankly.
There's only two genders, brother. You gonna fucking marry me? Like, listen.
I'm taking that to Twitter sensation.
Fuck you,
Yeah,
Che, you dumb
cancel.
bitch.
Hashtag cancel sensation.
Oh my god.
I got it. I'm not gonna
I'm
lie.
tweeting it right now.
You know what's
Imagine if that actually grew the audience, though.
You know what's
Imagine if we just got all the Ben Shapiro nerds turning up.
Imagine,
Like,
yeah. Imagine, like we have.
like,
Yeah, no,
let's
we
just
support
control
you.
your narrative, but with game controls.
Yeah, fuck that bitch. We support you, sensation.
Jay has been leaping at the chance to like expand the audience for us for so long, and like it happens, and he ends up getting.
Well, Andrew
canceled.
Tate's left a gap in the market now. He's in prison.
Yeah,
Oh
and he
my
got arrested
God,
in Romania, which means that makes me think the Cass has a hookup.
Yeah, that
so
I'm fucking human
everybody
trafficking.
retweet.
I'm a human.
Hashtag cancel
Yeah, I gotta
sensation.
retweet that. Fuck Jay.
Yeah,
Yo,
man.
fuck,
Hey,
yo,
good-
you
good for me,
see
bro.
how Hanzo was quick to throw me under the bus? You fucking piece of shit. You no good motherfucker. Oh, you fucking
Hold on,
suck.
let me tag Spider.
Hanzo's
There
a
we go.
no good fucking no good rookie alt motherfucker. You gonna throw me under the bus? You piece of shit. You
That's what I'm
fucking,
saying.
you fake AJ
Yeah.
Styles lover motherfucker. Guess what? When you go anywhere else, they don't gonna
Yeah.
support you. You piece
at that.
of shit.
That's a nice
Two
retweet. Right there.
retweets.
You
Yeah, two
mother-
retweets, one like.
You motherfucker.
Come on, it's easy money.
You fucking piece of. Y'all ain't shit, bro. Y'all are garbage human being. Thank Draco. Defend me, Draco. These motherfuckers are out of pocket, bro.
Red Court's got what he deserved.
Fucking yeah, you fucking garbage people. That's how I know y'all ain't
I'm being
shit.
attacked by Spider.
That's how I know y'all ain't shit.
That's what life's turned into.
That's how I know y'all ain't shit. You fucking wordless motherfuckers.
Man,
Yeah,
ever
man,
since
I'm
Spider's got in the
out
Hall
for
of
the
Fame, man.
YouTube
Ever since Spider
re-upload.
got the Hall of Fame shot, he's been going mad.
I'm waiting for fucking Che shows up. I was in the fucking Discord and I was being marginalized by the owner. Fuck Che, you dumb bitch. You fucking set me up.
Che, you dumb bitch. I'll be reaching out for some testimonials to see why Sensation should be canceled.
You fucking, oh my god.
I'll be waiting.
Bro, oh
I
my,
have a lot to say.
bro, the amount
Yeah,
of
we need
her-
some hard proof on this guy.
I don't like how Hanzo's
Well,
like hard
that's
proof.
when we get Mugen. We get some chat.
Yo,
GPT.
Hanzo, you are mad close to getting banned, bro. You disgust me, you fucking. Listen, these people aren't your friends. Just know that.
That's fine.
They'll fucking abandon you in a second, you piece of garbage, you fucking rookie.
And I'm abandoning you all right now. I'm leaving.
Yeah,
Goodbye,
leave.
I'm stabbing
everybody.
you in the
We're
back,
done.
Hanzo.
See ya.
Thanks for the fucking
I love
podcast, you son of a bitches. Good show. The web
Good
show will be
show,
up
good show.
probably today or tomorrow, you worthless sack
Bye,
of
Jake.
dumb bitches.
Have a good night, Jake.
Fuck you,
Cass
Cass.
is breaking out.
Have a good night.
Casper, he's breaking out. He's breaking out.
Cass broke out at the end. I hate this place. Y'all ruined the entire podcast. Goodbye. Fuck this place
See
so
ya.
much. Damn it.